Pues ok, ya estamos al aire. Están ahora con la pausa, creo que van a mostrar posiblemente la Grand Finals del CPT Central America East, que el que ganó acaba. Y tras eso irían al No Neutral de Brian F. y Rob TV. Y con ello empezamos el top 8 del último CPT online. Antes del segundo y último no, del tercer y último evento offline que va a ser en París la siguiente semana. Tanto para los que me están viendo por YouTube como con Twitch, sean un saludo por todos, que estaremos aquí en transmisión multi-stream, no solo aquí en Twitch, sino ahí también en YouTube para los que me ven en YouTube y para los que me ven en Twitch. Pero ya saben quién soy yo, ya está ahí en mi nombre. Y vamos a empezar. Vamos a empezar con la vista previa antes de empezar, así que comenzamos. Mm. Ah. Nope. Y top 5. Esto se va a poner bueno. Ahora en unos 3 minutos empieza una preview de 15 minutos del de la Grand Finals del CPT Central America East. La continuación. Y tras esto, la siguiente semana es el evento offline del CPT de París. Ah. Ahí está. Mm. Mm. Ah. En next week, Huh. 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 In Paris. Whew. In Paris, and that's gonna be stacked. 412 people are 412 people players. Okay. Veggey.
This is a real set we got going on here.
Absolutely.
Son mine.
Chat saving my joke.
Top tier retus.
Good luck there. Almost even time combo. Yeah, what a juggle there.
It's me. Top tier.
Some pressure. Wow, what a drive for the grab. Sort of parries.
That old man.
In the World Warrior number 1 of
And on burnout now is Myrken and activating forward. Just needs to chip in. Just chip him slowly, ever so slowly. Wow, perfect KO.
almost defeat Phenom.
I appreciate the
O sea, in the World Warrior
man.
number 1,
I got nothing. I'm just here now.
almost defeat Phenom. Was free Chun. Huh. Was free Chun in the World Warrior number 1 of Europe. Huh.
Cammy is coming through. Cammy is everywhere right now. Perfect parry. Oh no!
Huh.
You've got
Please.
you got perfect parries. Oh, I've got perfect parries too. JuicyJoe really trying to
Veggey.
fight his way out of the corner here.
Huh.
I love the wall that Myrken's putting up. Sweet spot.
Coffee note.
I will say, if Myrken gets a little too comfy with those perfect parries, like you might see the command grab start coming out. Yeah, use the SA2.
Wow. Wow. That was rude. That is
Birds
something
or
that-
Japanese?
Oh my god.
What a piece.
Huh.
Ooh, interesting. I like that choice. He's done that a few times actually. That's one of his habits I've noticed. He goes for the early sweep.
And some USA players. Or Japanese.
Watching the side of the corner again.
Buah. Esto de acá se lo llevó gratis el Phenom.
Wow.
Ah.
Yeah.
Este fue el... No dice cuál World Warrior fue. Pero sé que este se lo llevó el... Ah, no, este fue el World Warrior 4, que se lo llevó otra vez Phenom. Phenom ha ganado los 4 World Warrior Events sin perder ninguno. O sea que tiene en total 200 puntos en total. Y el que lo alcanza a él es Myrken. Myrken y JuicyJoe.
Using the drive impact to call out the really slow recovery.
Yes. En Zero Camis. En Zero Cami players. In the Capcom Cup wins.
Transition
En
gets
Zero
called out
Cami.
for it again. It's a tough habit
En
to
Java
have,
Rashid.
to be fair. Some
In
people have
Capcom
been taking
En,
full advantage of
en
it.
Java Rashid.
Some haven't.
En Zero Cami players.
Jump, it's empty, and thus JuicyJoe able to challenge.
A Rashid.
Are you both sitting level 3? JuicyJoe leading this round right now. Drive rushing in.
He's the best Rashid in the world.
Oh, drive impact. Are we going to see a spend here?
Eh,
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely. Keeps him burn out for ever so longer.
and he's not.
Big chunk down, it is half of his vitality right there.
Ok, veamos aquí el chat.
He can still do something here. Oh, catches
No,
the
está
reaching.
todo tranquilito.
Punish counter throw. Working 2 games up, or 1 game up, sorry.
Senior in action, it's a joke.
Up one game, 2-1.
Ah,
And right now, just looking like he's free flowing pretty well at the
o
moment.
sea,
Yeah.
JuicyJoe not having as
Pa.
good of a time of it. Hey, the neutral jump's coming out now. Sends that
Pa.
full air knuckle.
Myrken was level up.
And then Sam, right?
These sandals are coming through,
Damn
especially And they punish counter ones as well, so that's even more damage for him. Wow, what a DI.
O sea, from
Did
Phenom.
not DI back there either.
Myrken right now on set point. Pseudo perfect.
O sea, from Phenom.
Oh, too
3-1
close.
last time as well, so I wonder if he's going to be 3-1 again. JuicyJoe going to fight back. Oh, good check there. Traded.
Just going full-blown drive rush this round.
¡Champlas!
He tried for perfect parry, didn't get the timing just right. SA2 comes out. I cannot believe he actually blocked the whole
Lo mata.
thing.
Oh
And
my
then
god.
Mirken está...
taking us to Memphis one more time. Visiting the great city.
O sea, second place
Grand
curse.
Finals.
Yeah. Like, last time was 3-1 and again, it's 3-1. I mean, it looked quite close these sets until that last game there. Let's go. Get right into it.
Phenom.
Phenom the boost! Phenom the boost!
Honestly, he's been doing some damage, right? But let's see if Myrken can
Or
proper
can
fight.
Myrken send him to Memphis?
No, don't send me there, bro. Yeah,
Ok,
nice, nice.
vamos a subir un poquito la voz por las
No,
dudas que no
Febrero
se escuche
can do
bien.
about that. As soon as the drive
Pero no
rush
tan
happens,
fuerte.
the drive,
Ahí está.
DP comes out. Nothing.
Yeah, and Myrken's got a bit of a
Creo que así está bien. Veamos acá el chat aquí en Twitch. Está todo tranquilo aquí en Twitch.
and then he's got to fight
Y en
another
YouTube
3 games.
también.
He wants to take it all.
Ok.
But right now he's on the back foot already, taking the throw from Phenom.
Nice backdash.
Yeah, good start.
Yorurepa.
Oh, those overdrive DPs. Yeah, really slowing down Myrken and putting him
Bueno,
in the
pa.
corner. Yeah, calls out the backdash this time. Just cashes out
Pa,
entirely.
more DJs. Over.
Alright, first round to Phenom of the grand final set.
Pa.
And he is looking to take his hat
O sea,
trick.
over Ken or DJ.
Hey, look at this, look at this.
I respect it. There you go. Because that's what you want as Luke, is to get that timing so that your over sandball gets the
Oh, again.
Pa.
Yeah, absolutely. Like you said, again, he's challenging.
Pa.
Does not want him to edge closer because both
Pa,
characters
in
do very well.
winning-
Oh, wow. I think that
was
might have been a fireball, yeah.
Also, Will's free
Had to be,
character.
yeah, that misinput.
But we
Coming
take
through.
those. We absolutely take those.
Well, Myrken definitely died. He's got
Take the
throw going on here.
throw.
One more touch.
jump.
Okay,
Yeah,
good
yeah,
take.
Ooh.
Stuff here, good pressure. Oh, what a backdash there.
Good option.
Hmm?
Got the whole screen to
Momentito.
work with, and I absolutely respect the patience here from Myrken. Look at this.
You can feel the jitters. You can feel the jitters from Myrken as Phenom goes for the raw heavy dragon lash.
Nice.
Ooh,
Nice.
a much bigger risk on that DP, but that's fine. We take
Absolutely.
it.
That could have been painful, but you know he got what he wanted.
Better teach him early on that he's willing to do it, you know?
Absolutely, I agree with you there, 100%. You've got to show that you're ready to challenge. Good DP here, and we've seen Phenom be absolutely phenomenal with his DPs and anti-airs. Consistent in that. That's just a counter hit.
Like, I feel like both players are playing at full level here. But Phenom has this cool energy about him. It's like this kind of this slow, easy boy. Whereas Myrken is like, you can see it in the movement. A little more
Okay.
jiggly, a little more buffering, a little more. Right now it's pretty even.
Uf.
It really is, yeah. Both things 3 bars of super. So one touch
Esto
will
se
take
va a
it all.
poner buenísimo.
Massive spend here. Level 3.
Pa,
Goes back
pa,
to drive
pa,
by as well.
Oh my.
Big
To
chunk of damage,
Memphis.
look at that.
Ah.
Half of his health gone.
Oh boy. Yeah, with
Oh.
the grip
Uy,
speed,
madre
set
mía.
himself up to get counter hit by Phenoms.
Eh.
Yeah.
And this will do a good amount of damage and kind of reverse the situation that first Super Art did.
For represent GIF.
It wasn't a CA, but yeah. Got that tough situation. Wow, what a swing around. Right, he got that level 3 and then just that one touch from Venom. He got
Any
that
Ken.
first game for himself.
Next week.
His patience
He's the
extremely low.
friends.
You can really see it's some high caliber set right now.
Next week.
That trade combo worked in Myrken's favor. Stand medium punch, just giving him that length. Okay, Phenom thought he escaped, but no, Myrken with the rush down. Too far away for that link to work. And honestly, what looked like a great situation for Myrken actually turned out good for Phenom.
Yeah, what a jump out, but didn't confirm. Good patience there, good anti-air, and DI
Oh, lo mata.
Big setup, yeah.
No, no lo mata, pero lo deja en pared y no lo va a dejar salir.
That might just be enough. With the level 2 follow-up.
Yeah.
Okay,
And that's it, the final hit. Takes out that last bit of life.
Honestly. Both playing so patient. American is really showing such
Bueno,
patience
gonna
in
use
the
JP.
gameplay, but he's just not getting the confirms that he really wants.
I mean,
Onga Bonga.
you have to notice the
Y
buttons that
suicidal.
Myrken is using, and it's not
Using
because,
Aki versus Onga
it's not an
Bonga Ken.
oversight.
No.
But a lot of the buttons that you want to use as Luke are just not appropriate to use here. Stand
Y
here, why
suicidal.
would you use that right now? Phenom is just not
Onga
working any
Bonga.
buttons. Yeah, that's a punish, but too far away for the full conversion. A mistake on Phenom.
Perfect.
Myrken is fully going off of.
Dropeó el otro Nako.
There, tries to get cheeky with it, and is gonna get side switched by the Dragon Lash.
Yeah.
Phenom taking advantage.
Because he's edging forward ever so much. Tries to throw it those. Oh wow, almost got the touch. Oh, twice he almost got the touch.
Can't confirm that stand medium punch, so it's a full on wrist, he sends it.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, there's the stand
Tries
fears
to
and
bring
wins.
what a backlash. Let's take this. Good stuff there, yeah. Good stuff there. Takes a round for himself. He needs to now close the game out for himself. And last time I believe it was 3-1 when they were in winners side on when the semi-final.
Subscribers, you get to
At least
not
he
get interrupted
can't
by the
fire
ad.
you.
We're gonna keep it going. Nice conversion into punish counter. Gonna get that corner carry.
Well, I avoided them as long
Pa, lo que le falta a Myrken para poder superar esa barrera
Carry, plus range for
es
days.
que tiene que estar más focus, porque él tiene tiene la capacidad para poder derrotar a Phenom, pero es que él
Saw him try to
comete.
bait it. You thought he could bait something.
Yeah.
Way too far.
O sea, él se desespera en algunos momentos cuando quiere cerrar un match, cosa que Phenom aprovecha para cerrarle. O sea,
Houseman, where he spent his level 3 and then Phenom got to spend his own. Yeah, and once again. Oh.
It's so much worse being the second one to get hit.
o sea,
Ay, vey. Tries to
Oh
jump.
no.
Yeah, that's just saying. That ain't
Good tech. Good parry. Sitting on just a small sliver of health here. He's careful now. One touch will kill, and he takes it to the toes.
and make these mistakes.
2-0 to
These
Phenom.
mistakes.
This is looking like a mirror of last time.
Myrken, you gotta stretch this
sea,
out. You gotta stretch this out so the people can see. There's the tech.
These mistakes.
Ooh, oh!
What a
Parry.
perfect parry, yeah. Indeed.
Only the perfect
No.
parry matters.
Oh no, he catches him
No.
reaching. Gets the combo. Big damage incoming. Yeah, look at that. Big third of his health gone. Tries to parry. Gets thrown.
Ok, gracias por el follow Maxi Mison y bienvenido sea al stream. Lo siento si no le hablo mucho, es que al estar acá viendo estos replays a veces no puedo leer el chat, así que no se preocupen por eso. Aunque puedo hacerlo de otra forma.
That's the level 2. We are on set
Momento.
point now. Phenom
Ahí.
about to take his third first place.
Yeah.
in these
Tournament.
World
Ahí
Tour
está.
tournaments.
Puedo ver el chat aquí de
No,
Twitch
he's gonna be
desde aquí.
accurate, honestly.
No.
Hopefully you see Myrken fight out.
point.
Indeed. Perfect parry. Back throw. Let's go. Let's see
No.
the pressure now. You got 2 bars of super beautiful
He's from
anti-air from
England.
Myrken.
Ahí está. Si intentas escribirme algo, lo podré ver ahí. Así que no te preocupes si no puedo leerlos. A ver si los puedo ver al estar en un chat multi-stream. Puedo ver tanto los mensajes que son de YouTube con los mensajes que son de Twitch.
Pause a button press that he could parry, but it's just not happening. Phenom has a slight edge in terms of the positioning. Myrken at least has the life lead. Drive gauge is about the same here, but the perfect parry comes out at the perfect time. Phenom gonna set himself up for corner.
Buah, esto se lo llevó el Phenom de gratis. 3-0 se lo llevó.
Oh no.
It's over.
Two incoming.
Yeah, that's dead. Oh
No.
no! Level 2.
Okay. Interesting.
Phenom knows something I don't.
Y ahora sí, 3-0.
Congratulations to Phenom
Bam.
taking his third World Warrior win in a row.
Indeed, and a 3-0 to take the booty off like that as well. That was insane.
Welcome back, everybody, to day 2 of the CPT North&East Europe event. We got a lot of Street Fighter action coming your way, but of course, before we get into that, we got to talk about some recent events in the world of Street Fighter 6. Rob,
Yeah.
we got some more Street Fighter League action, and these teams,
Crazy.
these teams, what's
Bro.
going on here?
It's wild, bro. And this the first Street Fighter League for Street Fighter 6. So you know we've been waiting to see how it's all going.
Oh, esto de los equipos de la Street Fighter League USA.
With the squads, bro. All right, so the first squad that we looking at, bro, Team Endemic. This is a surprising assortment of players. I feel like, Brian. I don't know
I
what
like
you.
this one.
Okay, yeah. What you think about? What you think about
I like it
Endemic?
because it's Team USA, baby. That's why I gotta be rooting for this one. I mean, it's half of the old CLG squad. Shout out to CLG. You know, I had was the one pulling the strings behind the scenes to recruit those players. We had Samurai and Chris CCH in here, and then Reynolds and Flash Metroid. Yeah, I got to admit, it was a surprise to see one Peter Sassini sneaking in there. You know, my old South Florida brethren right there, and then Reynolds. Actually, no surprise with Reynolds. I think maybe people who weren't paying attention to the nefarious things as JP was cooking up might be surprised, but I think Chris and Samurai felt the wrath of his JP enough to know that they needed him in the
Esto
squad.
se va a poner buenísimo.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Bueno,
I mean,
ya empezó hace unos días. Bueno, ya van 2 seasons de la Street Fighter League USA que empezó hace 2 semanas. Y ahora se confirmó la fecha de cuándo va a ser la Street Fighter League de Europa. Va a ser el 17 de noviembre. The Bandits. Angry Birdo, que perdió contra el señor Menardo en la Street Fighter League 3-1 en la primera season, en el primer capítulo de la Street Fighter League.
That made sense to me.
El Chris tiene el equipo Bandidos contra el Nephew, que está en Nasser junto con el Punk. El Punk está con los pájaros y con el Nephew. O sea que ya el equipo de Nasser está broken. Está broken. Que tengan a los pájaros y encima al Punk. Posiblemente el eslabón débil del equipo Nasser es Nephew. Es el único eslabón débil de ahí. Porque Punk ya es de otro nivel. Es como el nivel del Angry Birdo, el Big Birdo y Menar y los top japoneses de ahora como Fudo, Kakeru, Gachikun, Momochi, Tokido. No, Momochi no mucho, Tokido sí. ¿Quién más? Moke, que Moke fue el que eliminó a Kakeru y a Menar en el offline de Singapur, que ganó Gachikun con Rashid. Chris Wong, que tiene una maldición con el segundo puesto. Segundo puesto en el CPT de Asia West, que perdió contra Enel. Y luego de eso perdió el offline de Singapur, perdiendo contra Gachikun las 2 veces. La primera vez 3-0, la otra vez le ganó en el reset 3-0 y Gachikun lo aplastó 3-0 tras el reset. Ok, subimos un poquito más si no se escucha bien mi voz. Con eso estaría bien.
Do is I've been playing Do a decent amount here in tournaments and in sets, and it started off I was able to play the game against him. I've won one set against him, and since then he's like never again. It's just the way he
El Nakudu contra un Reinaldo.
I play him
Que el Nakudu perdió contra Reynolds 3-1.
So NuckleDuo, I'm looking at him as being like the guy, one of the guys right now in the beginning of Street Fighter 6 to go very far.
Yeah.
Not in the Street Fighter League, I mean in general
As
in this competitive
I
season.
agree with you.
So strong. Dual Kevin also has been stepping up. I think towards the end of Street Fighter 5, he wasn't as
Active.
practiced
He wasn't as
or
active.
wasn't as active in the final season. But he's always been incredibly solid. But then now I think this game is, and Luke, his character, really complements him really well. I mean, like I said, he likes to bore you to sleep is my compliment to Dual Kevin, right?
Yes.
He just plays so slow and controlled, but he knows when to go in as well. And then the chemistry with them and the new people on the team is going to be interesting. Jen and BX Bao.
Yeah, and bro, Zen, of course, the best Capcom Cup run ever. I'm not exaggerating, right, Brian? The best
LCQ
ever.
winner all the way to second place. Yeah, it's got to
That's
be
unbelievable. So yeah, we know how ridiculous he is. And BX Bao, we just saw him. Of course, he's been nice for years, even back in 5. But in 6, especially with JP no less, I think he's reached a whole new level. And we've seen what he did at Gamers 8 as well.
This next squad, though, I gotta say, might be my favorite. Red Rooster and all PR
Red
team.
Rooster, your favorite squad.
PR Balrog está de regreso en el equipo puertorriqueño junto con Mono, Ajax y Banana Ken.
Ajax Fidelity, Banana Ken, and PR Rog. I feel like there's like a little bit of everything here for anyone who enjoys Street Fighter, right? Coming out of retirements, like pseudo-retirement, he wasn't as active in the final years of Street Fighter 5. Coming back in a big way in an organized league like this, something that wasn't around when he was in his heyday of competing in Street Fighter 4 and even in Street Fighter 5, really.
El PR Balrog, que no tiene al Balrog, pero juega Yuri.
And he was cooking. Like, he hasn't lost a step. He hasn't missed a beat. His jury is looking phenomenal. So I love to see that. And then Banana Ken. That's my JP goat right there. Like, I'm trying to steal all the JP tech. Banana
Ken's your JP goat. You said that before.
Sick.
You said that before.
So sick. I was so pleasantly surprised when I saw this roster announcement because Banana Ken has been a little bit under the radar. But you look at that leaderboard, the MR leaderboard. MR I think is a great metric to measure people's skill in this game. It's the best we've ever had in terms of a number ranking system, right?
Yeah.
He's been number 1 multiple times on that leaderboard. He's up there all the time. He's consistently winning. He's the nastiest conversions, nastiest tech. He's the most like technical JP that I have actually seen play, and I love to see that he's actually being represented. And then Mono and Ajax Fidelity, they've been carrying Puerto Rico for all these years throughout Street Fighter 5. To see them now pair with these two returning legends, really, from past years is amazing to see.
Yeah, bro. Mono, man, I can't give enough respect and love to that dude. Like, just, of course, he's the person that's like he's pulling the strings with the Red Rooster as far as putting a team like this together and so much out there in Puerto Rico in general. And he's ridiculous himself. We've seen him winning CEO and smoking people in all these different events back in Street Fighter 5. So I know he's trying to do the same thing in 6. Red Rooster, yeah, the most thematic team in general. Actually, there is a strong storyline, as we alluded to, with versus Vortex.
Definitely. They're the returning champions.
Asian team.
They are. Okay.
Not the returning franchise, but they're the returning. They got the rings on their hand, is what I'll say.
That's true.
The franchise is still around, but the star players may have made some moves to play under a different name.
Yeah, at the end of the day, when we look at the legacy, when we look at history and stuff, we put a feather in people's caps. Like, you put showing all the accolades, it's going to say Oil King, Shin, DCQ, NL, Street Fighter League champions, Evo champions.
Y ellos eran antes en Uyu, ahora están en Versus Vortex.
Those are the returning champions, at least as far as the players are concerned. I agree with you. And now we're about to see if they can do it again. Versus Vortex, I think it's just really cool that this team, if I don't know if you know this, Brian, but that's the same thing that Shin and Mike Ross content is called.
Yes.
Versus Vortex.
So like
making moves.
Yeah.
It's good to see.
Mike Ross and Shin actually put that together. So, of course, that's two legends in the scene, and those guys are returning champions. So, we've seen what they did last year. Team Nasser, bro. That's the last team that we have not brought up yet.
Sí.
Yeah.
Broken.
Who in the world do we need to talk to about this?
You know,
How?
if this was like the NFL or the NBA, there's rules in place to prevent these sorts of things from happening in organized sports. But I think the budget knows no bounds for Team Nasser, and we have Angry Bird, Big Bird, Nephew, and Punk on a single squad.
That's crazy.
And to be fair, I mean, previously with Bandits, we also had Angry Bird, Big Bird, Mena, and Kaba under one squad.
That's
so
crazy. I think this team is even better.
The Bears, el Punk y el Nephew.
I do agree, but they've both been pushing that like.
Oh, by
Brum,
Bro,
brum.
Nasser
When is
just
Capcom gonna
keeps
implement some
on.
rule?
Who's Nasser gonna have next season, bro? Like I just remember they had Problem X.
Tokido's
That's
gonna
when
show up somehow.
Yeah,
He's gonna leave Street Fighter League Japan and somehow just show up over here.
bro. Every single year the Birds get better themselves. But right now, bro, let's keep it a buck with Nasser, man. They have all of these three and Nephew is nice too, but we know as Nephew is a A tier player, these guys are S plus. You know, like these
Right.
other three on the team. All three of them might be top 5 players in the world.
Right. This is the
All
first
three.
time. The only way this would be more broken is if you had Mena on the squad, right? Because then you would literally have 4 out of the top 5 performing players in the world right now.
Yeah.
These are just so consistently strong at the highest level. So I don't know how this came to be, but.
Pero contra los equipos de Japón, buf, que todos los que están ahí en Japón ahora están duros, son duros. Como Fab o Detonation o Saishun Kansou o Gyokun. O sea, todos los equipos, los 6 equipos que hay de Japón son equipos de clase AS Plus. Son SS Plus, mejor dicho.
It's not about him winning. He wants to make sure Nasser doesn't win. That's not even me trying to rock TV it up, Brian. I swear. He really said that out his own mouth.
Listen, I know firsthand how it feels to have a chip on your shoulder, to feel like, hey, I wasn't good enough with how I've been doing. Let me show you what that looks like then. I'm not good enough, huh? So I think there's definitely going to be some friendly or otherwise rivalries going into this. And we'll definitely see that drive the action to the next level.
Speaking of levels, you are seeing the highest
Ok,
level of Street Fighter
vamos a empezar.
possible.
Viene la última pausa de 3 minutos y medio. 3 minutos 50 segundos y empezamos. No.
And Street Fighter League Europe as well. This is all going to culminate in seeing who is the best team in the world at Capcom Cup. Now, on the single side of things, we are about to find out who is going to punch their ticket in. All of these competitors we had at the beginning, and now we only have the best 8 players remaining. Let's get into it. This is top 8 for Europe, North/East.
Ok. Pausa y ya vamos a empezar. Ay. Ahí está. Ok. No. Okay.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah, the avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we
Okay.
make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Ah. Mm. Phoenix. Apolo. Tung, tung, tung. It's war. Empezamos. Let's go. Hora del top 8 de CPT Europe North&East.
We are supporting Capcom Cup 10 with a total prize pool of over $2 million. It's showtime, baby!
It's showtime.
You ready? You don't want to miss it! Let him cook! Look at the damage! Look at the damage!
Siberian Express.
Now's not the time for jokes. Your two-time Capcom Cup champion! It's Meta RD!
Let's do this.
What's good, everyone? Welcome back to the Capcom Pro Tour 2023 edition. Today, we are deciding the qualifier for Capcom Cup 10 out of the Europe North&East region. I am Ringe, joined by Jammers. You know what I'm saying, driving me, co-piloting through this top 8 as he did such a fine job in top 16. Always have a good time commentating with you. Glad we're back at it again today.
Yeah, man. Always a good time.
Dynamite.
Hit it up with Ringe, talking about some high-level Street Fighter here. And like we said, there's favorites, there could be upsets, but you got some of the strongest JP players.
Y a partir de aquí van a ser matches
Are the best
FT3.
players we have in the world in this region as well. Like we said, we had a great time yesterday with the top 16. Hopefully you guys were able to tune in. If not, the archives are on Capcom Fighters YouTube channel. But now, like we said, we're going to add another person to the finals for Capcom Cup 10. The dates were announced. Lock them in. But we need to find out who's coming from this region here. Shall we take a look at that bracket?
Yes, I would like to take a look at the bracket indeed, because top 16 was a barn burner, right? We see how it went going down.
Venom
here.
contra
All of the
Lord
top
Venom
8
es el
were
primer
decided
match.
at
Luego viene
the tournament
JuicyJoe
here.
contra
And that top 16
Myrken.
winners had a lot of the
Ken
familiar
versus
faces we're
JP
expecting
y
to
luego
see, right?
JP
Barnett
versus
in the
Luke.
building, Shady Imposter, right? Poppy, Veggey, and then of course all of our 4 qualifiers. But then we jump down to the loser side. I feel like we saw a little bit of upsets, ones that I wasn't
Y luego en
expecting
el
to
loser
see, right?
tenemos a
Barnett,
PopiBluebeast,
Shady
Veggey
Imposter,
y
both
Banja
getting dumped
versus
by Banja and
HerkulesHulk.
Hulk to
Cammy, Chun versus Zangief y Blanka versus Onda.
Through to the top 8 there with PopiBluebeast. They dropped down, but they are here in the top 8. So that's how the top 16
Esto se va a
rounded
poner
out.
bueno.
And then the top 8 bracket, the final 8
Ahí
players
está.
here, but only one.
Oh, entonces Veggey versus Poppy va a ser el último match de Losers Run. Top 8 Losers Ronda 1.
You got JuicyJoe going up against Myrken. Bunch of runbacks here.
HerkulesHulk, Banja.
On the loser side, you got HerkulesHulk going up against Banja, and Veggey going up against
Veggey versus
some good matchups
PopiBluebeast.
here. Interesting, some of the best characters,
Oof.
some hidden talents. You might get caught out by 1 or 2, because there's a Zangief, Honda, and Blanka. So, gonna get surprised.
HerkulesHulk.
Yeah, we were talking about these matches a little bit at the end of yesterday, right? I'm pretty much excited for every single first round match we got because both Phenom and Lord Venom. Obviously, Phenom the favorite coming into this bracket, but Lord Venom.
Pues
one of the
aquí
best
vamos.
JPs in the business.
The
And if you're
Moose
not on
versus.
your game up against one of the best JPs in the business, you will fall down to the losers very quickly. HerkulesHulk and Banja, I can't wait to see the Honda and the Blanka just slug it out. I'm very much looking forward
Moose
to that
versus
one. And
Venom.
the Veggey Poppy match, we're talking about how it could be pretty footsies heavy, despite Veggey playing the Geef, right? That's kind of style he likes to play it at. Obviously, Poppy running the Chun and Cammy. And she's type of the character, or those are the type of characters that are
Poison
looking for that
versus
style as well.
Moose.
So
I do feel. I will say this, and I'll recite the same lines when we get to that point as well.
Esto se va a
If
poner
anyone who's got a
buenísimo.
chance of knocking Phenom off of that favorite spot, it's actually Venom.
Yes.
And that is going to be the opening game we'll set up here as well. But like we said, these guys are playing for a bit of money. Ringe, what are they playing for?
Yes, indeed. The event prizing today, you can get paid out first place with a clean $2,500, second place $12, third $8, and fourth $500. So that top 40 upper echelon of results are getting paid out today, of course. But that first place winner is going to be qualifying for Capcom Cup 10 with a total prizing of over $2 million. And that first place, that Bangladesh spot, the Millie, going straight to the bank.
I said you can go from rags to riches in just a year's time if you just learn how to drive, Rush Cancel. Could help you.
Just say it.
It could help you.
They made it easier too.
Oh, well, anyway. But yes, we'll be setting up this first match for you guys. Like we said, we're in the promised land, as Ringe would like
Pues
to
aquí
say.
vamos.
This is
Phenom
a
versus Lord
top
Venom.
five
Polonia
territory.
versus Noruega.
Adapt and download your
Norway
own
versus
strategies.
Poland.
The easier it could possibly be, but there is a drive system in place that could defy that. That's what we like about this game. But this is what the first match is going to be. 0-0 Nation teammates, as you can see in Street Fighter League Europe. It'll be
Sí,
Phenom
Lord Venom va a estar en la Street Fighter League representando a 00 Nation junto con Phenom, Veggey y Rickman's Barnett.
We can discuss that in the next encounter.
Indeed.
You looking forward to this one?
Oh, most definitely, man. Phenom, obviously, I'm a Ken player myself, so when I see a player as talented as Phenom pilot the character, I'm always looking to learn, always looking to gather some intel. Lord Venom on the other side, he's been a pioneer for JP. He's come up with a lot of tech of the character that people have been utilizing at high level. But Phenom, as I said, is the favorite coming in, and we have a quote for him ready. I want to hear what he has to say.
Y a ver qué dice.
In an alternate universe, it would be Lord Phenom versus Venom the Moose.
See, you watch too much.
Venom the Moose versus Lord
You
Phenom.
actually took 24 hours. I'm not going to accept either or because
Venom the Moose.
in that alternate universe, somebody might be
Qué buena.
I just don't like Phenom. I get Phenom, right? I know it's an Undertaker reference. I've been told that. Where does the Moose come in?
Well, the Moose Thinker.
Yeah, exactly. What is the Moose Thinker? What is like?
I know the moose is their national animal. I
Oh,
believe
is
that is. I might be wrong. I don't want to
But
offend
do we
anyone.
have like a sculpture of like the Thinker, but it's a moose? Like with the moose, like preserved like this? That's what
I
I'm.
don't know. I don't want to offend any Norwegians here. That is not your.
Lord Phenom versus Venom the
Educate us
Moose.
on all
Thinker.
things.
Yes, we're gonna knock it in.
Empezamos,
Here.
JP versus Ken.
Lord Venom, gonna
El clásico de todos. Top 1 versus
Now,
top
these guys,
2.
we don't actually practice with Lord Venom and JuicyJoe like all the time, so this is just another day at the office here. But because they're trying to qualify,
But yeah, you can see the experience, the
Madre
familiarity
mía.
already in the way he checked the teleport, right? He got the crouch fierce. He knew he was able to follow up with a combo afterwards to the force knockdown.
Uy.
right, gonna get the conversion into heavy. Sure, you can on the run. Sure, you can say me fireball.
Oh, that's so good up against JP, right? Because the amnesia does lead to the projectile.
Lo mata. Primer round rapidito para Phenom. Buscando abrir el marcador para el 1-0.
And I love how vigilant Phenom is towards OD Amnesia because he knows Ken can easily take his opponent to the corner, and that's exactly where like JP gets the most maximization off of OD Amnesia from the corner. So he's heavily vigilant.
Hadouken!
He might not get hit by Amnesia at all in the set, who knows?
I mean, that's what I'm looking
Step
for.
aside.
Especially if he's
No,
already
stop.
establishing that
Here.
projectile meaty, kind of thwart that option. Ooh, just caught him with a frame trap right there.
No, sir.
Takes departure to gain some ground here, then puts out a regular departure as Lord Venom. Here comes the control game here. Now, you have to be incredibly patient until you can run in, be it the run or get the drive rush to stand fifth. Let's see what Phenom chooses to do.
We're seeing the tabs come out from Phenom with the parry, trying to utilize his drive bar, trying to keep it intact.
Okay, Lord Venom got a little bit impatient, trying to close the gap.
La defensa del... ¡Hostia, lo mata! Lo mata, lo mata.
You might have to spend level 1. Not quite.
No, no lo gasta. Y tiene todas las barras. Final round del primer set. ¿Será Phenom?
Well, he tries to
O Lord Venom que abrirá el marcador.
Close, tries for a strike throw game. Good block there from Lord Venom.
Yeah, he immediately moved the OD departure right there.
Hadouken.
He's managed to get the other slit, the portal off screen.
Uy, punish counter. Y encima en burnout. Esto es GG parece ser.
Let's find out because his combo will beat him. Oh, he's gonna
You
activate
enjoy
the
this.
side swap. He has to go for the side swap, but he wasn't
¡No! Dropió el combo ahí. El Venom. Dropió el combo del level 2. Take the throw. Vida amarilla.
dash there to spice things up a little bit there from Phenom. X departure right in his face. That looks a bit risky, but
No, what's up?
That's how he started this round too. He's been willing to just do the OD departures here in the middle.
Okay, not sure what the regular amnesia was for, but maybe to stop a Dragon Lash or something?
So yeah. Call out like that. As you mentioned, these two play against each other a lot, and again, he opens up with that timing on the stand roundhouse. Phenom.
No, sir.
Right, I think Lord Venom needs a clean combo to level 2. He needs a clean combo to level 2, but he goes and sets up another departure here. And here comes Lavushka, and it's full screen as well, so he's going to try and close the gap. Here he is.
Uy, lo mató, lo mató, lo mató, lo mató.
Way too much scaling the kill.
No, el escalado lo salvaba.
I think he's going to teleport in and try and grab him. I think that's his only opportunity here, unless Phenom goes in.
Check the jab.
Y lo mata. Primer set para el señor Venom.
He didn't come down with a button, but that did allow him to block, right? Instead of actually getting hit by the jabs from Phenom. That was a nail biter to end it.
And like we said, Phenom's the favorite. But when he's in these positions, it does get a little bit tense. Especially against this character here. And there's amnesia, but it was a jab. And he's gonna do. Oh, okay.
No.
It wasn't a full juggle there.
Falló el punish counter del juggle, de la amnesia.
Empty jump throw. Wow. Good choice there from Phenom. Everyone's doing empty jump throws now.
Yeah.
That's plus.
All day plus with that stand roundhouse. Heavy kicks on deck. Does press here. Even in burnout, he recognizing the projectile is not his turn.
Well, he's trying to burn out Lord Venom before he takes advantage of that, and he's got level 2 as well, so he's going to activate.
Do enjoy this.
The blocks here. Yeah, he can firm it. Oh!
Yeah.
Step aside. No, sub.
And the dome piece at the end.
That's punishable. That's the round.
Lo mata.
It does connect twice, but I believe it's only on
Primer round del segundo set para el señor Phenom. Buscando empatar el marcador al 1-1 e impedir que Lord Venom gane este set. A la pared. Take the throw. Perfect parry. Te vas ahora tú a la pared, señor Ken. Level 3. Así recupera barra drive el señor Phenom y le quita bastante barra. Lo mata, 1-1.
Good stuff. Almost in half the time that Lord Venom took to win that first game there. But again, it's the back and forth between some of the best characters in the game. But you have to be cognizant, especially Lord Venom. Like we said before, with the projectile as the meaty in the corner, you don't want to risk OD amnesia when, like I said, Phenom is extremely cautious towards it. There it is, anti-jump.
Uy, qué buena. Punish counter porque lo agarró en el parry. Hostia, los mixes.
Switching up the pace here, the tempo is all Lord Venom.
Look at the pressure range. That's legit. Yep. Tick through again. He can do another one if he wants to. That's a +2 situation after that dash. So, and that's gonna be it.
Y lo mata. Madre mía lo que le hizo. ¿Será que Lord Venom será el ejecutor de Phenom?
Again, opens it up here. Runs Tatsu straight to the corner. Strike for a game coming in. And amnesia. And this is gonna be huge. Side swap. He got too comfortable.
Definitely. I want to see more of the projectile setups come out, but speaking of too comfortable, Lord Venom is timing the meaty there and then just dumps him in the process.
There you go, sure you can end dodge. Just playing it patient here, try to hold up it seems. It looks like he's trying to run away, and there's a DI.
Dry impact. No, sir.
He's going to sidestep from a different way. Lovely stuff here.
El mix tiene el CA, lo abre una vez. You enjoy this. No, lo mata, lo mata. Lo mata. Number 1 KO. 2-1 para Lord Venom. Holy crap.
When you're in burnout, when you've got less than, if they hit you and you've got 3 gauges, they can do a confirm that takes all 3 gauges away from you. Or when you've got less than 2 stops left, if you drive reverse, you're going to burn yourself out. Lord Venom always ensures.
Madre mía lo que le está haciendo. ¿Será que Lord Venom le terminará la carrera a Phenom de su racha de victorias? ¿O Phenom podrá contraatacar? Perfect parry. A la pared. No, bien, hizo el throw escape, está bien, no se comió el grab. No, esquivó el dry impact. Amateur.
love all these tab parries from Phenom right there. Not even holding it, getting the perfect parry out afterwards.
Take the
Attacking
throw.
The drive meter with the drive impact combo.
Definitely sniped that one there. And then here comes the Jin Ryan. No follow-up there. Amnesia, too far. But you're going to get a throw. Sneaky. Closing it down here. That's -3, that target combo.
Bueno,
-3, though, is still safe, right, JP? More than happy to throw it out there from time to time.
Nagushka arbitrarily. Let's see what he does. Side swap. Actually jump here. Okay. He's definitely utilized level 2 a lot here in this set with Venom.
I like it. It just immediately forces your own turn.
Throw again.
oh my god.
With these parries here. I don't blame him, but that's what.
Match point para el señor Venom.
Point over the favor going into the bracket.
The X departures that open things up. And he got the throw just in the nick of time to avoid the shadow. And here comes the snap kick from the Jinrai. Perfect parry.
Perfect parry, te vas a la pared.
Not at all. Lord Venom has been able to perfect.
No, sir. Se quedó en burnout el señor Phenom, pero va a usar el level 3 para ganar ventaja de vida.
Alright, here we go. Now he can only walk forward or throw a fireball here, but even then,
I was gonna say,
you enjoy this.
Still got 2 bars though.
Yeah, and he does it. On wake up, and he gets opened up by the overhead.
Se lo comió, pero de igual forma en ventaja de vida lo tiene el Phenom.
That's plus.
Buena. Lo mata, lo mata, lo mata, lo mata. Lo mata.
No!
¡No!
Walks away, didn't bite. That's still plus there. Phenom's in burnout, and if he can actually get a clean hit here, Lord Venom.
Segunda vez que se quedó en burnout.
Fantastic one.
Yeah, at least Phenom doesn't have to worry about chip for now. He's still got some drive meter, but immediately look how quickly he gets deleted, bro. Oh, shoot, I was looking at the wrong ball.
Don't worry about it.
Bien, perfecto. Lo mata. Final round del cuarto set. ¿Será Lord Venom que se lo llevará 3-1? ¿O Phenom podrá empatar el marcador? Así que ya vuelvo.
Well, it allows you to get that control momentarily.
And Phenom's not really gambling at round start, right? He's not doing like round start Dragon Lash or jump or anything like that.
Can hit confirmed to the Strybog. Chases him down here, +1 again, +2 off the stand roundhouse, and that's a clean jump in. I didn't even know that was a thing, but apparently it is.
Exposes the gap, like we said, only designer brands around here.
Full conversion. Is he going to? Not yet. Yeah, he needs to wait for the drive gauge to go below 3 bars, and he'll activate Labushka again. Nice anti-air, this is huge! Oh, this is huge!
And Phenom finally stopping the parries, right? The snipes out.
He can't get hit. He cannot get hit now. If Phenom gets hit, that's it.
It is indeed. Lord Venom has the CA on deck. Oh, presses back. Goes into the level 2.
I don't agree with that. Oh, wait!
Phenom tries to jump out, gets clipped, and gets burned out after the stand fears.
Oh my god, this is a perilous situation here for Phenom.
Oh, he checks the jab and confirms to the DP. We are going to a game 5.
Ooh, you know, I was very worried because sometimes when JP players activate level 2, it's right in your face. I'm like, okay, it's got like 1 frame startup or like 1 frame recovery. It's instant basically. Yeah. It's like a total of 8 or 9 frames. You're doing it right in their face, and that they could show you can you. They
That's
could do
what
anything.
I thought. Yeah, I was like, he's gonna let the OD show you get rip. It's gonna be disastrous, but either way, Phenom clutches it out.
Let's see what he does here. Great opening set between these two. I know these are the best characters in the game, but this is a great opening set between these two. Departure again to establish control. Takes him straight there. Gonna chip away at that drive game, but lovely parry. And he's burnt out anyway. And he's got nothing to work with, Ringe.
That was so smart. What a perfect parry punish counter throw from Phenom. Gets him into the corner, stuns him up. Oh.
Wait, is he done? He's done!
Lord Venom, level 1, no reset necessary with a perfect on the board.
Double EX departure, follows it up with a trig lab, closing it out with a super art 1. Is there anything this man cannot do with his character? And another OD departure from the round start.
That perfect parry punish counter throw to burn him out and put him in the corner from Venom was wild.
Good jump like it. He needs some space. Yeah, he just needs some space. That's where the EX spikes. Pops in. That's -5. I've actually seen people with punish that roundhouse with DIs actually. Ooh. Can he get out of the corner though? That's the big question here for can hit conversion. No need. He's got the real estate to work with now. He's out of there. Tick throw.
Yeah, he's got the screen advantage now off of the back throw as well. Phenom has to work his way back in, or except Lord Venom actually teleports, trying to catch him off guard again, just attack that drive meter, lets the OD rip.
Well, level 2's inbound now, so if he gets a connection, that's all Lord Venom needs. Yeah, it's coming. That might be a punish. Not quite, okay.
Oh, actually destroyed him.
Done it a bit too late. OD amnesia. Gets the throw, luckily just in time here, but he is in burnout. and Phenom might be able to close this out. Not quite. Chip
Just
damage
needs
should do
chip
it.
though. Yeah, the OD for so out of the process, and the DP barely clips him to force a final round.
Dude, I think if he backdashed, that might have whiffed.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Drive rush cancel conversion. He's going to set up the Phantom and then the departure. This last round is everything for both players right now.
Dangerous hands being shown from both sides, man. Pairing up.
Everyone's patient. They're just allowing the departure to play the game. No one else is playing the game for them.
Yeah.
It's a special feature for departures. Gets the spike to stop the drive rush. He's going to have to run in again shortly, Phenom. He's running out of time. But Lord Venom does the work for him. Here comes level 2.
Again, man, these level 2s just been his bread and butter.
That's fine. That's completely fine. The drive rush actually got him out of the way to avoid that. Try to get double perfect parry. No dice. And again, still trying to attack that drive gauge while consuming his own.
Phenom, another great check, and he's going to confirm it to the level 3.
Madre mía, lo del Phenom.
Even life situation. Really heavy drive meter lead.
She's in Amnesia.
Amnesia.
What a time to do it, and he's going to get the full conversion here, and he's not going to spend the level 1, but he needs a little bit more time because he needs another level 2. I'm not sure if he's going to get it. There's the Jinrai. Jinrai into the shin kick. Level 1.
Number 1.
After that, puts him on a pixel, but Phenom still lives.
That was a huge choice there. Try to go for the throw. Gets the back throw. Can he get another one? DI! He's stunned!
Madre mía.
Oh, the magic in the pixel he could ask
Jesus
for.
Christ.
Phenom moves on to winners finals.
And that was
Madre
practically,
mía, el Magic
again,
Pixel.
the only drive impact to my recollection he's done in the set. And he got the stun. It was literally by a nose hair. That is how close these two are.
Eso le costó
in
caro
level
al
up.
señor
Trading partners.
Lord Venom. El último malgasto de barra drive.
Did we see Super Art 2 from JP play a huge deal? Huge credit to Phenom and his patience. It's looking bleak a lot of the time.
For sure.
Because again, in these situations, you can feel like as if he's doing things in trepidation. It's like, I don't want to make costly mistakes. Because JP capitalized that fantastically. But then again, you are playing Ken. You can actually force those errors and punish them accordingly. That's what he did. It was a good back and forth between these two. I loved it.
Yeah, I liked a lot of what Lord Venom showed here. I'm hoping he composes himself in the losers bracket because I think he can make quite the run. I like that he didn't just get outright bullied by the Jinrai block strings. Phenom did get a few of them off, but we saw them checked with a drive impact. At the end, he got the super afterwards because he sees that Phenom continues to take his turn. And I mean, it put him on a pixel, right? If he just had a little bit more damage on that level 1, we're talking about Lord Phenom winning the set. Both players played phenomenally well. You talked about it, 2 of the best characters in the game, but on top of that, these 2 play so often.
See, the whole hypothetical scenario here, I'm just thinking the situations where Lord Venom, I was about to say Lord Phenom. Oh, damn it, I'm in the alternate universe.
I got mixed throughout
Anyway.
the set because of his quote, 100%.
If Lord Venom was maybe looking to do Amnesia instead of
Ahora
Jump,
viene
but
Juicy
again,
Joe
he
contra
already made the decision
Myrken.
to jump in
Luke
both scenarios.
versus
Yeah,
JP.
and DI. I wonder if he'd done regular Amnesia, would that have changed anything?
And on top of that, right after the level 2, didn't he jump when he got clipped by the fireball and the level
Yes.
2 dissipated as well? So
For the next
some of the
match.
jumps.
You can get that as a punish because obviously Ken's
Aquí-
regular fire was
aquí.
some of the worst
Yeah,
recovery
for
in the
sure.
game. So if he'd done it a little
Aquí
bit
está
earlier,
todo
that probably would have
tranquilo.
been a guaranteed punish and change everything. But yeah, like the hypotheticals and watching these two go back and forth. Hopefully we see a run back. But hey, Phenom looks just placed in the winners final. He's getting closer to the goal. Job not done just yet. But hey, like I said,
You see the Venom quote from the from the Twitch chat?
you got lucky. Do you
GG's.
know what? He says that a lot.
Oh yeah,
Shout-
yeah,
shouts
I
to
like
Lord
that.
Venom. You know
I
what?
like that. You
But
like
I
that.
like that fire and
Me
that
too.
bravado. It's like,
Absolutely.
okay, let's be real here. And let's be real, right? If I won 3-2 out of us 2, it was by a nose hair. Anyone could have won.
100%.
It wasn't like a 3-2 where I won the last 2 rounds. It went to the last game, last round, last pixel. All right, I'd say the same thing.
Like, yeah, Phenom had as little of health as you could possibly have and still win the set.
And I
right?
tell you what,
Like,
right? His element of luck, Phenom, it comes out of nowhere. I don't know where he draws it from, but sometimes you look at him, and Phenom will give you some weird look. You're like, you know, you got lucky. And he gives you that look in the advert that he did with Veggey, and he's eating the pizza.
Yeah,
That's the
yeah.
look he gives you. He's like, yeah. But you can't do nothing about it. So.
It's a gift and a curse, you know what I mean? It's come and it's gone at real prime times for him. So, Phenom is in winners finals. I'm looking forward to seeing who he's going to face out of our next match, which
Acá
is
se
going
había
to be
trabado.
Myrken and JuicyJoe.
Well,
Ahí
this is
está.
another one here.
Perfecto.
Again, the winner side of this.
Viene con el segundo match. Juicy Joe versus Myrken.
European side. And of course, they accumulate a lot of points. This is the opportunity for someone to actually qualify automatically the cup. And these guys have actually been doing a fairly good job at improving as players themselves. And obviously living up to the quality of the characters they are using here. 1 year difference between these guys, JuicyJoe and Myrken here. Now, I believe we do have a quote from Myrken. I do want to see what this quote is saying. Joe may be juicy, but I'm juiced up. Are you old enough to say that? You are. He's old enough, right?
He's old enough to say it.
No, I like that. A little play on words.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I've seen Luke, USADA's leaving UFC, maybe we can get them in Street Fighter, you know? I've seen what Luke's on.
To be fair, you haven't got V-Skill 1 to juice up your runs.
That's fair.
You've got other tools. I'll give you that. But yeah, no. So these two actually played in, I believe, the losers finals respectively in World Warrior 2 and 3, 4, and then Myrken won both of them. Now, his philosophy on the JP matchup as a Luke player is to just overwhelm the character. I respect it, but you can get impatient with the drive rush. Now, check this out.
Aquí vamos, JP versus Luke.
A French JP player, shouts to Kungster. He's actually in the winners final of World France right now.
Wow.
And then JuicyJoe is actually playing against Kusanagi, French Luke player. So there you go. They were practicing accordingly. So let's see what they've learned from last night's endeavors.
All these players trying to sharpen their skills as best as they can.
Y aquí tranquilo, y aquí tranquilo, perfecto.
Space he wants back. This room to throw out the OD departures, the projectiles, play the teleport mind games. But a perfect parry on the projectile, drive rushes right in and gets a clean punish.
Ooh, that was not scaled, so that looked
you're right.
That was not scaled.
Yeah, he did get the perfect parry and the drive rush after, but no punish counter on the actual projectile itself.
There we go, sets up the departure here. And I said, Myrken can get a bit impatient with his drive rush here, because obviously he's losing. Oh, he's lost the life at this moment. Drive rush stand, medium punch, drive rush stand, fierce does work, because obviously they're forward advancing normal. Nice jump in. That could be the round. That's the round. Yeah, that's it. Level 1.
Lo mata.
He's going to do Vulcan Blast anyway to play it safe.
Primer round para el señor
That's the thing.
Myrken.
Luke doesn't really want to play full screen here unless he's using EX Sandblaster. Heavy Sandblaster doesn't go full screen, but does work out. If he plays within level 1 range, you can always be a threat to a lot of JP's Phantoms and whatnot because of the projectile priority system. But he's got some stuff to work with here in this match.
I see it. JuicyJoe.
Told you, he gets impatient.
All day, every day with the drive rush check, one of the best tools to do so in the game. Oh, and then just blocks the jump in and the spike due to heavy lifting.
He gets hit here, perfect parry, good stuff, well timed.
Perfect parry, pero en vida, ventaja de vida tiene el señor Juicy, pero el señor Myrken.
Oh, this is huge. I'll finish my point in a minute. Let's see what he does. Safe jump.
Y lo dejó en burnout.
Deepest of safe jumps.
Cuidado con el level 3. Muerto, muerto.
Perfect drive implementation
Muerto.
here. He's going to be able to conserve some of his meter. How much is he going to spend? Oh,
Lo mata.
Not.
It's all of it, because that'll give him game 1 here.
Oh, yeah, I'm tripping.
With the Pale Rider closing it out. Game 1 going to Myrken here. Yeah, one thing I've noticed.
1-0 para
Myrken. Which actually a pretty good tactic from what I've seen. More people should start doing it. JuicyJoe actually does this with JP as well. It's drive rush into specials. So drive rush into Sandblaster, drive rush into Flash Knuckle. Actually work out. They stop the check, which is JP's crouch medium punch.
And it's not a special, but Luke's also like doing the drive rush suppressor, right?
Yes.
Another similar concept.
Here we go. Drive rush. He went second, so he beat into the punch there with the jab. Finishes with the rising uppercut.
It didn't have anything to end the light chain with. Unfortunately, it's going to give JuicyJoe a big chance here.
Sets up the departure here. Just runs through. Departure to close the gap here. Good blocks here up until that point. Kind of hit conversion into the swipe.
JuicyJoe, but he just tries to meet him in the air, maybe an air throw attempt.
Yeah, but jump fierce nice and early. Swats him out of the sky.
There we go. I want to see the crouch fierces from Joe, but it's scary. I understand that Luke jumper is a menace.
Uy, buena. Le paró el drive rush, el JuicyJoe a Myrken. Lo mata. Round para JuicyJoe buscando el empate contra Myrken.
Put that cane away from flashing up a knockdown.
Perfect.
Ooh, and just a hezzy right there. Perfectly timed button from JuicyJoe, but the OD sand
Polish counter throw.
Hold the parry, gets
no.
Meet Sandblaster. Throw again.
Take the throw.
Oh, and there it is anyway.
Didn't even need the
A la
punish counter
pared.
damage. Just hit it raw.
You have it. Yeah, he just needs to be careful and cognizant of when he wants to slow down Myrken, it's how he does it. Because again, Luke gets big damage from dry rushing in stand fears.
Sí.
Doing a jump in.
Oh, yeah, that was just such an awkward neutral situation. Caught Myrken trying to grip.
He's a 7-free.
Just holding it down. Lovely. He was waiting for that. 100%
282.
was waiting for that.
Yeah, he's been tired of getting bullied by the teleports.
This is a fake fan. Good
Oh.
check. Yeah, he was waiting for that. That's what he wanted. Because people do the parry option select.
Lo, mat
So he's
lo,
waiting
lo
for the
mata,
parry
no.
option select.
And I think that's enough. I don't think he had the drive meter to not get burnt out here. Yeah.
Good call, Rich. EX departure. He might be done. I think he's done.
Oh yeah, bro. You got
Lo
CA,
mata.
but you gotta get close
Chipeo.
to that bad boy, and he ain't
1
gonna
a
let
1
you
lo
do
empata
that.
JuicyJoe.
What up?
Now this game is filled with spoiler alerts. So there's certain situations where you're like, yeah, they're done. It's like, no, wait, he's got level 3. Like, no, he's
like,
just
no.
done.
The game is over, man. Barring their controllers breaking in the process, the game is over.
Gets the bye leader.
I love the way JP's used that, right? It's not something they utilize a lot, but whenever they kind of show it here and there, it seems to work.
Do you know it's actually more annoying than his actual sweep?
Yeah, I agree, 100%. We see it more than his actual sweep.
Or key favor.
Yeah.
I'm annoyed that it's safe or relatively safe.
I was gonna say it's -6 though at least, right? So like that's a little dumb in the process.
Lily.
Get the conversion like Flash Knuckle, go for the Avenger, and then cross cut. Lovely stuff.
Yeah, he gets out of corner, but at least makes him pay with a DP. Try to double up on a crouch medium punch. Just got out of range of it.
Yeah, he's done it. He's done it
That
all
was
the time.
perfect.
Lo mata.
Baits him into
No, no lo
drive
mata.
rushing. JuicyJoe gonna make him pay heavily here.
No,
Doesn't quite get to level 2.
Will got the round there, though.
Yeah, with level 1, right? Only parries the
No.
drive impact, and he actually burns JuicyJoe out with the subsequent block string.
Nick's got to be careful how he approaches, only
Oh.
because JuicyJoe has level 2.
It's okay though. Parries up and then jumps back. Well done. That's how you defend against it.
But he might have used that to stall time so he can replenish his drive gauge.
Oh,
the
el
spike
no, el
beats
Pierce.
him. The OD Sandblast tried to start up, but not happening.
Trust me, when you navigate through the purple haze, you do forget 1 or 2 objects come flying in from the back.
It do be.
He's a low. No counter hit conversion. That's what he's looking for.
Common side effect.
Here we go. Go for the OP here. Good delayed jab there from JuicyJoe. Again, if you can train yourself not to tech.
Moken Goichi.
Burn out.
Holding the parry right there.
No, I
Results in
don't think.
disaster.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work. I understand and respect the effort, but too far. Comboed.
Oh,
It is still comboed.
again. Oh, and he actually mistimed the VD. Myrken's got a chance. Oh, dang, he didn't combo off the jump in. Burns himself out here. He's going to try for the chip. I don't think Myrken's going to
Lo
recover
mata.
in time.
2-1.
He does it.
Pick your poison, lose by the Lavushka or by the anti-air there. Now, there was a situation there that was interesting where he tried to charge the flash.
2-1 para
I've seen a couple of
JuicyJoe.
Japanese players. They hold DI
Yes.
while they charge flash knuckle. You don't have to do it there, obviously, but this is something I always like to pay attention to. And then Amnesia, he's going to get the combo. Yeah,
Amnesia.
he's going to get a side swap as well. Oh no, missed out.
Ooh,
No.
nice DP on the other side.
Good
Then-
damage.
Tiger uppercut. Take the
Okay, he's about to
throw.
put him burnout here. 1 fist should do it.
Take
If he
the
just gets a fist to
throw.
sandblast, then that should do it. Oh no, he held parry.
He's holding it. Oh, no whip punish on that stand heavy. And then the drive rush crouch jab right on in there again. Myrken, like you said at the beginning, he looks to suffocate the opponent. That's what he's trying to do here.
Yeah, that's his philosophy on the JP matchup, and I kind of respect it. Having that kind of mindset. I don't want to
Akishiri.
give him too much breathing room, too much control to get comfortable. There's a perfect parry again. Goes into heavy flash knuckle into the Oki. That could have been perfect parried, but just missed it there, JuicyJoe.
That eliminates Tiger.
Nice trade. I'll take that trade any day of the week.
Yeah, most definitely, essentially JuicyJoe here. Not getting knocked down, not being vulnerable to this meaty offense. Oh!
Force knockdown. I wonder if he can cancel into heavy flash knuckle. It's a force knockdown. I don't know if
Ok,
he'll wait
Myrken
for
busca el
it.
empate.
Oh, what a jump with the jump light kick.
Pero JuicyJoe no se lo va a permitir.
Myrken, I thought he was expecting JuicyJoe to do
Ah, there you
something.
go. Okay.
Beautiful anti-air this time.
Bien.
It's a full combo off of it. Oh, and not
Pared,
really with a drive
muerto.
impact. Goes directly into level 3. Let's go to game 5.
Here comes the takedown. Not messing around here, and we're going to see another 3-2 here in the
2-2.
winner's side of this top 8. You guys not impressed.
Man, that was scary stuff for sure. It looked like when Myrken got that knockdown when JuicyJoe was very low on drive meter, he kept trying to bait stuff out, right? He thought like JuicyJoe would spin his own drive meter rather than getting burnt out by a block string, but JuicyJoe never did that.
Último set entre Myrken y JuicyJoe para quien pasa a Winners Finals contra Phenom the Blues.
Of offensive pressure here. It's already working out. Already got him tracked near the corner. Gets hit with the Bylina sweep and a jump back jump fierce.
Bananas ended up winning the interaction here. I want to see Myrken. Seen him throw out a couple of faint shadows, and again right there, he's trying to get the parry from JuicyJoe. He got it that time, but he wasn't ready to capitalize.
Sand fist to Sandblaster. I think he wanted that to be blocked. Gonna get the conversion, set up a departure. EX Sandblast in return to help him deal with the departure. I like it.
Another trade button. Oh, just following it up and then checking the drive rush attempt from JuicyJoe. Myrken puts himself on set
Match point para el señor Myrken. A punto de enviar a JuicyJoe a losers.
Quite easily. If JuicyJoe falls asleep
Para clasificar a Winners Finals.
And he tried to press the crouch jab early too to not give JuicyJoe that chance, but boy, that box is disjointed. Now we're gonna just have these projectiles on.
Go.
Keep Myrken uncomfortable with the drive
Observe. Fierce.
Oh, and then the sweep.
You enjoy this.
And then the hezzy stand fierce right there. Just
Number one.
Defensive timings. JuicyJoe is rolling right now. Another check.
Oh, okay. It was only 2 hits.
Yeah.
If he pressed the button in between that, it would have beaten the armor.
It would have indeed. Myrken was able to get the drive impact off. Didn't actually connect. JuicyJoe drive rushing in himself. Drive rush cancel to close it out. We are at a final round.
Nos vamos a final round.
All right, looking good here for both players. Who's going to spend their level 3 first, though? Overhead. There it is.
Yeah,
Level 3 para tener ventaja de vida y matarle bastante barra al Myrken.
Saw him open up with drive rush suppressor, try to catch that medium punch, couldn't quite find it.
Low.
Wow.
Opened up.
If he gets this wrong after this encounter with EX departure, he's finished. And
No.
Oh, that's all he needed. Go out now. Myrken, this is your big chance. But he
Lo mata.
commits to the drive
Y
impact a little bit too
JuicyJoe
thirsty
envía a
with
Myrken a losers.
JuicyJoe
Así
clean
que
defense.
Phenom tendrá que lidiar con otro JP.
JuicyJoe emerging victorious. Another set that went down to the wire against JP. But it's JuicyJoe that is going to advance to the winners final, where he'll go up against unlucky to Myrken.
Madre mía.
He played and made a valiant effort there. Back and forth. I think the one thing that really stood out to me in this set was how JuicyJoe was using the Turboland, the Phantoms, to kind of bait the parry option selected the drive rush.
Big time.
And he was ready to check that with the crouching medium punch, one of the best medium punches in the game there. Now, I like when JuicyJoe just tries to check things in general, what people are punishing. But then Myrken coming back with his own knowledge there, ready to bait OD amnesias, using drive rush second after JuicyJoe doing it, and still getting the punish and the conversions there as well. I love the audacity he had when he got him in the corner too. I do feel, like I said, he does get a bit impatient in certain aspects of the matchup, but that's completely fine because that's against JP. You just have to be aware that your opponent kind of knows when you are about to get impatient. There's kind of like general scenarios where, okay, the impatience factor is going to come here, and I'm ready to check that.
And you know, one of the things that stood out to me was Myrken. He was ready for these teleports sometimes with the crouch fierce, but sometimes he only got the crouch fierce.
Así que ya está armado ya la Winners Final del top 8. Phenom contra JuicyJoe, que fueron 2-3-2. Y ahora vamos a ir al lado de losers. Ahora viene HerkulesHulk versus Banja y Veggey versus PopiBlueBeast. El único jugador de Finlandia que llegó. Y con el Honda, con Ricardo Honda, contra el Blanka.
And Myrken, like you said, he's on the aggressive side of the matchup, right? And I really like his aggression. Maybe he can sprinkle it in with a couple of tempo switches of just trying to sandblast them down and whatnot. And maybe that will lead to more effectiveness in the future. But great showing from all 4 of our competitors in winner's side so far.
Brilliant stuff here from the guys. And of course, if you guys have been enjoying the action here today, you can sign up for your own CPT, the respective CPT. But the next one,
Europe West, pero eso va a ser después del offline de Francia.
If you're watching this CPT top 8 right now, get signing up, get registered, put an alarm on your phone, set the calendar. We don't want you to miss the event because this is your opportunity to qualify for Capcom Cup 10, the first season for Street Fighter 6, and hopefully many more to come from there. But yes, this region is full of strong players, and I want all those strong players to attend there. So yes, register now for Western Europe, and I hope to see you guys there in the chat.
Yes, indeed. So many cool events on the horizon for CPT. And you talking about strong players. You know how you get strong, Jammers?
Talk to me.
You by eating your protein, fam. Let me get that Chipotle carne asada back for a limited time only. Make sure you get it with all your favorite spices, the lime, the cilantro, everything that Chipotle has to offer, made fresh daily. They have partnered with Street Fighter 6 for this first season of the game, and we couldn't be happier about it. So again, we're going to take a quick break actually right now. So give you a chance to go get you some carne asada, get the protein up, and we'll be right back to continue top 8.
Chipotle's carne asada is back. It's our most tender cuts of steak, grilled and seasoned with cumin, oregano, and coriander. Finished with fresh lime and chopped cilantro. Carne asada. This is our best steak ever.
Let's get this mission started.
El Street Fighter League USA.
We got more Street Fighter League. I know you can smell the tension in the air. We back in the field, we ready, it's time. Ooh, punish counter. Out of the huddle, you know that I cry. A dangerous smile, a weapon of choice from pushing the line.
Season after season, it's only gotten better.
Big Bird and True. Game is number one. Bet it all, give me my cash. Supreme game can't stop it. Take off like a rocket. Bring it back, don't bend mine. I'm the one now, you can't hide. What an upset. What an upset. Fight with all your heart. Nobody saw this happening. I dare you to find me better Street Fighter.
Unprecedented and unpredictable. It only gets better.
Nothing.
Something different for CCH. I don't know who this young man is.
Es Chun-Li.
My man looks so happy.
Angry Bird's momentum, his speed in general, is so hard to fight. NRD taking it down defensively against the biggest sprint we've seen thus far.
This is the hardest season of Street Fighter League ever. History in the making.
Te pierdo.
He gives a kiss to the audience. I love that. Execute.
Acá. Y acá. Ah, no quería presionar eso. Ahí. Perfecto. Time to work, time to work. Ah, no, el chipotle. El chipotle. Uf.
comes
Ok,
to Street Fighter
entrevista.
6 characters, there is one that works harder than most. There is one that requires straight neutral, dedication, and heart. Full dedication to your craft. And that, of course, is DJ. Ladies and gentlemen, we have one of the best DJ players, if not the best in the world, Namikaze. Brian, why are you looking like that?
I'm just, listening to the facts that you're spewing right here, Rob. I have nothing to counter there. I'm just ready to hear the gospel of DJ from Namikaze.
What's up, Namikaze? How you feeling, bro?
I'm feeling alright. I'm feeling good doing this interview, So, yeah, feeling good.
I'd imagine, you're in Capcom Cup now. You're going to be able to compete for that $2 million prize pool. So I was just browsing through your tournament results a little bit. You won the Final World Warrior events in Street Fighter V. But hold up. There's another thing I just dug up in these results here. September 24th, you qualify for Capcom Cup through CPT Brazil.
Namikaze.
September 28th, you win the World Warrior event number 2 in Brazil. You're entering the World Warrior events a few days after qualifying for Capcom Cup just to gatekeep your fellow Brazilians?
It's not like that, but it's getting money and I get rewards. The guy who hosts the tournament here on, he gets a medal for every World Warrior you won, so I want that medal.
Yeah, that's
I want
right.
that medal, so I am playing there now. I know I can gatekeep some people, but if they is expecting to get the worst, they at least can beat me,
Exactly.
Talk that talk. Yes,
You won the first one as well, I'm seeing here. So he's on all 3 CPT Brazil events. You won all of them so far. So that's an amazing
the
record.
third World War, I didn't participate. I subscribed but didn't participate.
Oh, okay, I see. You gave him a break.
I give him a break, but next week is gonna be held another, and I'm gonna participate.
Okay, and so you are a newer face of the Brazilian FGC, but we know man's like Kiyoma. His Manon, those footsies was crazy, man. What was it like playing up against Kiyoma in grand finals and those high stakes?
My character has a lot of tools to get by neutral against Menon, so I abuse a lot of DJ sway, so when he whiffs some things, I can just sway low and get like 6% damage. So I was kind of nervous, but I was confident that my character could win. I was winning a lot by that time, so I was really confident to do that match.
Capcom Cup, man, you officially qualified. I know that's got to be a dream come true for you, and there's a whole lot of chicken, a whole lot of money on the line. How are you preparing for Capcom Cup?
So I am practicing a lot with Kioma and other players in Brazil that play characters that are already in the Capcom Cup. I've been mostly watching replays, playing FTs against.
Of course, Capcom Cup qualified one of the most ridiculous DJs that we have seen so far in Street Fighter 6, Namikaze. Congratulations again, bro.
Continuamos.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to today's top 8 here for CPT Europe North and East. We are trying to get someone qualified in the cup from this region. We've already had 2 matches already set in stone. We have Phenom going up against JuicyJoe in the winners final here. But now we drop down to the losers bracket. We'll talk from them.
Vamos ahora con el loser side. HerkulesHulk versus Banja y Veggey versus PopiBlueBeast.
I mean, Phenom and JuicyJoe able to, take their spots in winners finals.
Time
I
to
think
the
as we
next
expected,
match.
honestly, but both were sweating. Both sets went to final round. So an absolute fantastic way to start the top 8. I could have asked for better
Honda
sets in the
versus
winners
Blanka.
semifinal side of things. And the losers round 1 matches I'm looking forward to just as much as we talked about before. HerkulesHulk and Banja. Honda versus Blanka. 2 slugfest style characters that I can't wait to see battle it out. And then I feel like we're going to get a very different type of tempo in Veggey and PopiBlueBeast, where I think it's going to be a lot slower, a lot more footsie based, where the players are going to be looking for whiff punishes, trying to bait them into unsafe buttons, stuff like that.
Of course, indeed. And I do want to give a quick shout outs to the guys that produced our CPT theme song. I think this is can't remember the last time we did have one. We have several ones in the past, but I think this is one of the better ones. So I appreciate the guys coming through, because it is the team behind the Street Fighter 6 soundtrack which created the new theme song here for the Capcom Pro Tour. You guys should be able to hear it in the background right now, and it was arranged and composed by Yoshida Teriyama, a member of the Cat Jams there. Of course, and it features talented artists J-Star, Rocco808, and of course Randy Marks. I always think that sounds like a wrestling name.
You know, I'm always a fan of the music wrestling crossover. So as far as I'm concerned, I would like to see him on a PWG show, an indie show here and there. You know what I'm saying? So come on out, Randy Marks. Again, the song is legend. Big ups to everybody behind it for the CPT 2023 season, man. It's going to be good. And we're making legends here nonstop, right? All these players going to Capcom Cup 10. We're going to crown another qualifier here today for a chance at the Millie first place prize. And again, over $2 million total in prize money for Capcom Cup 10. But yeah, man, losers round 1 for top 8 is about to get cracking. It is going to be HerkulesHulk and Banja 1. I am very much looking forward to, as we talked about before, right, the Honda versus the Blanka. Both players, seasoned, experienced players, been around the block before. I want to see
versus Blanka.
Kind of thwart each other's chaos.
Finlandia contra
Interesting,
Noruega.
right? Because again, both these two put on outstanding performances yesterday to make it this far. So this is a very good opportunity for them. See how far they can go, and then see if that kind of scratches that competitive itch for them, or motivates them to continue doing it. Because sometimes, you know, when you enter that one-off tournament, you're like, nah, okay, I've got my competitive itch for the year. I'll kind of put it down. But then these guys, they could be going for broke here. We'll find out. It will be Honda going up against Blanka here. I don't think these two have either substitute characters. Obviously, HerkulesHulk beat Nezumi and Shade Imposter to get here yesterday. And Banja, he beat King Funk and Rican and Sparnet. Arguably, Banja might have had the harder bracket part here.
I see that. And Banja, one of the hallmarks of his play yesterday was really getting the Blanka chance, the plushies out in neutral, right? He was doing it a lot. Every time he got a moment where it was like a breathable space in the match, he was throwing out a Blanka chant. So you got to be on the lookout for that if you're HerkulesHulk. You got ways to kind of stop that in the process with headbutt, right? You got these forward advancing specials that could perhaps put a disruption in place to the Blanka chance summons. And on the other end, HerkulesHulk, he was cashing out all his damage. Every time he got a chance to land the big damage with like the Crouch Fierce and the Sumo Spirit cancel, if he had it installed, he was making sure the opponent was paying. So I'm looking forward to this one for sure. And I believe our quote is from Banja, the Blanka player. So let's take a look at what he's got to say going into this one. Honda versus Blanka is the only matchup where Blanka is not having any fun. And I got to imagine it goes back to a little bit of how he plays the Blanka, where he wants to take these moments of lull in the neutral to throw out the plushies.
Versus Blanka. Blanka Ball versus Headbutt.
One or two reasons why he wouldn't like this. I actually did a little bit of research last night, as much as I possibly could. So maybe these guys will know. Maybe HerkulesHulk knows the counterplay. This matchup here, we'll find out. We also got to remember Banja's utilization of Blanka's hop. This was actually marvelous. Really cool. Maybe he's going to use it here. I don't want HerkulesHulk to get too command grab heavy because the air Blanka ball. We'd like to see Banja just jump back and do delayed jump back a fair bit. But yes, the thing I noticed yesterday when doing a bit of work is I know stand heavy kick from Blanka can help stop headbutts because the active frame's got 9 active frames and they can trade with the sumo splash. But here's the interesting thing. If Blanka does EX or heavy Blanka ball, Honda can react with headbutt. You can because you're an airborne move and the headbutt actually is invincible to airborne attacks from
Aquí vamos.
Oh wow, okay. So you can actually stop the Blanka
Seguir jugando, seguir jugando. Tienes que estar en las páginas, Gallito Luis, apuntándote para trabajar.
Either the parry touch or the OD headbutt, I think it was. And there's a clean counter hit anti-air, giving him more and more damage. But yeah, that's that heavy kick. It's got a disjointed hitbox when he comes from the air, right on the butt slams. And just the up ball to stop it. Overhead as well. Couldn't get the cancel he was looking for, though.
Yeah, he
Too
tried.
early.
Yeah, he did try. He's trying to utilize the active frames there, but again, you got to be careful. That was punishable, that air Blanka ball. And every time you do a sumo splash, if he's just sitting there and charging, the vertical hitbox on that back, it basically deletes or negates sumo splash. So
Are you sure Blanka don't have fun in this matchup?
Well,
it's looking kind of fun right now.
Listen, don't let him gaslight you, man.
For real.
I'm here for you. Don't let him gaslight you, bro.
That's what I'm talking about. You're a good friend, Jammers.
Oh, this is jab conversion, but gets the command grab here with the weak show throw.
What are we doing next? Oh, I thought he was going to hold up and look for the air Blanka ball. Not going to happen. Still just looking for these heavy kicks. Oh.
Check. I think it's try to get the jump roundhouse. I think that's the same from a neutral. Oh, sorry, quick ride. Back to I'm not sure, but a bit too far forwards. Pressure. He's up.
Straight in, saw this is what we talked about, right? Oh, not gonna happen. Again, never gonna be able to really set that Blanka Chan and activate it for free.
He's going to be level 3 if you headbutt at the wrong time. That's punishable,
Yes, indeed. -6 at its worst, I believe, for the air Blanka balls.
He only needs a crouching jab, and you can link into stand roundhouse and do the tempo.
Oh,
thing, but place him down. Come on, grab.
Yeah, we saw HerkulesHulk. I believe he did like a 99-second command grab yesterday with Blanka, so he's willing to show it, but drops the combo.
3-piece into the sumo splash. No anti-air though. EX sumo headbutt.
Gets the spirit installed this time.
Yes,
oh,
see? Okay, he's doing the light headbutt, but you can react with the heavy one, trust me. I think he's just doing the headbutt anyway in anticipation. Overhead, he's done. That's game 1.
Indeed, HerkulesHulk bouncing back, able to take down Banja in the first game. Yeah, that trade, it was definitely them just both doing their forward advancing specials at the same time.
Of course, man. Listen, these two are cut from the same cloth, whether you like it or not. It's just the aesthetics have changed. You got to stay philosophy, the same tactic.
Most definitely, man. To see Banja, he was trying to make a lot of use of that stand heavy kick. HerkulesHulk, it looked like he was trying to bait him out. As soon as he sees the Blanka Chan, just lets the headbutt rip.
You can't think he's not charging from full screen. That you'd be very naive to think that. And that was a nice and early drive impact.
He was, right? And that's a Banja catching on to the fact that HerkulesHulk, whenever he's trying to charge it.
So electricity moves you forward, and if you're not close enough, that could have been reacted to, that drive impact, but he didn't get it.
Unfortunate for him this time. HerkulesHulk, yeah, he'll bust out with the OD. Give me that armor up.
He's only got 1 plushie left. We actually might see rare footage of Blanka using all 3 plushies in a round. We might actually see it.
Oh, not gonna happen.
Well,
stand heavy kick, counter hit, anti-air. You know what it is after that.
Way to ruin the fun. Let me dream. Nice low. No lightning beast though.
Oh yeah, that's true. You haven't seen it. And man, he is just baiting him into these headbutts now. He's like, I know you know I want to activate the Blanka Chan. Lightning Beast after activating the Blanka Chan. What you gonna do now?
Okay, he's got the activation there. He didn't get the proper conversion, but he's got more damage to work with from his range. Here comes the second Blanka plushie.
Oh, just gets the cross up, no combo afterwards.
Oh,
really late air Blanka ball.
So
espalda
people
rota.
should not forget, he can actually combo off of the regular air Blanka ball. I can't remember if the opponent has to be trapped in the corner or certain conditions, because they do float for a little bit. So he can catch you with the EX rainbow roll. Jump roundhouse closes out that game.
1-1 lo empata
Great
Banja.
adjustment from Banja in that second game, right? He was really just trying to play his usual style, set up shot from full screen, activate the Blanka Chan, and it was shut down in the first game. This time, he was baiting HerkulesHulk into these headbutts, into these forward advancing specials, and punishing him heavy.
Yeah, see, they're doing it again.
Yeah.
They're doing this
We're
sort
gonna
of
do
song
what?
and dance again.
And like even there, right, HerkulesHulk was like, I'll sumo spear it up then. But man, he didn't respect the plush. And not respecting the drive impact either. He wasn't looking for it.
Conversion to the wall back there, second flushing. Here it comes. 1 rainbow roll. We go straight to the
Oh,
up
we
ball.
definitely getting all 3 now, right? Oh, he didn't do it.
Throw. Dash up and throw him again. Got a bait. That's punishable.
Big punish right there. There's drive, rush, right on in.
Gets him down, and he tried to go for the command grab, but Banja saw it, and he has no more plushies. But shout to earth closes out that stuff. This level one's actually pretty good against Honda as well. Covers sumo splash both sides, and you can actually react to sumo headbutt on reaction too. So Blanka's got some tools here. I don't like that this guy said Blanka's not having fun.
Yeah, for real. You see, no gaslighting here. Not today, fam.
All right, trying to burn him out.
Yeah, HerkulesHulk is so close to getting burnt out. That's why he let his own headbutt rip. Both players try to bait each other into the full screen specials.
Kick Thunder amplifies the plushie. Here it comes with throw take, but you still got to deal with this. Wow!
Jumps the Blanka Chan. Drive impact again on the headbutt though.
Here we go. Rolls in. There's the stun.
Muerto.
Give me that.
Plushie. Right, is he going to look for a setup into a reset? Let's find out.
Please, please do it. Oh, just another one. Oh, goes back to the
El
original
mix
side.
up.
Lets the lightning loose. Let me get them juggles going. Lightning beast here as well. What we doing next?
Too much scaling, no more plushies, so he's got to do this the honest way. DI the wrong way! Have a taste of your own medicine, mate. Because I know people tried to DI in the early days of Sumo Splash. Everyone went the wrong way. Have a taste of your own medicine. Trust me, it gets frustrating. You're just like, I don't want to deal with this shenanigans. I don't want to deal with this tomfoolery. Drive impact. And it went the wrong way.
Lightning Beast, I think, is one of the most like mentally crumbling supers to deal with.
Yes.
It is very annoying to be on the receiving end of that super.
The carry, too far for the back throw. He's going to go for the side swap with the air Blanka conversion. There's the stand roundhouse into the pickup.
Lord.
Guy's got his anti-air conversions ready.
Overhead, thanks, fam.
There we go. Walk up. There's a throw. Is he going to try and bait another one or just go in? Rotate.
Yeah, Banja feeling it right now. Big life lead. Even the light Blanka ball right here getting the back throw. Will trade on the drive rush. Just trying to stay in his face, and he does so.
Match point para Banja. A punto de eliminar a HerkulesHulk.
I don't think he actually knows what I actually discussed at the start with the headbutt against the Blanka balls. But at half the time, he hasn't been able to really deal with it because it's been up close. That's been the real issue.
Yeah. Banja's done a good job right. He doesn't really look for the Blanka ball from the long distance. He
EX Liney, EX
activated up. Oh, the head
Electricity.
and the Blanka chance to combos with it.
Let's go.
And the headbutt avoided the Bossy. Interesting. There's the cannon lift. Chases him down into the triple
A la
tempo
pared.
slams.
Se viene el wake up. No, no puede hacer wake up ball.
Now you got Banja cornered and grayed out. Doesn't cancel into level 3. He will cancel the lightning beast now.
He might have to save his level 3 and just go for a Hail Mary level 3.
Oh, he's trying to get the parry. He wants to bait it out. Good discipline from HerkulesHulk. Gets the Sumo Spirit installed, but he just does overhead in the neutral. Lightning Beast, he tried to take his turn at the end there.
Y lo
Not blocking the
mata.
cross-up jump.
Banja elimina a HerkulesHulk y pasa a top 5.
Unlucky there to HerkulesHulk. It was very good watching him throughout this weekend here. But his journey, his tournament run, comes to an end here and back.
But yeah, from what I saw, he looked like at least he knew the matchup a little bit better than HerkulesHulk, and he was doing a great job. After that first game of getting his activations, his summons, headbutting consistently, just spent the rest of the set baiting him out, punishing him heavily, making the most out of his offensive situations. I love the Lightning Beast utilization, the constant baits on the headbutt. Great performance.
I like how confident he was to do drive impact against the headbutts, Banja, to be honest. And he kind of did them relatively early. It's almost as if he was anticipating the headbutts to come out, especially I think they were the light versions that HerkulesHulk was doing on a regular basis there. But it was unfortunate, and then the ambiguity of that jump into the jumping meeting.
Veggey versus PopiBlueBeast.
So yes, HerkulesHulk will no longer be with us in this tournament. That means Banja, we're going up against Myrken in the Luke.
Luke versus Blanka. Y ahora vamos a ir con Zangief versus Chun Cammy. PopiBlueBeast versus Veggey.
Veggey and Poppy. Now, again, we anticipate this.
Chun versus Zangief.
We're just assuming that these guys are going to try and play as clean as possible. But somebody is going to have to add a little bit of spice here. This is Street Fighter 6. The system allows you to add a little bit of spice, add that variance, throw your opponent off guard, and then really come with that unscripted, that haphazard approach. You might see that here. Now, I spoke to Veggey last night. I said, who do you think Poppy will use? I said, maybe Cammy. And he goes, no, I'd pick Chun-Li. And I said, why? He said, because Chun-Li is a difficult matchup for Zangief. That's what he told me. I didn't really go into the specifics, because obviously of our time zone difference. And he is a dad. Shout outs to Veggey and the family. But yeah, we'll see what he goes through with this one.
I was expecting Chun just because I feel like with Cammy, one of her big things is like getting in your face, utilizing the dive kick and whatnot. I feel like that just could put her in a dangerous spot that Chun doesn't really have to play in. Like she could kind of just sit back, throw the fireball, use her long range buttons and be effective that way. So I assume that's what Veggey is getting at. But I do want to see what Poppy has to say. Considering we spoke to Veggey last night, we got a quote from Poppy. What's he feeling about the matchup? So for me, I've known Veggey and Phenom for over a decade. You can't hate Veggey even though he plays a grappler, because all my homies hate grapplers. I hope we can both show you guys a good match. Yeah, I agree. Veggey is a very wholesome, lovable human being, but his character taste, that's something that I find very common in the FGC though. That like the more wholesome a person is, the nastier of a character they
Justin Wong.
I definitely would like somebody to do a thesis on this, because again, like you said, some of the nicest people, they go for the most gruesome tactics. They really try to upset you. I'm like, yo, you just...
Yeah, I'm like, what is this? Like, how are you so cool, nice to me in real life, but we get in game and you're trying to make me feel bad. Like,
at least
that's
they know
your goal.
at least when they know when to let it out.
Yeah, that's true.
I have to put it like that. At least they know when to let it out. They do it in video game format here. Now,
well done.
one of the reasons I thought that Veggey would pick Cammy is because, like you said, it can be a bit difficult with the dive kick in the footsie battle, but then Hooligan does throw him off, and I believe Hooligan can beat Larry in a couple of scenarios. I thought you could kind of throw in something there, spanner in the works.
Aquí vamos. Y va a ser Chun-Li versus Zangief.
So this is going to be a new learning experience for me, because I actually don't come across this matchup on CFN or YouTube enough, to be honest. So.
And Veggey, he's starting the round. Beautiful backdash into the SPD off of the drive
Wow.
rush tick throw attempt. Oh, give me that.
Agarre.
There you go. Consuming the health gauge with a couple
With
of SPDs
throwing
there.
today.
Health
No puede
down to the
ser.
lariat.
This is beautiful for Veggey right now.
Mira.
That's all he needs.
Pa,
Now,
en
Veggey, when
ventaja
you
de vida, el
backdash to the
Veggey le está yendo muy
SPD,
bien.
You actually can take the turn back. People don't expect him to do SPD.
Yeah.
That's why he's pretty successful with that. But Veggey likes to cycle through his defensive options. Backdash, up, forward. Executionary there, unfortunately.
No puede ser.
And then next time he might parry or try to jump again. But he does cycle through them, and sometimes I feel that Wheel of Fortune works against you.
Yeah,
because
for sure.
I can spin with you and get the right answer.
Absolutely. It's a very volatile way to choose to play defense.
Would you
100%.
play Kyle,
Oh, and he
Barracuda?
tries to grip him on the tick throw this time, but perfect bait from Poppy with the arrow.
Primer round para Poppy contra Veggey.
He had a fantastic round start there, but Poppy closed it out perfectly. Didn't get the confirm he needed into the spinning bird kick from the stance cancel. Again, looking for that light kick buffer probably against the footsies. He's got the crouch medium punch into Cyclone Lariat as well. Those are some choices.
He's scheming, bro. The trade as well finally gets a drive rush cancel in there.
And I do feel
Lariat,
SPD closed the gap. Might be for the knee hop. No, he baited.
Bien,
Excellent bait.
bloqueó.
If he committed to anything, that DI would have won.
Indeed.
Wow.
He gets his lace clip trying to inch
Miren, va a ver
fortunately. Overhead, he's trying to
No,
backdash.
no,
Yeah,
dropeó, no tenía
Luckily, the
alcance.
backdash actually helped because it
It
messed
did.
up Poppy's follow-up, so you're pretty lucky in that regard.
It at least created enough space for the follow-up to be awkward. But the crouch medium kick again. He's got level 3 on deck as well. He's going to save it.
And that's going to catch him.
No, muy lento.
Counters. Oh, and Poppy going to
Lo
ride
mata.
this one into game 1 dub.
Wow.
There, closing it out with the level 3. That'll be game 1. So again, all right, that must have been a miscalculation of me thinking about it and Veggey actually doing it there, because again, Kikoken gets Chun-Li players into a lot of trouble. And against a move like Cyclone Lariat, where he can land up to 4%, maybe more,
1-0 para Poppy
Veggey has to
contra
give him a little bit
Veggey.
closer, it seems.
Yeah, that's Cyclone Larry. I mean, he's such a long startup, man. It's tough. You got to be very precise if you want to use it to punish.
It's the conversion though into the stomps. Gonna go for the pressure here, and Veggey's holding up forward. That's one of the defensive options he'll resort to if need be.
And the Uso splash right there, able to connect. And then the knee hop over the normal. Let me get that SPD.
EXSPD should close it out, but he went for the knee hop and level 1 there from Poppy.
Yeah, it looked like he wanted that burnout, right? Wanted to keep Poppy blocking. Gonna do just that. Try to take his turn this time. Gets counter hit. Spine buster. Give me that plus 30.
Yeah, but yeah, that's a very good situation off that throw. He's got like 5-6 different throws anyway, but they only use about half of them. The half that they do use. Gotta go for the SPD, but the button interrupts. Gonna go for the pressure here again, but mistimes. He stomps there. To slow, methodical play. Looking to assess what button to whiff punish.
I feel like Poppy, he's scheming on like a whiff punish SPD. It really feels like that way to me. Veggey, that is, my bad.
There you go, SPD, speak to the devil, closes the gap. Let's see what he does. That's a -9 sweep, so Chun-Li could have punished that with the 8 legs. Again, taking advantage of that that conversion each and every time. You do get a damage penalty from low forward drive rush cancels, but Poppy's making it work.
Nice jump from Veggey right there. It's a solid defense. Oh,
No.
he wants to get closer. He's got the level 3 on deck, but Poppy
Lo mata.
does indeed
Lo
press
mata.
into it, and he's getting sent for a ride.
This is it as well. Zangief players have been doing this
1-1.
in Street Fighter 4. It still works, and if you try to parry anti-air, you're going to give
Zangief
him more
wins.
damage
Yeah.
on the platter. But this is why anti-airing Zangief is incredibly crucial. And I'm not sure, because of Zangief's jumps being
1-1.
significantly slower, I'm not sure if Chun-Li actually gets the guaranteed stand hard anti-air into
El
the stance cancel
empate.
conversion and gets to build damage from there. I have heard the character
Yeah.
select screen.
And the jump has been plaguing Poppy a little bit, right? Because we saw in the game 1 as well, in the corner right there, he didn't choose to anti-air Zangief from a specific angle. I think he was a little bit scared at the timing he chose to anti-air, or the time he recognized the jump and it was going to be too late, so he just stood there, got SPD'd as soon as Veggey landed, right? So the jumps have definitely been a problem already.
Hey, listen, man, space recognition, even when it comes to anti-airs, are integral. Because if you do miss the anti-air, well, heck, if you miss anything in this game, you get punish counted and you're in trouble. But it looks like he's going to stick with the Chun-Li here. Okay. Little breather.
Seguimos
change of
igual.
pace.
Pensé que iba a cambiar a la
Let's see what he
Cammy, pero no.
Jumps in around the start as Veggey gets the whip on the stand
Uy,
kick
ya.
into the lariat. He loves this footsies.
Bro, and that's how he started the very first round of the set too, just a jump missile drop kick. And I'm like, oh, and then interrupting the string with the SPD.
I'm talking about some of the players in the UK. It's like, with how frame traps work and how
Oh,
buttons work. you might
demasiado
lose a
lejos.
match.
Y
It's like
punish, uy, el daño.
100%, bro.
Qué bonito.
Spacing trap.
Muerta.
I feel like that's something that Geefs were doing like week 1 of the game,
Dijo
but
que
like
tú.
it stopped, or we just stopped talking about it. But SPD on these minus buttons in these block strings are definitely going to catch people off guard.
Round para Veggey. Buscando ahora aumentar el marcador al 2-1.
There's the drop kick, but he does get anti-ed by Tensho kicks. He's feeling himself now, Veggey. He feels super confident. We punish with the sweep.
Punish counter con low heavy kick.
I love this though. Veggey's not just going to the
Crouching like heavy kick.
Down in the corner,
A la
tries to
pared.
react with something, but not gonna.
You think he's looking for 5 because he's got level 2, so he might be fixed.
Hoy el mix up.
But it's going to be a conversion here. Will he build level 3 in time? Not quite, Poppy.
Lo mata, lo mata. No va a gastar barra.
Poppy riding that corner situation to a tie.
Holy crap, le metió el
He's not back,
mix.
he's holding up forward. So when you have Veggey in the corner, despite cycling through his options, some of them do become incredibly obvious. That's why people throw him less when he's trapped in the corner.
He's looking to escape.
Nice interruption there. You got to know where you can interrupt with these stance cancel strings. 1 or 2 of them are legit frame traps, others are not.
This is what we talked about. This is what we expected coming into this. The slow tempo is only lariat as soon as the flip comes out.
Executionary again. It's going to be huge here for Poppy. Does he spend the super art 3? No,
Level
he goes for
2.
level 2. Instead, takes him straight there. I think he should just go for the safe jump. Just goes to the hops in general.
Indeed. Veggey low on the drive meter here. He's got to imagine to make something happen here. He tries
No,
to jump out.
salta.
He doesn't want to sit in the corner and get burnt out.
Boxed him in, trying to badger him completely as Poppy. He's still got some dry gauge to work with here, though, but he can't be reckless with those Kikokas. Cycle Lariat is available, and he does it.
Oh, catches the
He
toes.
push
Get
counter.
that jackhammer side switch. Not even.
He has to do jackhammer early. It looks like he's spending all his bar. Gonna get Oki from this level 1 here.
Oh, wait. Damage. You wanted to bait something out.
Maccabi.
Poppy had been landing the ODF
I'm
kicks
coming
fly.
for you.
Don't blame him for the bait attempt.
I'm surprised he didn't go for the jackhammer.
Bueno.
Take the side swap there,
Me
to be honest
too.
with you.
Me too.
Bang. Dashes.
Oh, the whip punish. That was still clean. Gets
Yeah.
a little bit of damage out of it.
That's punishable, man.
It is.
But Poppy didn't want to burn himself out.
That's fair. That's fair.
Get off of me.
Jump in, that would have been an SPD. That legit would have been an SPD.
Lo mata, lo
He's
mata.
Getting burnt out in the process here. Poppy's got 2 bars as well. He's gonna spin it here. But
This is too
Veggey.
much scaling. Straight to the corner here. And the armor saves him. With the standing fist. And that's going to be a count hit.
2-1 para
Veggey.
Poppy.
I don't think he had to make something happen because he didn't want to get chipped out, right? I think he was definitely afraid of getting chipped out in that last instance, so he tried to do something when he saw the level 1 come out, but I think there was just no option from that space at that time.
Look, man, the fact that he was ready with the stand fist, it's one of the better options when you're in burnout for a character in general. A lovely conversion with the stance cancel. But the spinning bird kick there, gonna get the wall splat. Straight into a setup here for Poppy. Trying to hold up again is Veggey, man. It's not working out. Sometimes you just gotta firm it, man. And he's still trying to run away.
Indeed. That was an overhead, so you know it was backdash or wake up jump that clipped him.
Yeah. So they can turn it around. Sometimes he just needs to ramp it up. Be a bit more disrespectful. He's got the conversions. He's got the tech. But sometimes it's how he initiates. I think that's one of his problems. It might be a Zangief problem.
Yeah, that's a good point.
There's a sweep again.
Match point para Poppy.
Just committing to the
A
top
punto de
right
eliminar a
after
Veggey del
second
torneo.
time.
No, ambos
Dodges the
fallaron.
SPD.
There you go, chase him down. I'm not sure what has more recovery, reversals or SPDs.
Yeah,
I didn't think about that. Huh, okay, anyway.
gotta be close.
Just walking back and forward here right now. Trying to get that adjustment to the spacing here. One low forward could open him up. We're going to super art level 2 probably here for Poppy.
And Veggey's not threatening with sweep or anything like that. Really just playing reactionary at this point. But Poppy with a slight life lead. You're gonna have to try to do something
That's it.
eventually.
I think that's it.
And what a whip
Lo
punish
mata.
right there.
No, no, lo
He missed
mata.
the stance cancel from the jab. Because that probably would have done a full conversion to level 3 and would have closed it out here. But Veggey still has a fighting chance. I don't think he's going to jump though either. He can't jump.
Yeah, and Poppy, I mean, he's not throwing a fireball, right? He was like, I'm not getting level 2'd. I'm not getting jackhammered. Oh, just dry rush
Lo
into
mata,
the
lo mata,
overhead.
lo mata.
Finally breaking the silence
Veggey eliminado
with
del
a
torneo.
loud bang to take the set.
You have it. Unfortunately there for Veggey, but well played to Poppy. He will advance deeper into the
Poppy
bracket.
elimina a
He
Veggey
should be
3-1.
Venom here. But yes, the patience that they were exuding, the respect they were showing each other before you whip out the disrespect Uno card. People carry Uno cards in their back pockets, you know, they just never tell you. What? But yes, think about it. Nothing was happening, and he goes, gotcha, overhead. This is a bit too patient. Let me drive rush overhead. And these overheads are slow. They are slow, but you catch him off guard. And to be fair, I feel that Poppy tested him before with that drive rush low. Let's see what he's doing. And again, very respectful.
Yeah.
He might have been fixated on the jump, because Chun's got floaty jump. He might have been fixated or gravitated towards looking for a projectile.
Yeah.
It never came. Okay, if assess you're not doing anything, let's see how you're really reacting. If he wasn't expecting the drive rush, because usually Veggey can check those with a crouch media punch at the level 2,
Yeah.
wasn't looking for that either. So, again, classic example of don't be too comfortable, don't fall asleep at the wheel, you know?
Yeah, it's hard, right? Like, a lot of the time when you see your opponent going to certain tendencies, going to certain options over and over again, you kind of shiny red ball, you tunnel vision on those options, and you dedicate all your brain space to looking for those, right? Whether it be the jump, whether it be the projectile, and something like that, where it's like a mid-range drive, where all of a sudden just catches you by surprise because the opponent hasn't been doing that. So great stuff from Poppy to break that out in an instance where Veggey was clearly looking for some other options. Right there, great showing from Veggey though. Obviously always like seeing the Geefs go far, especially in the top 8s. So big ups to him, man. He will fall in losers round 1 of top 8. So that sets up Lord Venom versus PopiBlueBeast.
Uy, Poppy versus Lord Venom. Y luego, no, bueno, va a pedir primero Myrken versus Banja y luego Lord Venom versus Poppy.
We'll cross that bridge
O
when
sea
we
que va a
come to
ser
it, 'cause I
Luke
think there's
versus
a
Blanka
fair bit
y
to say.
JP versus
Yes, of
Chun-Li
course.
Cammy.
This has been incredible action here. Don't forget, this is not the only way the players can qualify for the CPT. The players that you're seeing here, they're actually part of their respective World Warriors. And of course, they are underway right now. I think there's actually a French World Warrior happening today, as well as various other Street Fighter 6 events. But yes, you can still sign up to your, I believe it will be your 4th, if not your 5th, and final ranking event for your World Warrior here. So make sure you follow the respective details. Go and start GG and find out. Get in one of those tournaments, accumulate points, and maybe you might find yourself in the regional final. And whoever wins the regional final, they will head to the Capcom Cup, and they'll be eligible to compete for in a $2 million prize pool, with first place being awarded 1 million smackaroons, the Benjamin Franklins, as they call it there. They've come here to play, and so should you. There's going to be 26 regional champions overall. Maybe you could be one of them.
Indeed, indeed. Definitely peep all the World Warrior events. Big ups to all of the production teams.
Se viene descanso de 5 minutos, así que nos vemos en un rato.
So big ups to all the folks working hard behind the scenes on that one. We are going to take a quick break here. We're going to be back with Myrken versus Banja. And I want to take a quick interlude. This Juneberry Summer Edition Red Bull, that's nice. I hadn't had it before.
Lo que voy a hacer es recargar, porque por las dudas de que hayan salido predicciones y no las pueda ver. Así que voy a recargar la página. Sepan, disculpa por eso. Y acá. Buenas, Francis, ¿cómo están? Ok. What to do with you now?
What to do with you now? So, shall we put him out of his misery? Time for some experimentation. I bet poison would work wonders on you.
Oh. Here's are we. Oh. Hasta ahora el Phenom ya está en Winners Finals. Y se va a enfrentar a JuicyJoe. Y ahora en loser tenemos ahora al Myrken enfrentando al Banja, que el Banja está usando Blanka, y a PopiBlueBeast, que eliminó a Veggey. Se va a enfrentar a Lord Venom. O sea que los dos JPs que llegaron a top 8 aún siguen vivos. Bueno, uno por winners y uno por losers. Ahí está. Empezamos ahí en 2 minutitos. Capcom. Después de lo que pasó ayer en el Tekken. En el Tekken de First Attack, que el tibetano se lo llevó. Por lo que con eso, con su victoria, ya está clasificado para el Tekken World Tour, pero aún depende de cómo va a quedar, dependiendo de lo que pase en el Tiger Uppercut, el último evento de Master de la serie, antes de el LCQ. Ahí está. Lecciones con Fudo y Tachikawa. El Fudo de GOAT que ganó. Él es el único player que ha ganado dos World Warriors en Japón, que es la región más difícil para ganar continuamente.
Heavy is the head that holds the crown. This man put on for the entire continent of Africa when it comes to fighting games. We see him do that Red Bull Kumite, and now he has punched his ticket into Capcom Cup for Street Fighter 6. Of course, talking about Javi M.
Two-time qualifier to Capcom Cup now.
El ganador del CPT South Africa.
New title. So first of all, how does it feel to reestablish yourself in a brand new game?
I think for me it wasn't really too hard because I think transitioning from one game to another is a mindset thing. You know, if you like going from 4 to 5, 5 to 6, it's a mindset thing. I was actually pretty confident in qualifying for Capcom Cup because what the netcode allows now, you know, I'm playing like the best in Nigeria. I'm playing the best in Reunion, you know. This is before was not possible in 5. Now that I'm playing high level people on a regular, you know, I think it's more refreshing, you know, and it builds me as a competitor.
You brought up, you like to see the regions expand more for you guys, CPT?
I understand, you know, this year you got to play it safe, you know, with the regions that were there in World Warrior last year, you know, but I would like to see Kenya have an opportunity to participate in this region, Zambia, Gabon, Zimbabwe, because these are all countries we play with on a regular. Give those people a chance to participate in the upcoming CPT 2024.
the beginning of Street Fighter 6, Red Bull Kumite South
Oof.
Africa comes up. A time for you to have, you know, all the legends come to your hometown, and the legend of legends is who you have to go against first round, and you bust out the Chun-Li against Tokido and end up winning. After winning such a huge set like that, how did you end up going from Chun-Li to DJ to qualify for Capcom Cup?
I don't think I'll ever forget that moment. I didn't even know how to feel because I saw people flew from like the apps, you know, like from
Sí,
VIP down
esa victoria
just to
contra
give me a hug,
Tokido
you
le
know,
cambió
like
todo a
people coming up to
Yabhim,
me, like, saying to me, man, now we
eliminando a
believe.
uno de los
You know, you've been
favoritos.
saying this, you know, but now we believe, you know. And the switch to Chun-Li is, unfortunately for people who like the Chun-Li, I'm a competitive player at the end of the day, you know. Chun-Li's problem is for her to get in, it takes too much drive gauge. When I thought of DJ, you know, DJ just fits perfectly because one so bad kick, medium one, drive rush, I'm in, you know.
Right.
He's got throw loops, Chun doesn't have the throw loops. He gets Oki after level 3, Chun doesn't get Oki after level 3. Like, he's got everything.
Yo, hey, I'm not gonna lie, man. Just hearing you break down the game, hear you talking about, you know, your legendary Red Bull Kumite performance, and seeing you qualify for Capcom Cup again makes me so hyped. We're not gonna forget the fact that he the reason that Punk didn't make top 16 at Capcom Cup last year. Man is just that nasty. The man's like Goliath's very own, South Africa's very own.
Yabhim.
Good talking to you, bro.
Keep catching whiplash.
Aquí
from these
vamos.
interviews, 'cause Rob's got his
Continuamos.
glasses on sometimes, don't got them on the other times. We were talking about on ICFC Ultra David having glasses. I don't even know what's going on anymore. I need glasses to get my mind right. But y'all though, you are live and in full effect viewing our top 8 here for Europe North and
Bien.
East. Myrken and Banja is going to be our next match.
Blanka
In the
versus
quarterfinals,
Luke
where we
se
saw
viene
Banja
ahora.
defeat HerkulesHulk and Myrken drop to JuicyJoe from the winner's side, right? And yeah, man, I'm very much looking forward to this match. Obviously, Banja is one of my favorites to watch because I hate playing against Blanka, but I tell you what, I love watching him on my screen, and he's got a very cool style of Blanka, trying to implement the plushies as much as he possibly can. But Myrken has been solid for a long time in Street Fighter, right? He did great stuff at the end of Street Fighter 5. Here in Street Fighter 6, he's already made top 8 for his region. We shall see if he can continue his streak.
And this is what works out for players like Myrken, right? Because you're at the same starting line everybody else is. You don't have to play catch up. This is why I think he's just hit the ground running and trying to fire on all cylinders.
Blanka versus Luke se viene.
Increased opportunities to try and qualify for the cup here. He's hungry, he's young. He definitely wants that here. Look at that age disparity between the two. The guy's got 14 years in him. Straight up, could be his older like cousin or something like that.
Yeah, they could be related, you know, to definitely in one way or another.
Y aquí vamos, FT3.
So,
Myrken versus Banja, Luke versus Blanka. ¿Quién ganará? Lo vamos a saber ahora mismo.
General, obviously, like we said, Banja's unique style might throw
El
anybody
Banja.
off. Maybe if you drop out the plushies, you might have to splurge the OD bar on OD Sandblast just to get the knockdown and try and close the gap here. How is he going to deal? Because I know Myrken's actually got phenomenal anti-airs.
Yes.
So are you going to be ready to deal with Air Blanka Ball? Just jumps in general? Are you going to be thrown off? What's really going to
Aquí
happen?
vamos.
It's first 3, or you could throw it all out the window and just drive rush your way to victory.
Yeah.
Who knows?
I'm wondering if Myrken tries to do that as well, right? We talked about his philosophy up against JP being very aggressive, trying to suffocate the opponent. Right now, he's not showing that. He's just trying to establish the Sandblast early and maybe thwart some Blanka balls preemptively.
Pa, lidiar con el Blanka.
The slide.
It's true.
Because again, if he gets that right, I think he's got to preemptively do it though. I'm not quite sure in this matchup against Sandblaster, but that slide is actually pretty damn good against projectiles. And he just got the spacing wrong. Slight misjudgment there. Meaty, that's 0 on block.
Uy, a la pared del
A lot of the setups
Blanka
they
de
do to meaty
Banja.
hard kick, they actually go to 0 on block. But a lot of them don't know, so.
+1. Man, a lot of time you can't take a turn back. Banja here.
Tú no tocas el plushie.
Heavy kick getting crushed.
Take the throw.
Stuffed by another fantastic button.
Lo mata.
They're everywhere. Just got him in the corner here, trying to deplete that drive gauge, but he's going to activate the Blanka
activó
Chan, and he's
el
not having any of it.
Primer round para
Great
Myrken.
awareness
Wake
from
up,
Myrken right
DP.
Not gonna let him continue his turn just because the Blanka Chan was gonna make him block. Going through everything, recovers in time to catch the jump as well.
Looking out here, drive
No.
rush. And again, Myrken's actually really good at stopping those drive rush into buttons because again, it's the speed of the button,
Uy, qué
the
buena.
strength of it.
Con la
He's getting
EX
pump
Air
transfers and pretty
Ball.
often
Air
it gets time
Blanka
for his
Ball.
struggles.
No, falló el confirma ahí.
Waiting for it, catches the end of the jump, combos. Oh, that would have been so sick.
No.
Myrken, and he gets caught. That's the round. That might be the round. Not quite.
And the empty jump recovers in
Se
time.
mató solo.
Oh man, that was wild.
Final round del primer set. ¿Será Myrken o Banja que abrirá el marcador? ¿Será el Luke o el Blanka? Level 3. Para recuperación de barra y eliminación de barra de Banja. El daño. Bien. Perfect parry. Se fue a la pared del Luke.
Oh, I like this.
Mira lo que le hizo el Wild Throw.
I'll tell you what, I like that. Let the sparks fly. No pun intended.
And then just goes into it, clips it with a normal, so he gets a full combo off this lightning beast. Puts the Blanka Chan out again, crosses up, and
1-0 para Banja.
That hop he's been doing, he's been getting everybody in the corner. You're gonna hold down back, not recommitted. You're not gonna up forward. You're not gonna reversal. You're just you're getting befuddled in that scenario there.
Yeah, it really feels like his opponents are just getting lost in the lights when they see the cross up and they're not reacting to anything.
That kind of conversion was majestic, mate. That was brilliant.
Going with the jabs, trying to find something. Great walk back in the whip punish. Forward advancing.
Jab check there into the EX flash knuckle, goes to the rising rocket. Chase him down. He could have got a grab there, but I don't think they're both ready for that scenario. And that was safe.
Yeah, really low hitting air Blanka ball right there. Probably -2.
We punch with the stand medium punch. That should be the round there. He might not have to
Perfect. Muerto.
That combo was not done. That was the penultimate hit of that conversion. Just backs away here again. And again, you're looking at two characters that have some of the best crouching medium punch in the game, by the way. Let's not glance over that.
Money is made with those buttons on both sides here. Oh, and finally the slide. Probably spaced that time.
No, hizo mal el EXDP y se va a llevar un buen daño y a la pared.
Time to get the rocks off. Literally coming out of his eyes right now.
Not power.
Too good for Myrken here.
No.
And the plushie disappeared, so it didn't save him.
It did not. It's so unfortunate. Lightning Beast still a little bit there, and just
lo mató, lo mató.
That's a lot of damage, enough to kill in the process. 20% for the punish counter throw. Thanks.
They're looking to run away with this, trying to do a right rush cancel bait there with the heavy flash knuckle. Gets the command grab, but it gets a lovely jump there from Myrken. They get the knockdown, and it was too early with the overhead there.
He was looking to parry it. He might have been able to actually perfect parry it if it was timed properly.
Trying to get a perfect parry there. Gets the anti-air instead for his troubles. There's a bang. He's got to close it out. He can close out this game with the Pale Rider, the Super Art 3. Let's do it.
You already know, bro.
Lo mata. Lo mata Myrken.
Drive rush, level 3 combo.
Yeah, it's going to be equalized here.
1-1 lo empata.
Between these two combatants, but again, we're at a race to 3 wins here. Looks like these guys not planning to stop at any given point.
Yeah, Myrken, it looks like he's getting a little bit more comfortable with the ranges he wants to play at now. In the very first game,
EX wild throw.
A little bit too far away. Banja, though, sneaking in these command grabs.
OD.
He has more success with the EX version than the regular version.
He does.
Funnily enough. That did a lot of damage there.
Maybe the players see it from that distance and they think it's the OD Blanka ball, so they're not like, they're not trying to press anything on it.
Could be a theory. Nice parry there. He needed to replenish that drive gauge momentarily. Didn't want to lose one stop.
He tried to slide under, but it was too late.
I think you got to anticipate it. It's a little bit of a mixture, like 60-40. 60 anticipation and then 40 with the...
Judging by that, definitely looks like you got to do it a bit preemptively.
And he's too close to actually react to do it. He's only further away, to be honest.
That's a good point.
Perfect.
Money button.
Perfect. Rush roll.
There the Oki, and he blocked just in time. That's safe anyway.
Se viene el level 2 del Blanka.
Punish.
Oh, no.
Burn him out. You got to burn him out.
Perfect.
Keep it simple. And he's hit the combo too long. The combo's too long. Oh, no, yeah.
I
was looking at him.
Still going to burn him out with level 2. There's a bit more on the drive burn.
He's got plus 3 frame advantage. Could do it. Yeah.
Oh,
not quite. Okay, miscalculation on my end.
Lo mata.
The chip coming in from the flash.
Round para
Trying to
Myrken.
score him out. No, that was indeed the chip.
Go Dry rushes in here. All right, he smells blood and he wants to put himself in the driving seat here. Yeah, he's not playing around.
Perfect.
Street light, bro. You show me green, I show you yellow.
Too far.
Uy, pasó el proyectil con el low.
The Blanka can't catch it though. Yeah, it's just gonna put him on pause. Remember your dry gauge.
Se viene el Blanka Chan.
Jump over. Banja knew he was going to be trying to sandblast
Se viene.
while he activated the Blanka Chan.
Bien, esquivó el plushie con el ODDP. OD Rising Up.
Myrken not looking too good here. Yeah, that's why he's backing away to get some drive gauge here to work with something.
Banja, I like him not being too thirsty for that last bit of lightning beast pressure. He didn't just recklessly block a ball in, and that's got a bit of a disjointed hitbox.
Oh no, he did the work for Myrken, and he's going to build level 2 in time, I think. Not quite.
No. Just goes with an empty jump mid, and he gets trying to escape. Confirms to the level 1 Myrken up in the set.
A favor de Myrken.
Yeah, I do have to remember that some of the guys that play this game, they're willing to burn themselves out to build the necessary meter to combo into a necessary level, like Super Art 2, Super Art 3. They will do that. 100%. Remember, they have to get the calculations on point. I don't. I should, but...
It's tough to recognize in the moment when you're not piloting the character.
Yeah. There's a throw there. No reversal yet. Yeah, jump away, and it's swatted in.
Perfect. That heavy kick was trying to come out too, but the hitbox at that jump here, just such a downward angle.
Well, it definitely could work in neutral jump scenarios there, so that could be a painful Blanka to deal with. So you might have to charge instead of just using roundhouse, like mindlessly. So.
Try to base
No, EXP.
Cancel. I'll just ODDP through it. You better show me a true
match point para Myrken.
Didn't go for the slam dunk follow-up because he didn't want to burn himself out. Remember, Luke has that privilege as the character. Yeah. He's got OD extensions, but you could burn yourself out for that miscalculation. Exactly the set point here is Myrken. Just holding the parry, yeah.
Just presenting the cheeks. I know you want to press. I know you want to press.
Sorry.
I know you want to touch the cheeks.
I'm childish.
But great stuff from Myrken, bro. He's not taking the bait. He's seeing him hold the parry. Not getting baited in.
I think if he gets a jump in or maybe a heavy, he should be able to do this. That's going to hit him. Yeah, okay, not quite. Recovered just in time.
Se viene.
Recovery on that bad boy. Just parries away the Blanka Chan.
Good blocks, fantastic.
Y todo eso es plus. O sea, Blanka durante el level 2, todos sus balls se consideran proyectil y son invencibles. Uy, otra vez.
That's 40% on the back-to-back throws, bro.
He's in CA, so if Myrken gets a hit, he's done. No need.
Lo mata.
The sharpest knees of the jungle.
Para el round del cuarto set, ¿será Myrken que se lo llevará 3-1 o podrá Banja empatarlo al 2-2?
And I like that in a very intense situation where you don't really want to walk forward at all and get in your sweet space, like move forward with the hitbox.
Oh, it's beating
El Javier good.
That's got to be a thing in this matchup.
Yikes, man.
That's got to be a thing in this matchup.
That is
level 3.
To see because to my recollection, it has a disjointed hitbox at the
Memphis.
But the reach of the jump fierce from Luke is just too much.
Jump throw there, and that's not looking too good for Banja. He might have to throw out a Hail Mary something and Lightning Beast on his last legs. This might be the final beast. Perfect parry, not perfect parry.
Staying alive at the very least. He avoided the wall splat, avoided any chip.
No!
And he was doing that to Myrken in game 1, right? He was just plotting.
3-1. Myrken elimina a Banja del torneo, del top 8.
Right there. But it was a long time since that was happening, and I think he just reacted a little bit too late on that one. Myrken able to close out the set.
I think Banja just didn't have that necessary situational awareness in that scenario, only because Myrken had no need to jump there.
Yeah.
Had a huge life lead. It didn't seem like he wasn't deterred by the Blanka ball feints into the throw earlier. So that's probably what he was thinking. He's like, okay, he's probably going to try and jump a Blanka balls. I'll catch him in the sky, get conversion, set a plushie. I've got this all mapped out.
Ok, vamos ahora con el segundo match. Lord Venom versus PopiBlueBeast se viene ahora.
The reality is Myrken does progress through the bracket there. But yes.
Yeah, that's one of those moments we were talking about where Myrken was holding up in the corner, Banja was able to snipe it.
JP versus Chun-Li o Cammy. Aunque creo que Poppy iría más con Chun, porque Chun lo hace bien contra JP. Contra Johan Petrovic.
It was a good start from Banja, but then fantastic adjustments there from Myrken, and that means he is going to book his place in the losers semi-final. So he'll be awaiting the winner of Lord Venom and PopiBlueBeast.
Que viene ahora.
That is correct. Will be
Lo de arriba 3-2 y ahora el loser está haciendo hasta ahora puros 3-1. A ver qué pasa con Lord Venom Poppy. Si va a ser otro 3-1 o un 3-2.
Over time and come to fruition. The opinion has changed. I remember the thing for me with this matchup coming up next, it actually started from Gamers 8 when Valmaster found out during his lovely plane ride.
That's right.
This lovely plane ride over 15 hours to Saudi Arabia to find out he's got 3 JPs or 2 JPs in this group. Actually, that was hilarious. So
because it was a 4-person group, right? So it was him plus 2 JPs and then one other person. So definitely a tough draw for Poppy, and he did not like playing. He does not like playing against JP. He's also made that very, very clear. And I wonder, obviously you see the Chun graphic on the screen right now. We saw Chun earlier, but you did mention he plays Cammy. We did talk about how when we talk to JPs, one of the characters, they don't like fighting against his Cammy, right? That's one of those characters that could present a little bit more problems than a lot of other characters. I think when you're on the JP side of things, you have to make some adjustments, right? Start looking for the dive kick. The crouch fierce can get exposed by the dive kick. There's just certain things that make him uncomfortable in that matchup. So I'm actually expecting Poppy to go
Prediction up.
Yeah. Either way, he's got brilliant options at his disposal here. And he can kind of interchange 1 or 2. But what you don't want to do is, because, just going on a tangent here, there's a book called The Paradox of Choice, which means sometimes more equals less. Yeah. So because you have such brilliant options in your arsenal, you might be conflicted between which one's going to be more appropriate for the necessary player. The character is fine, because if you had to play like a first to 5, first to 10 against JP, you just keep interchanging between the 2.
Yes.
There's something on the line here, qualification spot, prize money, and against arguably the best JP in the region. So whichever one you start with, are you going to stay locked into that decision? Or are you going to change? Now, again, they don't like Cammy.
Yeah.
The JP players, depending on who you are, some of them do, some of them don't. They're starting to get annoyed with Chun-Li. Now, there's a difference between difficult and annoying. Please understand there's a difference between the two. Just because it's annoying doesn't mean I can't deal with it. But I'm probably thinking,
okay.
I think he'll start with Chun.
Versus
now,
JP.
Me and F-Word talks about this all the time. Shouts to F-Word. We think the level 2 for Chun-Li is a game changer in this one. How it deals with the phantoms, how it sets up Mythica Koken, and the screen carry as well it provides. I think level 2 is a big game changer here. Hazan over phantoms and whatnot in the neutral can help out too, but right now this is not looking too good here for Poppy.
Yeah, I was going to bring up the Hazan as well. Sees that he was holding the parry, actually recovered from holding the parry. The eyes, the way up kicks, Lord Venom answers everything that Poppy wants to do.
You know what? He brushed you off like a sideman. He said, I have not got time for you. I want to go back for Phenom. You have not got time for you.
My man sent you to the Jay-Z Museum in Brooklyn with that one. Right off the shoulder.
Okay. Perfect parry. Yo, you did that?
Actually,
he's going to burn him out. Yes.
Very smart here. He didn't even need another drive impact. He is going to put one on him regardless, just since that's the route.
Checkmate.
Yeah. Help. Poppy has 2 bars on deck. Not going to respond, though.
Reset again.
Oh, the spike was coming. He had to deal with it.
All right, drive rush conversion here. He's got the level 3. Poppy might need to spend it. He might go level 2 instead. No, he knows.
Tiene que gastarlo sí o
level
sí.
2 wasn't going to be enough, and he already juggled him as well. So after the Poppy Totem, he wasn't going to have as much juggle points as he wanted. So he just splurges it on that level 3 and take it to this final round here in game 1.
Le reventó la espalda con el level 3.
Gonna be pretty scary for Bobby. He's got to play some excellent defense, and that's a way to start.
All right, Amnesia, jump in. Yeah, he's going to jump in, take advantage of that. Gets to 20%. I don't mind that. 2 bars for 20%, I'll take that.
Most definitely. Oh, and then the level 2.
Burn him out again.
Right after the hit, it drops because it was an awkward angle and an immediate perfect parry wake up. But Poppy leaving something on the table and then getting punish counter thrown. Give me that again.
Departure. What are we going to see? Go for a combo? No, I think he's out. Yeah, he's out for blood. That's it. That's the game. We've seen this combo already.
Lo mata. 1-0 para Lord Venom.
Level 1 to kill her off. Lord Venom.
Sometimes I do forget, when you spend OD being converted to normal, you can actually build a slither of drive gauge and then use another OD move. And that's what he's been doing there, Lord Venom. Also as well, when he pops out a Kikoken, Poppy, and you try to drive rush behind it, the EX spikes will stop you track because how slow it is. That's something I've seen him do as well.
And then
All that.
Ooh, what a teleport right there, too. That was a real forward advancing option for Poppy, but what a switch up from Lord Venom. Now he's in the corner, though. How are we going to play some defense? Holding the parry for a long time, but Poppy doesn't want to commit to anything.
Departure, he's going to try and get out.
Oh,
yeah, that's it.
no. Side switch. Actually, a trade combo right there from JP. Give me that privilege.
Through right now. Tensho kicks that. Oh, okay. No, do you know what that worked out?
He accidentally back-teched on the recovery right there, so it made the punish very far away.
These chips. That checkmate.
Yeah. Even if that didn't
Round para
right there,
Lord
0
Venom.
bars,
Esto
burnt
parece
out, you were
que va a
done.
ser un 3-0.
This is looking torrid at the moment here. There's the anti-air Tensho kicks again.
Ooh, low. I like that. He's showing the overhead earlier, but again, some damage. Not fully cashed out.
For the side swap, no. Tries to bait something here. Maybe tries to bait the Tensho kicks anti-air.
Oh, the sweep as Poppy tries to get it into his optimal range.
Okay, just blocks it out here. This is the crouching medium kick. We're trying to force some pressure here. This might be the first time we're able to get him in burnout here, Lord Venom, but he hasn't.
And Lord Venom, he's got 2 bars on deck. Poppy's only got 1 meter. Oh, and he's going to be burnt out after that.
Oh, you
Immediate
gotta deal
level
with
2.
this. Yeah, you gotta deal with this.
He just takes the hit, trying to escape.
Damn, dude. He can still stun you.
Big jump. This is going to give Poppy a chance here, especially when he's ready with the anti-air.
Wake up, Dad. This guy does not care. But again, like I said yesterday, he's not afraid to do that. He's in there. Chip.
Indeed, Poppy's almost there. Recovers. Chip is finally off the table, but he drive rushes to his death. That crouch medium kick is potent.
Yeah, he's getting a little impatient there. Poppy, I don't blame him. Maybe if he was more cognizant that the fact that he had Super R2, maybe could have been a little bit patient, tried to find an opening there. But again, allowing JP to start gaining control when you're trying to wait for an opportune moment. He's got such a plethora of fantastic tools. It just gets difficult.
And the driver Shimmy had just come back, right? So that was like at the forefront of his mind because he just saw it redo. So it's like, oh, I got all these options available that I didn't have just a second ago. Yeah, I think the combination of all those things, it just put the level 2 too far away from the forefront of his mind. But yeah, Lord Venom and Poppy, it sounds like we're going to the character select again. Obviously, we talked about Poppy potentially picking Cammy. It could just be a mental reset here. He is down 2-0, so something's got to change.
Yeah, it could be. Again, when you play in this game, the sensory overload is insane. And yes, he's going to go for the Cammy here as well. I do like his Cammy game.
Yeah, I like it. It's just unfortunate that it is 2-0 now, right? So he's going to be locked into this Cammy going forward, but started well.
Much better start than it was with the Chun-Li. Amnesia already there, holding the parry and the throw tech. Fantastic defensive sequence there from Poppy.
And he's going to need that. The defense has to be solid up against Lord Venom's JP, man. He puts you in such awkward situations constantly.
Yeah, but now it's time for you to put in awkward situations. EX Spin Knuckle can help out. The dive kicks always throw JP players off guard because they can't get too comfortable on the ground. You get the anti-airs when they're forced to play airborne.
Already looking much better for Poppy. Throws him after he recovers from the parry, so no punish counter. Jumps out again. Ooh. Oh, and the crouch medium punch. The cane rearing its head. He's dropping stuff, but Poppy keeps pressing buttons. Ends up setting himself up for potential death. He tries to bury on wake up. Venom beats him to the punch.
They're actually setting up the Lavushka to get the throw, because I think in certain activation strings, you can actually micro throw before the first Phantom connects. Obviously, that was a different scenario, but he got the throw. He got the 20% he needed. Chase him down though here. There's a tick throw from Poppy.
And last round looked so good for Poppy. It just, once it got out of his hand, it all fell apart.
Oh, there's the conversion. Not looking too good here for Poppy. And he's sent full screen as well. This is not looking good. Ringe is bleak.
Indeed, man. He keeps paying with his life with different resources, trying to get in, but with an air throw, hold up. Drive rushing in, putting the plus frames on him again. Bull recovers in time and not get clipped.
Got level 1. Oh no, I was looking at the wrong super art. But yes, that's level 3.
Burnt out.
Here comes the 50 caliber. He's going to snipe him in the head.
Ay.
Let me get that op.
Watch out though.
Burnout. No.
He's seen it.
No neutral jumps for free.
Esto huele a una 3-0 porque el Lord Venom está allá en match point. Vaya la bola.
So Lord Venom's going to have to be careful with that option as a last resort on defense.
Step aside.
Another departure again. Drive rush into the spin knuckle. He's just trying to get out of range of the spike.
Goes full screen. Drive rushes away. I like it. It worked out anyway.
Oh, the neutral jumps not being answered this time.
Tradeo.
Oh, yeah, you can't whip like that, but Lord Venom doesn't make him pay dearly. Level 2 now. He wants that drive meter. Give it to me.
No. He made the choice. Gets the punish into heavy spiral.
Very smart choice from Poppy at that point, right? You were going to surrender that drive meter one way or another. Got himself out of the level 2 situation.
There's the
Lord
throw.
Venom in the corner.
Gets this throw. Nice jump light kick, but Poppy's about to get his refuel drive gauge here. Yep, he's fine now.
Might have been 2+ on that tick throw, or maybe too far away. I couldn't tell.
He tried to go for a dive kick. Maybe one dive kick might be the game changer here, but gotta be careful. Drive rush with the crouching medium punch. Burns himself out again. Lord Venom's about to get another level 2 in the pocket.
He does.
Oh, this is it. This is it. It's done.
Yeah, he actually connects with it. Lord Venom takes the set. Patented taunt finish as he lets the level 2 do the heavy lifting. 3-0.
There you have it. The signature taunt ender from Lord Venom. I don't blame him. If he knows he wins, let him know.
Yeah, man.
He loves the costume and the style there. But yes, a dominant performance there with the 3-0 against Poppy. The Chun-Li didn't work. The Cammy didn't work either. Maybe if he'd gone with Cammy at the start, maybe if he'd done Cammy one game and swapped Chun-Li for 2, could have worked out. But again, Lord Venom had the necessary information and executed the plan accordingly there. He's in a hurry. He's a timely man. And that means he's going to be going up against Myrken in the losers semi-final here. But yeah, from start to finish, knew what he needed to do. Made sure
Como que los necesitabas a los vasos.
into burnout on Poppy.
¿En cuál? ¿Papel de burbuja de
Yeah,
ese?
it really felt like he always like OD departured himself into burnout or something of that nature, right? Really, hardly ever did Poppy force a burnout scenario here, whether it was Chun-Li or Cammy. Tough break for him, man. That
Ok,
Fierce was plaguing
o sea que
him
ya
over
está
and over.
confirmado el
And
top
it just felt
4,
like
que va
a
a ser
little bit of
Myrken
inexperience
versus
on
Lord
Cammy,
Venom.
Poppy, like, there was a
Duelo
couple
de
of moments
poloniense
against
y arriba
CPT
en Winners
where they were
Finals va a
slugging it
ser
out, where
Phenom
it was just,
versus
like,
JuicyJoe.
scramble. And usually I find Cammy very successful in that instance because she's got very fast, heavy buttons. Like I think the stand fierce is 8 frames, the crouch medium punch is destroying it. So she's got a lot of cool stuff in the scramble.
Ahí está, duelo poloniense en Losers y Noruega versus Suecia en Winners.
The range that they were playing at always just worked out for Lord Venom. So great stuff to him. He was able to close out the set, as we mentioned, in 3-0 fashion. And he has guaranteed himself some money as well tonight because remember, he is a top 4 payout for this event.
If you enjoyed the action from those 2 players there, well, guess what? You actually are going to see them in Street Fighter League Europe. But I'll talk about that momentarily because Street
No puede
Fighter
ser.
League US should be on episode 3 this coming Wednesday. Starting next week, there is a new time. It will be starting at 4 p.m. PDT instead of 9 p.m. PDT. You can catch that every Wednesday on twitch.tv/Capcom5 on the YouTube channel. Yes, YouTube does streaming. You can go and watch it on YouTube. And if you do miss the archives for the episode, you can catch it there as well. But like I said, you will be able to catch those 2 players from Friday the 17th of November on the same social media outlets there, the Twitch and the YouTube. They're on different teams. Poppy sponsored by Team Wolves, and you'll see Lord Venom with 00 Nation. They put out the tweets earlier this week as well. Shouts to the team that have been doing the tweets for SFL Europe as well.
And shout out to Capcom for changing the time slot to 4 p.m. Pacific. I know a lot of people in the States
Al
are
inicio estaba
very,
muy
very
tarde.
happy about that. Much easier
Uy.
to watch now. So big ups to them. And big ups to Chipotle, our partners in
Carne
crime for season
asado.
1 of Street Fighter 6. They brought back the carne asada. They listened to the people just like Capcom's listening to the people. A beautiful collaboration that has lime and cilantro and signature spices and everything that you could possibly want. So again, we're going to take a quick break real quick. Allow y'all to go stuff your faces for some Chipotle. I know that's what I'm going to do. We'll be back real quick with some Street Fighter 6.
Ok, corte de 5 minutos y nos vemos en
Carne
breve.
asada is back. It's our most tender cuts of steak, grilled and seasoned with cumin, oregano, and coriander. Finished with fresh lime and hand-chopped cilantro. Carne asada. This is our best steak ever.
Street Fighter 6.
Fighting is an art. And this is our canvas. Here.
Ahí. Ok.
Our skills. We come here to break rules. To bend minds. To change the game. This is where we make an impression.
Ok.
This is where we make our masterpiece. Available now.
Monster Hunter.
I present the hunter from Kamura.
Ok. El Monster Hunter Rise. Un momento.
The moose, the Norwegian, I don't know, what cool word can I say? The Norwegian moose. It's cool. All right, cool.
I know people don't respect the moose, but they're gonna do it now.
You know what? That's how we do it. Yeah. We can just keep it like that. Man's like Phenom. What's going on with you, bro?
You good?
I'm very good, man. You done walked in here all swole and leaned out and all that. Bro, so you know you've done MMA for a while. I know it's an interesting place for us to start, but I always find that fascinating because you look like a nice guy. You know what I mean? You smiley, you make jokes and stuff.
Yes.
But you are beat up 99% of the population. So statistically, it's true. Most of us are training. Yeah. So where did that start, man? Like, how long have you been doing martial arts?
Like, I started when I was 13. I mean, yeah. So it's like I always liked just in general the 1v1 aspect of everything, whether it's sport or fighting or video games.
Yeah.
So that's always what I've gravitated towards.
You know, so I gotta bring it to some Street Fighter stuff, of course.
Yeah.
When it comes to Street Fighter 5, you were one of the best players of the entire game's history. Your results easily spoke for that. How do you perform so good in these huge tournaments? Like, I feel like you're not somebody who really gets bad nerves, but I could be wrong. Do you get shaky sometimes?
I think everyone does, including me. But it's all about how you like handle it.
Yeah.
For me, I'm in the middle. It's not natural. I have to work on it a little bit, but if I do work on it, I can keep my nerves under control pretty well. Yes. But it's like I know some players are even better at it than me. Like they just don't get nervous, and it's a bit weird because sometimes if I'm not nervous enough, I play worse.
Yeah.
There is this sweet spot.
It's like a superpower.
Yeah, it's like
you can't let it.
You can't let it. You gotta control that
it's
fire.
Like a superpower.
You can't let that fire get too big. You gotta control it.
Okay, so now when it comes to Street Fighter 6, bro, it's a new era, man.
Yes.
How has it been coming into Street Fighter 6 for you, man? Like, how have you been enjoying it so far?
I think I've been enjoying the game a lot. It is like still an adjusting period for me, and just gathering a lot of experience and different matchups and just learning the game in general. But it's been really fun. I've been enjoying the game.
All right, what can you tell me? Last thing, what can you tell me about the Nordic Baltic?
This year, my region is a lot harder than last year because we have Eastern Europe as well, and we have a player named Lord Venom, who's a JP player who's been winning a lot in the online events. So it's me, Veggey, Reichman, Lord Venom. We have another player called a DJ player, Shady Imposter. He's good. So the region now is this year is a bit tough compared to last year.
That's fire.
So it's gonna be more competition, but I like that. It's cool.
Gonna be a good one to watch. This has been Big Hollywood and the Moose himself, Phenom. We got some more CPT action coming at you right now.
Phenom the Moose.
And that interview was done in one of those alternate universes there, where the moose is actually loose, but the job is only half done. Stop laughing.
But I just thought of Moose TV, and then I was like, my imagination just went wild after that.
But yes, you know what? Hopefully, like Rob TV said, hopefully you guys have been enjoying the action thus far, brought to you by myself, Jammers, and Ringe on commentary, and the players from this region as well. Like Phenom said, fantastic self-awareness. He knows the region is harder. He gave you some of the household names, but some of them, most of them, all of them are gone. But one of his biggest hurdles is still there. He put him in the losers bracket. The job's not done yet. We can have a quick look, sneak peek at that bracket to show you guys what's been going on. If you are just joining us, welcome, because we are down to our last 4 combatants here in the CPT.
Phenom contra JuicyJoe. Se viene ahora.
Oh yeah. Phenom going up against JuicyJoe. Looking forward to this one.
Absolutely. We just saw Phenom play this matchup, right, as we mentioned, against Lord Venom's JP. Looked very solid, but that literally went to the final round. Phenom only had a pixel of life left. So this isn't some just, I'm ready for the matchup, I'm going to dominate type of
Phenom contra JuicyJoe.
I want to see if JuicyJoe can kind of implement the things that were successful in the set up against Phenom and Lord Venom, and if you can kind of figure out that one hurdle he would need to get past the favorite.
Well, I'm going to apologize in advance to JuicyJoe because I'm about to expose him. So, head-to-head records here when it comes to Phenom and JuicyJoe in the World Warriors for the CPT region. 3-1 in the winners final, World Warrior number 2 to Phenom, where he got a double perfect against JuicyJoe.
Wow.
We have 3-0 to Phenom in the winners final, World Warriors number 3.
Okay.
Clean sweep. We got 3-1 to Phenom in the winners final of World Warrior number 4, and then we have 3-1 in the grand finals of that exact same tournament. So he's got a pretty clean and solid track record against JuicyJoe.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he consumes all the data he needs and has to find those necessary adjustments. This region, for
Otra vez.
But apologies for exposing you, but I'm just giving the head-to-head records, you know.
Hey, but to me, that means JuicyJoe is due. He's due for a tournament Big 3 over Phenom, and honestly, it just seems like it plays out this way so often, where when someone has the advantage against another player, it's always in these more local settings, right? Where it's like a World Warrior event, or your local, or your various smaller type bracket.
Aquí vamos,
they just always
JP
seem to be
versus
owning
Ken.
them. And then when we get to a major, a premiere, it just goes the other way. So the JuicyJoe is at least hoping for that here in Winners Finals.
Well, let's see what he's capable of here. JuicyJoe actually had a good season thus far, traveling offline, being consistent in the online circuit as well. But again, this is a make or break here. But only will get half the job done. Already establishing that control. Phenom looks like he's going to take a very similar approach to what he did with Lord Venom. The conversions may be similar. The approach is what's going to be different between JuicyJoe and Lord Venom, because I promise there's a clear distinction between the two.
Yeah, I believe we have a connection issue at the moment, maybe a hiccup here and there, because we saw Phenom spam the jabs. That's usually an indication of some type of internet flub. So I think they're trying to get that settled down right now.
Damn.
As we start the set, because of course we want to maintain as much integrity and stable connectivityness as possible for this winners finals.
Of course. But yes, these guys are going to be getting things, resuming things, I should say, very shortly. Make sure you tweet out the stream, twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. Heck, maybe have it on one of your 7 monitors you have in your room, because I know there's tons of SF6 action happening over the course of this weekend alone. And like we said, we're getting to the tail end of the business end of this season here. Like we said, this can be very nerve-wracking for any player here. Some people prepare for the one big tournament. Other guys like to use the World Warriors as that consistency builder, so they have the confidence here. But sometimes you get too comfortable in your own region, because if you're living in the house with 4 other people, guess what? They might know your bad habits just as much as you know this.
Absolutely, and I gotta imagine that the 4 remaining players all know each other very well, right? The 4 remaining players were our top 4 winners side of top 8, right? All of these players are very strong in the region right now. They're very consistent. Phenom, JuicyJoe, Myrken, and Lord Venom down there in the losers. These are the creme de la creme, so to speak, of this region right now, even with some of the players that we were expecting to get farther, like the Rickermans, Barnetts, and the Shady Imposters falling short. These guys have proved that their consistency is at the upper echelon in the region, right? So I'm looking forward to it. And Phenom, it was so close up against Lord Venom, man. And JuicyJoe and Myrken also went to a final game, right? So all of these guys, it's really whoever is on in these sets going forward is going to win. I don't have any favorites either way.
Well, either way, they're put on a performance, and they're living up to the community's expectation. Top 3 characters in the top 4. Shouts to Big Bird. He made a tweet earlier, and he said the Ken and Luke players are just arguing about who's second and third, and JP is up there at the top. Because you're just not going to trifle with that, man. We already know what's up. Do you know the ones where the third guy wants to get involved in the arguments? Like, no, let us peons. Like, let us argue here. You're over there. Like,
Exactly.
We just deal with it accordingly.
JP's just in the back on the beach with the paraphernalia watching Ken and Luke fight each other. Yeah, definitely that type of image for sure. But the thing that's interesting to me is that yesterday you said Guile's in your top 3, right?
In my top 3, yes.
So who's not out of JP, Ken, and Luke?
I would push Luke out. That's that's me personally.
I was hoping that I was gonna like cover you in the flame suit, and you're gonna be like, I'm pushing Ken out.
Nah,
and I was like,
Do you know what?
my man Jammers with the down play. But
I will stick by my guns. I think it's JP, Ken, Guile. Luke is there, but it's like I don't want to say, oh, here's my top 3. Then everyone else changes the top 3 and says Luke's. Then I'm like, oh yeah, stick with the crowd, you know? Yeah. Luke's top 3.
That's right.
Literally, they'll go. But 4 days ago, you said, God, yeah. Things happen overnight, you know?
Yeah. You have to get with the times. Why are you bringing up old stuff, all right? Why are you bringing up old stuff for?
That's just me personally. But again, I think someone did make a fair point of we should probably just talk about top tier instead of top 3, top 5.
That's how I feel. Is that because I feel like the toppest tier of the game and then like the tier right below them, the strength of these characters is not that different to me. Like I feel like so many characters in this game are strong. When I think of JP and Ken, I'm like Guile, Cammy, Chun-Li, all these other characters that to me are up there with them. And it's just like a few other characters that I think are right below them in strength, like a DJ, right? And maybe DJ's up there with them now as well. But yeah, I just feel like instead of arguing about this top 3 nonsense, I don't really want to hear about tiers in general, to be honest with you anymore. Like there's just
content.
Exactly. Exactly. It is. It
I need the
is.
money.
And I understand that aspect of it, right? Like the content creation, it brings in the views, the impressions, and all that.
Engagement.
I understand. I understand why we get it done. But like specifically on commentary, I'm pretty sick of the conversation. Like straight up. I'll just be honest about it. Like there's so many strong characters. We've seen so many characters win tournaments with this game. We've seen the Lilies win tournaments with this game. We've seen Zangief win tournaments with this game, right? It's just I would rather get into the nuances of the matchups, like try not to downplay the characters either, because I think so many of the characters in this game are strong.
See, do you know what's crazy for me, right? Because sometimes one of my favorite things about studying matchups, especially matchups with the top tier characters, is just looking at the very subtle interactions, right? Look out for this one, and then follow this scenario. Here's how they punish this. I do feel the system has thrown some of that out of the window because of how it works. Now, I'll give you an example, right? Because we saw Luke versus JP before. I was studying this before, and I was actually kind of annoyed that it didn't work. So JP's stand media punch is -6 on block.
Okay.
Luke's level 1 is 6 frames. I done JP's stand media punch right in Luke's face and got the CPU to do level 1. It didn't punish it. And I was like, this just doesn't logically make any sense. And obviously, I put a video out with Aki trying to punish Manon's overhead, and Broski obviously quote tweeted it. So I said, look, sometimes the numbers don't do what they say on the tin. And it's like there's different factors. When does the hurt block actually become active?
Yes.
You know, the pushback on the moves and whatnot. So I do feel sometimes in regards the system kind of goes against what we have traditionally knew for years. So if something is -6, we try to punish with the 6-frame move, and it's relative within the realms of possibility.
Yeah.
The same thing when you try to use Cammy's level 1, level 3 to punish certain things, and it doesn't.
Yeah.
It's
Doesn't
like,
quite
okay,
reach.
all right, but I guess there's more emphasis on utilizing the system, trying to punish things, and of course using parry to then punish certain things as well. And then there's that as well. I was looking at Guile. I was like, there's a perfect parry punish he gets, triple P's, right? Crazy. It's not even the 5 P's. He gets a perfect parry punish into stand fierce, Guile high kick and flash kick. That does 1600 damage. That's scale, and that's still pretty beefy.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I'm like, yo, when people start optimizing their perfect parry punches on guys like JP, on guys like Ken, it's like you're in for a different ball game,
dude.
Right?
There's still so much to crack open with this game 100%, and like there's still so many more situations to optimize in. And you know, we did talk about how the system mechanics of the game might take away from the nuances of like having you need to have this answer specifically with your
100%.
character, because the system kind of makes up for that, right? But because of the way the system works, I really love the way it still affects player decision making, even beyond that, right?
Uf.
Sure, like you won't have like,
Parece
a
que los
character-specific answer,
problemas de
but I
conexión
still like to
continúan.
see that it kind of encourages players to have certain type of answers.
Yeah.
And like we saw earlier, right? I think it was a Lord Venom match, or it was JuicyJoe perhaps and Myrken, where JuicyJoe had put himself in burnout, and then Myrken or one of these other players ended up like swinging for a drive impact mid-screen. He jumped out of it and punishes the drive impact to end the set, right? And I just love the fact that even when you're in burnout, you're supposed to be at the deficit of the situation with the drive meter. It makes the opponent a little bit more predictable, right? You have to be careful about the one being at advantage to not get too linear about your decisions. So to me, that's always been such a brilliant mechanic since this game launched, because I'm like, bruh, even the person at the deficit, like it's still, when you're on offense, it still gives you more to think about, and it still can trip you up even when you quote unquote have the advantage.
Well, it just begs the question is, in various scenarios in Street Fighter 6, who really has the advantage?
Exactly.
Sometimes it's better to have little health at maximum drive gauge than maximum health at no drive gauge.
And does anybody have advantage when parry exists? You know what I mean? Like we could get real philosophical. Me and Jammers could be sitting here for like 6-7 hours talking about all kinds of different things. You don't want that. You don't want the match to get started, trust me. But yeah, man, I mean, and specifically with the parry, like I just think there's so much more we're gonna continue to see with it. Like I still feel like we're starting to see a little bit more and more now where people are parrying the light block strings, right? Because people are
huge.
Yeah, light block string meta in this game is so important. The lights are minus in this game, so you can't do like Street Fighter 5 where you're doing like a plus jab into a frame trap or something like that. To frame trap with your jabs, you have to chain them, so the gap between them is little enough to where if the opponent presses the button, they get counter hit. To counter that, you could do things like parry because you know they're chaining the jab.
Well, this is the thing, because some of the players have lamented, some people advocate for it. It's one of those things where it really depends on the recovery of the jab, because if you're allowed to get heavy's where you get most of the mileage from in terms of your punishes anyway, like the Igala.
Oh, I see what you're saying, yes.
But then, if you have a medium, but your medium leads into a target combo, that's also a good shout as well. And then, like I said, one of the things people should really be fixated on in general is either when you get perfect parry, positional advantage,
Bien,
or you're
regresamos.
attacking the drive gauge, we'd like to say. And speaking of the devil, these guys will be attacking each other's drive gauge respectively. We're back into the set here, so let's get it. Phenom versus JuicyJoe.
So again, this is winners finals of our CPT North Europe and East Europe event. We got Phenom and JuicyJoe. Phenom was able to take down Lord Venom's JP 3-2 in the previous set. JuicyJoe able to thwart Myrken to get in this position.
All right, that's -3, trying to burn him out there. I thought he was going to cancel into his expansive to try and burn him out, but he's still an opportunity.
Ay, primer round parece ser que se lo va a llevar JuicyJoe. Lo mata.
Descent, build that meter. He's almost got Lavushka ready and available, but I don't think he's going to utilize it as much as Lord Venom did. But
a la pared.
Straight in the corner here. Yeah, caught him reaching with that crouch medium kick as a go-to JP button.
Big damage coming through.
Yeah, caught him committing to the stand fierce right there. He's not going to be able to recover in time. Not get punished.
Not too much of a huge punish there, not the one I was expecting, but again, the frame data depends on what you do, whether it's a throw, a button, and the active frames, and there's all logistics involved in that stuff.
Oh, and then there's the drive rush tick throw, a favorite of Street Fighter 6.
Again, just taking that calm and exercising that patience to get the approach. Yeah, drive rush and stop. He pulled the brakes.
Yeah, Phenom. I think he was expecting.
Punish. That's clean. Oh, he didn't have level 3 in
Poca
time.
vida.
Yeah. Keeping it in his pocket for now, but that could work out if Phenom can still clutch out this round. He'll be locked and loaded for round 3.
No, sir.
He's got to get past JP first. JuicyJoe just walking him down.
He might activate early. No. Thought he's going to activate the level 2, but he's got to be careful. Run level 3 could be a thing.
Oh,
and that might be
Level
okay. It's
3.
not too high. This is the CA version as well. So he's in burnout.
Bro.
He's going to replenish. So he might be able to do the extra crunch setup here. I'm not sure if he's going to risk that. If he does enough, then he can.
It doesn't matter. He goes for level 3 to avoid the chip. JuicyJoe
No,
takes the first
1-0 para
game.
JuicyJoe.
Once upon a time, this was about 2017 or 2018.
Holy
Phenom
crap.
saw me playing someone and he saw me in a dangerous scenario. He said, sometimes you just got to pick how you lose.
¿Qué hizo?
Sometimes you just got to pick.
That was definitely one of those moments.
Yeah, he picked.
See, drive rush, tick
Joe,
roll jumped
you
out
can.
of. That's good news for JuicyJoe, even if he eats a DP. I maybe would have liked to see Phenom do the crouch fears into run.
Venom no
games,
se-
like Kevin
no
started
se
to
lo
do
va a
that, keep the ball in
perdonar.
the corner. Might have not
Tras
been
eso.
the right timing for that, though.
Tácate.
There's the throw. Got trapped in the corner here. Hail Mary stand fierce. And he didn't get his cancel, unfortunately, there into the Phantom. Might have inputted too early.
That's what it looked like. JP just standing still.
I do see a couple of JP players having that problem. They might input the ghost too early.
Ooh. Repairs as well. Does interrupt right
Word.
there. Remember, yeah, Phenom is in burnout. So extra 4 frames to everything he blocks.
Departure. Close the gap. Trying to go and get as much chip as possible.
Phenom, he's got his drive meter back now. Me using
No,
driver's
throw
cancel. Tries
escape.
for another tick throw.
This is forces his way out of this dangerous spot. What a whip punish.
Oh, el sweep.
Phenom's highly aware of that move.
Hadouken.
You see right there, he tried to take his turn after the third light. He canceled in a fireball. Caught JuicyJoe trying to press.
Archer again. Let's see if he builds the meter in time for level 2. He can turn this around here, but Phenom happily just going to walk backwards and forward. Use the parry when need be.
Not trying to let his drive get bullied for
No,
free. See something
Hadouken.
come out, fireball, stops it in progress.
Well timed fireball there from Phenom again. I like the JP players don't really jump at certain intervals in the match, but
No, sir.
back and lash in.
Oh, he tried to get around that crouch medium punch with the Dragon Lash too. And then JuicyJoe again. It's been all crouch medium punch this round.
There you go, drop rushes in, trade,
Oh,
and he's going to
trade
get the
combo.
conversion as well. Will he spend the level 3?
He's gonna burn himself out. He does
Level
so.
3. Lo mata.
He's like, yeah, bro, I'm not gonna give Ken an
Lo mata.
opportunity while I'm grayed out
Y
to get his
perfecto.
offense going. Let's go to the next round.
Sensational conversion there into the interdiction. Take it to
Final
the
Rumble
round
segundo
here
set.
of this
¿Será
game
que
two.
JuicyJoe aumentará el marcador a 2-0 o será Phenom
All this
que lo
man needs is
empatará?
drive gauge.
And he
Something
can,
will happen.
I was gonna say he can build to 2 bars as well. Phenom holding on to his level 3 and ends
That's
up
huge.
going for the throw. That is a dangerous choice here.
No,
otro pío.
unfortunately,
Oh,
and
yeah.
the drive rush beat his stand fierce.
Yeah.
This is huge here for Phenom. Can they get the level 3? See if he runs in here. What's the risk is JuicyJoe going to take? That's the question.
Oh, he tries to crouch medium punch. Phenom spacing it out perfectly right there. Can't get the kill here,
Lo
nor the
mata.
throw. Still has complete control though.
1-1.
There you have it. Baits him into trying to throw, gets the shimmy, and makes it one apiece here in this set. Looking good between the two right now again. When Ken has JP trapped in the corner, the options are limited. They're Sherry options, but they're still limited because the corners are at your worst.
I mean, crouch medium punch from JP had been plaguing him, and it continues to do so right there. So I love the way he outspaced it with the stand heavy kick at the end of the last round.
Yeah, it's a
Oh,
utilization
oh.
of stand roundhouse here in terms of punishing, especially that down forward heavy punch sweep against JP has actually been pretty phenomenal thus far.
Yeah, you can whip punish. Oh, with the
Joy
blade is a
Weber.
huge reward.
Oh, he's about to get Oki from that as well, but because he's near the corner, gets the triple flash kicks.
Yeah, medium kick target combo right there is a really great tool. Oh, yeah, the crouch jab into the
A la
stand medium
pared.
punch from Ken off of drive rush. Does catch jumps and backdashes. Great frame trap for that situation.
Just waiting here is JuicyJoe. Colossal life lead here for Phenom at the moment. And then just throwing out the phantoms. Got to be careful, man, because Phenom's looking for a way in to close out his round.
Indeed, no Dragon Lashes being represented. We saw it once here. Phenom just slowly inching him towards the corner. Another great tick throw tech, though.
Archer just Gonna let it rock. Yeah, we're looking to burn him out before we actually go in here. And there's the burnout.
And he does have it. He wants that level 2 as well. Making him block. He's very close to it. He's got it now. OD departure window is up. Wants to get closer to activate.
Here it comes.
No,
And he's got to
enjoy
hold this
that.
as well because he can't level 2 either. Yes.
Oh,
big
the
damage
low.
coming through.
Let me get that. Oh, he tried to reset him. Great block from Phenom. Drive reversal. Immediate perfect parry, though.
I think that's it.
He
He's
didn't
gotta
build to
spend.
level 1.
He's got to spend everything. Yeah, cash it out.
Oh, the stand fierce does enough even with the scaling.
No, enjoy that.
Nice choice. Incredible patience there from JuicyJoe as well. Tried to do early jump fist. Didn't quite work out. Where's the amnesia? Where's the mix-up? No mix-up.
Yeah, walked up to him, went low. Phenom blocking it out.
Meeting kick being annoying with that. Yes, and listen, you can't take your turn in the traditional manner anymore.
Yeah, exactly. Especially against the JP players. Once you block that crouch medium kick,
Falló
they
el
love
antiaéreo.
parrying
Quiso hacer
after.
antiaéreo, pero lo saltó el Phenom.
Yeah, lovely stuff because he did capitalize on a whiff crouching fist there from JuicyJoe did Phenom. Let's see, just walk forward, encroach on that space to preserve some drive gauge. There it is.
You gotta spin that level
No.
3 to get your drive meter back. He had a sliver of it left.
And a hit conversion. There's a level 2 there as well. He needs to find a hit here, does JuicyJoe. Drive rushes in with the DI.
Uy, pues bien.
He's got the necessary
Le dio tiempo para
drive control
recuperarse.
to close out this round.
Oh,
Clean jump.
no.
There's a
No,
double
enjoy
shot.
that.
Is he going to go for the drive gauge? It looks like he's going to go for it.
Reset?
He's going to consume the drive gauge.
Yeah. Oh,
No.
doesn't even. He just goes for a setup. Oki blocks, but it's still not your turn. Phenom tries to press. Reset with the command grab in the middle of the combo to take a lead.
Closes it out with Embrace. I think that's the first time he's actually done that in this set thus far. And you got to know, that thing is like 26 frames. Quite the exact same startup, tantamount startup to DI.
Yeah.
He done it in his face, and he did DI literally earlier.
Oh,
He's like, okay, gotcha. And trust me, I usually see people, shout outs to Broski. I never really see Broski land that command grab in tournament. But it looks like everybody else does, apparently. But they did it right in his face. And again, he done that extravagant sequence. He showed the whole dance. He done the whole choreography steps, everything. Choreographed steps, everything.
I remember Nemo was playing a JP mirror against somebody, and he tried command grab, like a command grab gimmicky joint like that, and they jumped out of it, and he lost the set for it, and they were like, justification from the command grab gods. They were like, you want to talk mess about command grab characters? You ain't winning with that joint, that's for sure.
Oh, he just goes to his face and then does amnesia. What?
Drive rush amnesia from JuicyJoe now.
What are you on today?
He is making Phenom uncomfortable, bro. When you can make decisions like this and they work out, it just starts mentally snowballing against your opponent. Give me that.
And then another one. And
Oh,
the bait! Too far!
Dodging it, but he is feeling it right now. Phenom trying to stem the bleeding here.
Oh, good
Oh,
stop.
and this is a big way to do it.
Pulled the brakes. Is he going to start it early, though? We've got to threaten him now. And no respect. He did the wake-up jab into
Madre
Scramble,
mía.
and JuicyJoe
Match
finds
point para
himself
JuicyJoe a
second
punto de
in
enviar a
winners final.
Phenom.
Indeed, Phenom, a titan of the scene. That's who our player interview was with, right? The most notable player out of this region right now. Could be going to the losers bracket soon.
Fierce, throwing it out there, abusing the phantoms here, but then slows
This
it
can
down.
be first Phenom
That next
defeat.
methodical approach until he throws out Bylina again.
So good, man. He uses that move so sparingly, the long distance sweep from JP. It's so tough to catch on when he's going to.
Similar to Lord Venom as well.
Amnesia.
Yeah.
Mix up here. Yeah, pressure being applied. He can attack the drive gauge here if he wants to get a level 2 here. Oh, too early.
Trying to set up shop right there. Phenom inching forward, gets the crouch medium kick.
No
Level
lo
2
deja
as
en
well.
amnesia.
Puts him
No lo
very
deja
low
en-
on the drive meter.
Backdash. That was a bad choice there. Just waits for the delay. If he gets close enough, finds the connection.
Sweep.
Here we go. He's going to hold this.
Oh, man. He's going to jump over, put him towards the corner. Yes, sir.
And there's the low full conversion. Can he get a sneaky stun?
He wants it. You knew he was coming for it. That drive meter was almost refilled from Phenom, but he had no option.
Oh, he's
His
banking
level
on it.
1
He's going
wasn't
for it.
there
He's
yet.
going for it. Oh, the pressure.
My
Teleports
goodness.
away.
Yeah, he doesn't want to get drive impacted. Now his back's towards the corner.
Match level 1.
He's
Just
jumping.
match level
He's
1.
Phenom waiting till he lands and then gets there with the drive impact.
Sigue
Oh,
vivo.
man.
Listen, one thing I've noticed in this region is it is incredibly difficult to close out rounds against Phenom. We saw had a perfect example there. He's the paragon of efficiency. About to drop into the losers, who knows?
Phenom
There's a
have
sweep.
plot armor.
Amnesia again.
When you're behind, that's the type of W you need. That's a momentum swinging win from Phenom. Needs to close out this round and right into game 5. JuicyJoe trying to slow down the tempo, get his composure back.
I like that.
Straight raw.
That's a bit random, but I like it.
The Gordon Ramsay swipe.
Here we go, gets the throw. It was a counter hit, so he's not going to get the extra damage because it only applies on punish counter. Dry rush, getting impatient. He's getting impatient now. He knows it as well. Faints the ghost. There's a DI pushing him to the corner.
JuicyJoe again. He's spending so much drive meter trying to start this offense against Phenom.
I think one way to burn him out is if he catches a regular fireball with the level 3, but he's burnt out here, so his options are limited here.
Oh my god.
JuicyJoe, but he's going to be fine with how slow this is going right now because he's got to refill some drive meter.
Dragon Lash has plus.
Take the throw.
He's not looking too good. He needs to sneak in another throw here.
Oh, he does get the jump out. He eats a DP for it, but that's okay. Eats the more plus frames. What a tick throw tech again. Oh, that was so close to being disastrous.
We avoided that word, and it could be beneficial for JuicyJoe. Let's find out. 25 seconds on the clock here.
That was so fortunate that timing, because actually traded with a drive impact. You don't
Y
see
Phenom tiene la ventaja de vida.
20 seconds on the clock, chasing him down here. Phenom will more than happily wait here. He's gonna wait.
Yeah, JuicyJoe, he's got to make something happen here. Tries to sneak in the overhead.
If he combos into level 3, the timer freezes. He needs to
does.
find a way.
Oh, he's going to use level 2 instead. You got to get a reset going against the overhead.
Oh, this is huge.
Oh,
He has to do the whole thing. He has to do the maximum combo.
Oh,
reset.
he gets the reset.
And he runs away.
And he's going to run. DP is not enough damage. JuicyJoe takes the winner's finals.
Woo! JuicyJoe drew that tournament win and reset at the start of this 3-1 and puts himself in pole position in the grand finals there. I actually thought Phenom was going to do drive rushes to level 3.
Yeah.
And that would have just held it in 1 second. Time freeze and everything, but JuicyJoe all juiced up.
All juiced up. Oh, man. What decision making, what play from both sides right there. JuicyJoe.
Oh, my God.
I mean, that's the thing if you're Phenom, right? So many things are running through your head in that instance because you know the timer is ticking down. If he just goes with a full extended combo from JP like that, the damage is going to be a little bit too close for comfort. So he wants to put the reset in. He gets it. Man, Phenom almost chased him down. As you said, if he let the level 3 rip at the end after that instead of the DP, then we're talking different. But
it could have been an execution error. He could have done that intentionally, try to get the cancellation so the Shoryuken into the non-cinematic level 3, but it's all hypotheticals now at this point. But lovely again, back and forth between the two players again. This is not easy for Phenom. And what this means is as well, I like how stubborn JuicyJoe was with his meter, right? He wasn't afraid to burn himself out. And then when need be, he'd find a way to convert into level 2 through hell, rain, or snow, and then had the audacity to get that command. I think that's the only command of the set here.
That's the only one I remember for sure. But, as you mentioned, bro, he'll walk uphill both ways as long as it means level 2 is coming out. You know what I mean? And that is really what we saw from JuicyJoe up against Myrken as well. He was always just leaning on that level 2. It gives JP such an advantage in the next sequence that he has been able to make the most out of it again and again.
That's right. Now that Phenom's in the losers,
oh yeah, bro,
the run back for Lord Venom,
oh yeah,
could happen a lot sooner than he anticipated. However, do not count out Myrken because Myrken's actually had a good time against Lord Venom. I can't remember what World Warrior it was specifically, but he did beat him, or it might have been JuicyJoe. No, he's definitely beaten JuicyJoe. I think he's beaten Lord Venom in one of the World Wars. I can't quite remember where it was, but again, was that a good day? Was that just on the day performance?
And you know, you talked about how Phenom has been pretty consistently beating JuicyJoe in these World Warrior events and these smaller tournaments, right? I don't know what it is, bro, but in the FGC, in competition in general, that happens so often. Where when it's the biggest stakes, the person that doesn't usually win, they somehow pull it out.
Well, this is it, man. People just have that. You don't necessarily put that unnecessary pressure on yourself. It's like kind of people just kind of shove it in your face. Oh, his favorite.
Yeah, yeah.
Don't you think?
Se viene JP versus
win, right? I feel like a lot of the time that I should win mentality is more of a detriment than like a pro. In my opinion, my experience that I've seen. But we'll see. Phenom, of course, a world champion caliber player. He's going to be dropping down to losers finals to try to take on the winner of Myrken and Lord Venom and to get back into grand finals.
So yes, we are getting that next match loaded for you guys. Myrken and Lord Venom, some of the strongest players from Poland. There's guys, shouts to the Polish scene as well, coming back in full force for Street Fighter 6. Shouts to Shady Imposter as well. Unlucky he couldn't make it as far as he'd want to in the tournament, but still.
Porque perdió contra HerkulesHulk. Aquí vamos. Lord Venom versus Myrken.
Luke has a couple of tools he can use, but Lord Venom, he's going to be ready. There's a trade. And EX Trig Lab already to catch things, or kick things off, I should say.
Now Venom's getting down, and when JP's immediately get to play with a life lead, it gets even more frustrating than usual. But he got missed on a sweep at the worst possible timing.
Straight to the corner there. There's a throw. Got to be wary of OD amnesia here. It's another throw. Wake up sweep. That's -6, and that will be the game.
Yeah.
That will be the game.
And JP's like to do that. They like to use that button as like the call out on the shimmy attempts.
Primer round rápido para Myrken.
They get the knockdown, and we said before it's only
Buscando abrir el marcador en
yeah, from
2-0.
that close, you still getting punished, dog.
Oh yeah, don't worry. That thing's got a hurt box just like everything else. Yeah. Here we go.
Oh,
and
again!
another one. I don't know if it's just fortuitous timing or he's looking for that.
Yeah, either way, it might be time to abandon that. Tries to swing with the stand fierce with a heavy flash knuckle, gets him out of range. Lord Venom gets a chance though. Put a full screen here. OD departure, deal with the spikes, deal with these shadows.
Patience play here from Myrken, looking to close out this game one here, and another early jumping
1-0 para
hard punch.
Myrken.
That has been his best friend, his ray of sunshine, as it plummels Lord Venom's hat into the ground.
Legit, bruh. Lord Venom, we'll see now if he kind of starts committing to stuff like that, but as soon as he commits to another option, Myrken is there with the perfect parry.
There you go.
We in the corner now. Yep, jump back, gets anti-air. Oh no, bro. Myrken looks like he's got all the right reads.
Dude, he's like, don't forget about me in this tournament. Just as much as the rest of these guys are. Doesn't get the counter hit conversion, but gets the back throw.
That's
departure.
huge.
There it is.
Huge for Lord Venom right there. Using the feint to bait out the parry, getting the punish counter throw and the screen advantage now. Look at this Myrken. He doesn't want to get burnt out, but yeah, he tried the parry at the
Accept
end.
your fate, my friend.
Man,
Accept it.
He is dazed and confused.
Let me see if he departures and teleports in. No need, because he's got close enough. And there's the stun, and that should be the round.
You're going bird watching, fam. Lord Venom.
There you go.
Round para Lord Venom, buscando empatar el marcador.
He wants his vengeance. But Myrken has got something to say. What a check.
Man, trying to walk in extra long right there. Trying to blow up the defensive timings from Myrken, letting the drive rush rock a little bit longer than usual, but not going to happen today.
Interruption, I'll take that. That mitigated the whole damage.
Oh, the
and
jump
another
immediately.
jump. Dude, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
That's what I'm saying. The air is
Lo mata.
ruled right now by Myrken. He had the level 3 on deck, but again, he's down around. Let's keep it locked and loaded for round 3.
Right, here we go. Phantoms galore here. And he threw out OD departure at the wrong
Para el
time.
round del segundo set, ¿Myrken aumenta el marcador 2-0 o se lo llevará Venom para empatar el marcador 1-1?
Here we go, there's the anti-air as well. He's on point with those, man. I've got to say, remarkable stuff. And he's still being stubborn with this stuff, Lord Venom here. There's a throw. He's starting to panic. He's starting to panic.
Oh, man. Fortunate for Myrken, just a misspaced punish on the OD amnesia attempt. Lord Venom here stems the bleeding with the level 3.
See what he sets up. There's an OD departure. Drive rush is in. No combo, though, because it's 20%. I'll take that.
Perfect parry right there. Try to drive rush follow up afterwards, though, but the crouch jab was too short.
Oh, try to run in. I think he wanted to cancel into the level 3. Laying it out. Yeah, Hail Mary, do it.
Wow, and man, catches it in the end zone right here.
And said, through hell, rain, or snow, I'm throwing everything in the kitchen sink to get the takedown there. And that will be 2-0 here to Myrken.
That C8 damage, no joke, bro. Myrken, that's all he needs sometimes, right? And so when you're the JP player, it feels bad getting hit by stuff like that. The drive rush, you just mistimed your projectile, able to get in. The forward advancement on the stand heavy punch as well gets Luke even closer. Got him.
I wonder if he's spent. Is he mentally checked out here, Lord Venom, or has he got any power in the emergency tank?
Let's see, man, he definitely needs a big W on the board, but all of these sweeps and these shadows keep getting jumped on.
Dude, he's just been having well-timed jumps today.
Well,
oh my god, it all happened again.
Yeah, he needs a round W right now. He just needs to see a round go his way to get the confidence to take the set back. Right now, Myrken is just in complete control. You're lucky he jumped back instead of jump forward.
Yeah, you know, I remember Lazarus spotted it. He said, do a neutral jump or jump back against that command grab. No one ever jumps forward.
Shout out to Lazarus.
All right, just holding it down here. Yeah, perfect parry before he runs his way in. He's not going to throw himself down the stairs head first, not yet.
And just messes up Myrken's timing right there, lands it to the stand heavy kick. He's brought himself back. Oh no, you dropped it! And the jump in. Oh, at least you didn't reach after the neutral jump preceding it.
I was literally about to compliment you for the evasion of the EX Sandblaster, but luckily he gets the crouching hard punch anti, yeah.
if that round slipped through his fingers, this next round would have been done. Like, I would be like, at 3-0, let's go to the next set.
I actually would have said, let's cut the break.
Yeah, legit, legit. But he was able to hold on to that one. That's definitely going to give him a real chance going forward.
Conversion. He doesn't go into level 3. It might be the next sequence where he does it. Let's find out. Neutral jump. Gotta be careful. He could run up and do a DP on one of those neutral jumps if you're not careful.
Oh,
empty
beautiful.
jump.
That is the perfect spacing for empty jumps on JP, right? It makes the crouch fear swift just enough. Myrken recognizing it perfectly.
All right, here we go. Let's see if he runs in. Is he gonna play it safe? He's in the corner. He's gonna run in.
Oh, and he again tries to let the drive rush rock a little longer to blow up Venom's wake up buttons, but he doesn't find the timing.
Well, he should be just about, not quite burnt out yet, but this can still put him in burnout the next sequence here. And there it is. It's basically inevitable at this point. Now you gotta hold this.
Back-to-back spikes, just deleting the rest of the drive meter he had. Now you gotta try to make your way in slowly but carefully, but Venom actually teleports forward here, and he gets him reaching anyway. We have stabilized this set.
JP players gotta be careful at some points, man, because you guys go forward when you really don't need to. And I get it, sometimes the winning strategy is strenuous and monotonous as hell.
Yeah, I
He's
like,
trying not to erupt. He's like,
bro,
I've been telling this for months.
It'd be scaring me, man. I'm like, I get it, and there's another aspect of that, right, where it's like, okay, the opponent won't expect me to go in here, right? Because, like, so this is the perfect time to go in.
They wouldn't expect this.
But it's still so scary compared to just seeing full screen and tossing projectiles. But, you know, that could, the wrong timing can get you killed too, right? Like we saw earlier, the drive rush stand fierce going past what he tried to do in the first game. I get it. But, man, it is scary either way. Good stuff from Lord Venom, though. Bouncing back, not going quietly into the night.
See, slowly but surely, again, trying to force the burnout scenario a bit quicker, a little bit more cognizant to the aerial approach until he jumps in himself. Yeah, his optimization, I never have a problem with his optimization. I think it's just, it's that. It's when you decide to press a button, your opponent just happens to decide to jump at the same time, and you're kind of like ignoring the jump factor. Yeah. That's how you've been losing the vast majority of these rounds.
100%. Oh, he neutral jumps. He just needs a little bit more forward now. We've seen 2 out of the 3 options.
A little bit more forward, mate.
Getting jumped on the command grab.
You haven't got Rashid's neutral jump when it's amplified, but...
Ooh, and again now, we see this from Lord Venom. Whenever he whiffs these stand fierces, he's throwing the parry out after the jump in.
Not burnt out quite yet, but then and the perfect parry just saved him, because that was a meaty spike. So if he didn't get that right, he's in trouble.
And there it is. That's what we talked about before. Sometimes you get these unfortunate timings on setting up your OD departure. Drive rush in. This is a big chance for Myrken, but he's waking up with it and spams the
Next
level
round.
2. Indeed,
Oh, no.
brother.
Oh, yeah, next round. Yeah.
Oh,
they
man.
think, because I'm spinning in the air. They'll never get a conversion off the third. Oh, wait, they did.
Oh, and Venom, he keeps trying these aggressive round stars. We've seen him jump early on in rounds. Drive rushes Myrken. Continues to lie in wait.
Oh, yeah.
I hate neutral jump baiting against JP for that exact reason.
Hard punch anti-air gets the whip punish there, but no proper conversion. Good block. And he's going to have to hold this.
Still dealing with one spike. That drive meter almost broke again. He's throwing the parry out there and just drive impacts the flash knuckle.
Now he can take advantage of the next sequence here, unless a super's going to come out. It has to be level 3, but he is stunned, and that should be the game. We're going to 2 apiece here, Ringe.
Indeed, Lord Venom, what a comeback here. And for him to call out that early with the drive impact, right? Because Myrken had level 3, and usually you see Lukes do the flash knuckle. They cancel level 3 when they see the drive impact, but he did it so early that the cancel window wasn't available yet.
Yeah, there you go, already rushing in to get a flash knuckle conversion here, straight to the Oki. Here comes Amnesia, chases him down, and it will be a juggle. Just because he hit with the jump medium kick, I believe, the float.
Yes, indeed, my man, juggle points right there. That's what JP stands for.
Sometimes it's juggle points, sometimes it's just parry.
Cockadoo is just parry.
You know, maybe we might put his real name on his passport one day. Here we go, drive rushes into the hard kick. I'm not sure what the frame data there was, but looked like it was safe.
Yeah, it looked like he just wanted something that moved him forward again, right? Gonna want to go with the stand fierce this time to do so.
Gonna burn him out. He's got to deal with this. Another inevitable scenario. Dire here for Myrken. Good spacing. Good punish that, but the jump.
The jump timings have been so on point, exposing the sweep, exposing the stand fierce. Myrken has him in the corner here. Lord Venom. Oh, he actually got clipped by the jump in, but he leaves damage on the table. He leaves a W on the table.
He's gonna lose the round, and that's gonna stun him.
Oh my Lord Venom here on set point.
Whoa.
Off of a heartbreaking drop from Myrken.
He just did jab, jab, hot air. No flash knuckle. Oh, man, that could have been the deciding round. Hopefully he hasn't mentally checked out yet.
And then we expected Lord Venom to mentally check out at a certain point. He's bringing himself back fiercely. We'll see if Myrken can do the same.
Yeah, rushes in, gets the throw. No conversion, though. We'll take the 20%. Again, he tried to run away there, Myrken. Next hit should do it.
Oh, indeed. Myrken gets caught reaching on the neutral jump bait and says, peace out. I know where I got to hit. That's the shot.
I can't fade away, but...
Yeah, right? Like, legitimately.
Obviously, the match might have finished a couple of seconds early before.
Yeah. It's like, could be the spectator delay, right? We have a slight spectating delay, so stuff like that happens when we're viewing online games. Unfortunate, though. It was just Lord Venom. What composure, what mental fortitude to bring that set back and get his run back up against Phenom in losers finals.
Damn, like we said, heartbreaking stuff here, but again, huge sigh of relief, not quite elation just yet here for Lord Venom. He does get his run back though. That was your reward for having a nail-biting set for against Myrken. You do get your run back against. But yes, fired on all cylinders, hit the ground running. Excellent start here for Myrken. Again, locked him down. The jumps were paying huge dividends for him there. And like we said, stick with plan A. If it ain't broke, then fix it. And there were a couple of jumps that were blocked, to be honest. He actually did the right jump. It's just that JP recovered in time. Or Venom was thinking about something else and just decided to block in general. But then the turnaround. What didn't really change was the fact that, again, Lord Venom is still able to put Luke in burnout and capitalize off the scenarios. It's just that I think he started to be slightly more respectful, more cognizant of the jumps. Then he started to do the DI, and then in certain scenarios, he just does what Lord Venom does best, complete optimization of the character as well. Then, of course...
Oh, that was that heartbreaking drop. Sorry, continue.
Yeah, no, opt for some of these conversions as well. Was ready, because again, Amnesia was being baited at times, and he was able to avoid the scenario there with the air throw and the crouching fist. Again, sometimes I feel you can show every single answer in the book against JP. It doesn't quite work. It's like having, it's like going on a maths exam and you get 99 out of 100. You actually did pretty well. Yeah. You just didn't quite get the perfect score.
One variable is missing somewhere, and then you're just like, word? How? And you're just like, that's how it is playing up against JP sometimes. So we are going to get that Phenom Lord Venom Losers Finals, a run back from the winner semis, as you see on your screen right now, where Phenom took it literally by his last pixel in the very final round. So I'm looking forward to this run back right now, and I'm looking forward to all of you checking out Buckler's Boot Camp, a free game-linked mobile-friendly website with all kinds of Street Fighter 6 information. If you're looking for player data, what ranks they got, who's got Cammy to 2KMR, who's got Lily to 2KMR, what dojos people are a part of. I think Idom has been trying to get out of the Twitch Rivals dojo since Twitch Rivals ended, and he can't figure out how. Maybe go over to Buckler's Boot Camp, and they'll have the answers for you on that site.
Speaking of which, if you do want to take a break from the game, you can head on over to Buckler's Boot Camp like we said, but you can also play Podcasts. It is a mini game in which you develop your character by training your cute dog characters, and you can see the lovely pixel characters. And the service is based on the motto, praise and develop. We like to do that in person, not social media. Social media, they do the complete opposite. Over here, we praise and develop one another, which is the intention of the Bucklers. President, of course, you can feel free to register as a member, and let's work up a good sweat. Well, not me, you guys can.
Yeah.
I'm gonna work up a good sweat in my mouth. I've got to talk the game for you guys to make sure you stay entertained. Don't take that out of context. It's because you can't see my face right now, so you can't take that out of context. Rin just throwing me off my game here. That's why I love him. But yes, sign up now. Now you see my face, but the facial expression pool is gone. He's stopped laughing, so anyway.
So praise and develop, and then you said on social media, we flame and discourage. That's kind of the opposite of that, I would say.
I didn't say anything. I could have insinuated something, but I didn't say anything.
We'll be right back with our sweaty mouths for more Street Fighter 6. Do not go anywhere.
Qué raro, porque acá está registrado que está ese número.
Oh yeah, the avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day?
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Let's get this mission started.
We got more Street Fighter League. I know you can smell the tension in the air. We back in the field. We ready, it's time. Ooh, punish counter. Inside of the huddle, you know that I climb. A dangerous smile, a weapon of choice from pushing the line.
Season after season, it's only gotten better.
Big Bird in trouble. My game is number one. Bet it all, give me my cash. Supreme game, can't stop it. Take off like a rocket. Break it back, don't bend mine. I'm the one now, you can't hide. What an upset. What an upset.
With all your heart.
Buenas tardes. Nobody saw this happening. I dare you to find me better Street Fighter.
Unprecedented and unpredictable. It only gets better.
Or nothing!
This is a different Chrissy CH. I don't know who this young man is.
My man looks so happy.
Word momentum is speed in general. So hard. NRD taking it down convincingly against the biggest sprint that we've seen thus far.
This is the hardest season of Street Fighter League ever. History in the making. This is our moment. This is our time. This kid is ridiculous. This kid is ridiculous. This is our time.
He gives a kiss to the audience. I love that.
Who is this thing?
Execute.
Hagan fuego de afuera y hagan lo que quieran. Así yo estoy diciendo, hay que comprar gas, hay que comprar gas, no dan bola.
Welcome back, everyone, to Capcom Pro Tour 2023. We are here. We are at the final two matches of crowning a qualifier for Capcom Cup 10 out of the Europe North and East region. Myself, Ringe, along with Jammers, have been bringing y'all the action since yesterday for top 16, and we have arrived at a winner's semis run back with Lord Venom and Phenom.
Well, these guys kicked things off. They winners top 8 round 1. Now they encounter each other once again at the penultimate match of the night. Thank you very much for sticking with us here from start to this point here. Hope you guys have enjoyed the action, but it's not done yet. Phenom, the favorite, could still do it. Just a little bit more arduous that journey. And to do so, he has to go through 2 JPs.
Indeed.
Like, that's it. You have to do it. You beat 1 JP, you get the other one without the hat. That's all that changes. Nothing else changes.
And I mean, to be fair, if you're a player in this game and you've been grinding it out, you've been training for this moment. You know, if you're entering high-level tournaments, you're going to have to go through multiple JPs, sometimes the same JP multiple times. That's exactly what Phenom finds himself having to do here. Lord Venom and him had an amazing set in winter semis. It literally went down to the last pixel. Phenom had as little health as I've ever seen anybody win with, and it was in the final round. So this could go either way. It almost went either way there in the first game. So obviously Phenom is hoping for a similar result so he can get his run back up against JuicyJoe or Lord Venom. He's looking for that JP mirror, bro.
Well, I mean, look, hypothetically speaking.
Lord Venom said, I hope Phenom beats me. Maybe he's also trying to avoid the JP mirror. Maybe $1 million isn't quite worth having to play the JP mirror in grand finals.
Lord Venom, get off your damn keyboard, pick up the pad, and play the damn game already. You JP players talk too much. Just play the game. I said, I hope he beats me. He beat you once already.
That's true.
Why do you say, I hope he beats me again?
I don't know. We shall see him. I doubt, though, that Lord Venom is going to go quietly into the night, regardless of his hopes. Right now, he's looking.
Judging by that comment. Okay. Hold on. He's been using the World Warriors to train this character. I don't necessarily call this a sandbag. I think he sees it as a long-term investment.
Sure.
Very interesting that he's gone with this. I don't think it's a particularly a good roll of the dice here, picking Aki here, but let's find out. Gets the punish into the Serpent Lash.
That was sick. The perfect parry on the fireball setup. I don't know if Phenom just kind of autopilots into that, if he still thought he was fighting JP or what, or if it's also good against Aki.
Well, she's got an amazing thing, so I'll give you that. She's got some of the funnest combos in the game. Now, I do personally think that's going to be blocked. Yeah, but burn him out, though.
Yeah.
He still could lose.
And he would have needed, like, weird timing on the parry, but reaches and teaches.
Yeah, I do think Aki is an amalgamation of Fang and Gil combined. That's how I see the character. She's got some interesting tools, high damage output, but you have to remember, when you're poisoned, the mechanics of the game become more dangerous.
Yes.
Drive parry, drive impact, drive rush. So you got to try and reduce the amount of times that Aki poisons you as much as possible. That didn't really work.
Oh, man, yeah, the overhead able to combo off of it here. Extendos all day, every day. No tries. And we talked about it before, right? The safe jump, baits, we just haven't seen people perfect parry them enough. Really. Application.
All right, trying to abuse the toxic wreath there. Not quite working out here. And throws out the nightshade, but that's going to be the game. That will be the game. And here's the $1 million question. Are you going to stick with our...
I think we're getting instant rematch here.
What, you think we're going to stick with our Venomous Vixen? Is that what you're going to think?
Right now, I think so. I think we're getting instant rematch, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And then maybe if he loses this game, maybe we see the JP, but...
I think he's made a decision.
It could be that case. Putting out the poison puddle again here. Taking down the damage a little bit until Phenom finds home with that crouch medium kick. Oh, the fireball meaty. Even allows him to combo after if you get hit by it.
All right, there's a light serpent lash there to poison him there, but immediately disappears. Goes back, and that might be the game. Yes, Dragon Flash Flame should close it out from the side swap. No, I think he knew that as well.
Yeah. Number 1 damage would have been extremely close to killing, but I think it would have left her on a pixel.
There's a throw, pops out another Nightshade.
Just walking up, jabbing it out.
That is relatively safe on block, by the way, and there's a DI. Get a combo into the heel strike, get the conversion here. And he tried to go for a reset. My man, you probably should have just set up the safe jump. It would have been a lot easier. That command grab is significantly slower. Right, okay, so I got word from the voice of reason. I'm going to translate for you. Venom has made his decision.
Pretty much.
I'm a bit annoyed, but...
Yeah, so we're expecting Aki for pretty much the entirety of the set at this point. If Venom somehow figures out how Phenom's going to play enough on Ken to counter with the Aki. But, yeah, right now, Phenom is the one that's going to be rocking and rolling.
Okay, Shinyu-Reppa's going to close it, and then he's going to drive rush in, but he could do a throw just to stop the... Yeah, okay. I thought he was going to do the slide away, but people don't really do that, the snake step. All right, he's going to burn himself out here in the process. One gets for game here. Going to do the shin strike. Wake up buttons.
Yeah, waking up with the buttons again. Definitely a decision from someone that's kind of resigned themselves to their future, their fate. Yeah, man, I don't know.
Yeah, no, he's going to stick with our lovely Venomous Vixen here, getting that practice in. Alright, so trapped in the corner again. He hasn't really been able to convert and do the things he wants to do with this character because Ken doesn't make it easy. Done the wrong version of Cruel Fate, I believe it was. That might have been the medium, not the heavy.
Indeed, and does parry him up right here, though.
I love that perfect parry punch, by the way. Decent amount of damage, sets up the poison.
Yeah.
Even more ferocious when they are poisoned and you get another perfect parry. This damage is going to be huge. Full combo, this should be the round.
Indeed, Aki, bro. The damage upon this character, bonkers.
There you go, closing it out with deadly implication. There you go. Love those combos that are going on. I still think that, I really think the developers... Actually, I'll mention it after this. Let me get to this.
Let's see here, Venom. Oh, Phenom just holding the neutral, doing a samurai impression.
No, I think I know what happens.
A little bit of a hiccup.
He's still using a 360 pad.
Oh, I forgot about that.
He's still using that. I think I know what happened.
Phenom, old school, bro.
That's the same. So, Aki can't do anything about that step kick, by the way. She can't do nothing. No super, no buttons, no nothing.
And now locked in the corner again. The hezzy jab actually caught him, but Venom holding up and now pressing super as well. He is looking to make action happen on the wake up.
Right, Nightshade to chase him down here. Gets the throw. Drive rush into the forward heavy kick. Perfect parry. Gonna get the punish here. Is he gonna sidestep into the level 3? He will put him close to a situation where he has to make a choice. If he tries to slide out, he'll burn out. He gets the wrong parry, he's burnt out. Let's find out. Blocking it out here. That's not quite burn out.
Counter hit, yeah, getting counter hit by the low Jinrai kick allows him to link very easily afterwards. Phenom here on set point to get into grand finals. Oh, and Lord Venom, he commits. That's unfortunate.
That's a meaty jab there, +1 on block. Yeah, this is dangerous. Conversion is the heavy serpent lash here that just walks forward.
To poison himself out.
Here, trying to get the toxic gloss into trigger.
Ooh, the parry immediately, pressing jab afterwards. Phenom showing no fear, gets the counter hit confirmed. Actually, that just works even on regular hit.
Trying to get the parry here on his last legs.
Oh.
And the Nightshade Pulse loses to the DI. Closes it out with the Shoryuken. And that is a 3-0 for Phenom. Getting the double on Lord Venom here in the CPT Europe North&East. 3-0 this time. Completely different character, completely different strategy. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to keep it a buck. I disagree with that choice.
Yeah, man.
I'd completely go against that choice, but that's me. I'm just a backup dancer.
Yeah, exactly. Like, big respect and ups to Lord Venom. He had an amazing tournament for sure. That's his decision, right? To go with the Aki, to go with a character he's a little bit less familiar with. He said he had gotten as far as he wanted to. And, you know, when you complete your goal, I respect checking out. But honestly, I feel like when you're in this position, Lord Venom, he's gathered some fans, you know what I mean? Like, there's people that really root for him when he plays. That's what I'm saying. Like, so when you have the responsibility, and I know you didn't ask for it, you know what I mean? But that's just how people in these positions get. Like, you get fan bases, you get people rooting for you. You're not just playing for you anymore, you know what I mean? So I know a lot of people would like him to see him put his best foot forward and maybe even go on to the grand finals and win the whole thing. But I respect his decision. Going with the Aki, a fantastically fun character. Just couldn't get the job done this time.
Must be hella annoying for Myrken, though.
Oh.
You go right down to the wire.
And that's another aspect of it, too, is that, like, you know, like, if I'm in that position as Lord Venom, then maybe you take into account the respect for Myrken and being like, you know, maybe I should give my whole college try effort because I just beat someone that could have won the whole tournament.
Look at this Phenom fanboy.
I guess so, you know what I mean? Like, that's cool, but at the same time, I feel like in a competitive atmosphere, a lot of time I feel like you want the opponent to beat you at your best rather than anything else, even when you're their homie. But again, like, I respect the decision.
No.
We'll see if Phenom can make the most out of it.
Don't worry, Lord Venom. I got your Twitter account. I will DM you later.
You'll let him know how you feel?
I'm going to reprimand you real hard.
All right, well, hopefully we get a preview of that later on. Instead of Logan arguing with people about suits. But
I mean, if you haven't been keeping up with the action today about suits and professionalism, social media, go follow.
Shout out to my man Logan Sama, bro. We ain't waiting at tables at Italian restaurants out here, you feel me? But either way, we have arrived at grand finals. JuicyJoe and Phenom. This is a run back from winners finals where we saw JuicyJoe take it 3-1. In that instance where he clutched out the set, it was very, very close to going Phenom's way. We almost had a game 5 in that one. So I'm very much looking forward to this run back.
So there was basically no real amount of time to make the necessary adjustments. He could definitely think about how to adapt accordingly to JuicyJoe, but he had to obviously fight Lord Venom. And Lord Venom decided to switch things up with the Aki. the latest DLC characters. You haven't got to make sure you buy the DLC, the deluxe edition, or the Ultimate Pass. It's going to do that for the DLC characters coming. There's still 2 more for the Season 1 pass.
And Rashid and Aki are both super sick, so fantastic job so far.
But yeah, not much I'd have to say really. He can stick with the same approach, just got to be very cognizant of his drive gauge when he's at 3 bars or less, and then JuicyJoe level 2 available. I would say as well, JuicyJoe might be a little bit more antsy, running around like a cockroach when he wants to get out of the corner, get the anti-air conversions, stuff like that.
So if you're Phenom in this instance, do you try to really focus on conserving your drive gauge so you're never in that opportunity to where you're like below 3 and his level 2 would be more effective? Like, are you just looking for, like, if you see a punish counter, are you looking for stand fierce, run DP? Like these little combos that are good damage but are preserving your drive meter? We shall see.
Right, so kicks things off here. Phenom in the loser's side of things, so he has to reset the bracket with the first of 3, and then he has to win 3 again with a total game of 6. JuicyJoe just needs to win 1 first of 3 set. It is doable, but it's a mountainous task.
Yeah, Phenom's got this corner, trades, at least keeps JuicyJoe there, but he tries to parry after the trade, gets tossed back, Dragon Lash gets stuffed, gets a full combo off of it as well.
Reset. Catches him, trying to escape there, and lovely parry just in time to cleanse the drive gauge. He's going to go for the Dragon Lash side swap here. Still got Amnesia to worry about if he chooses to use it, but
he's trying to check the drive first that time. I mean, it could have been death if he was too late, so Phenom. Oh, he does get caught. No, tries another reset. Dude. You wanted to get in his head this early? Phenom, ready for that one.
That was the worst decision you've made in your life. All you had to do was cancel into the medium swipe, but that was it.
He really wanted to send a message and win that mental warfare early.
One JP player picks the wrong character, and the other one doesn't finish the combo. What's wrong with you, though?
You know? Looking like they don't want to win as much as Phenom, perhaps. We shall say he needs a whole reset to do it.
All right, there's a stand medium punch there. Drive rushes in.
Oh, and you're losing the whole round off of it as well. That's what happens sometimes, right? When you're trying to put a normal out to stuff the teleports rather than play that parry mind game to just outright lose.
All right, well, again, he's at a super gauge disadvantage here. Is JuicyJoe. Phenom can go for an early 40% lead if he so finds that hit. Goes for 20% with the throw.
Oh, and Phenom, he gets the crouch medium kick here. Just one drive rush cancel, not even the level 3 just yet. Meaty fireball. No way Amnesia's available.
Holding it down. Almost burned himself out here. Stays in front, gets that Shoryuken right on time. Pushes him away though, does JuicyJoe. Try to bait something there with the drive rush into the finger snap. Slowly leering on the drive gauge here. Just trying to get that one singular hit.
JuicyJoe going with a very tight pressure here. He just want to give Phenom an opportunity to pop off. Oh, but he's able to recover and perfect parry. The drive impact back.
Maybe if he did a perfect parry, just commit to the DI, that would have worked just fine, but he's going to take the game anyway. Yeah, that will be game 1 here in this grand final for 0-0 Nations Phenom.
Yeah, so perfect parrying the first hit of the purple swipe, it's very strange. You have about 5 frames to do something in between the 2 hits of it, but if you don't do something that's projectile invul or have armor or that moves you forward, the hit still can hit you sometimes. Yeah. So he tries the drive impact bet there, just very funky.
Aesthetically, it looks beautiful, but
it does.
It's a very finicky scenario mechanically. So.
Yeah.
Oh, nice check. That's conversion there to 50%. Check there with the crouching beating kick as well. He's looking to close out this round. He most certainly is. And that will be level 1. There it is.
Wow. JuicyJoe making his presence known here in game 2. Again, you can't let Phenom just start snowballing, right? A lot of momentum will get there. That's what he needs for a reset.
Once he puts you in the corner, could be another meaty fireball. He goes for the jump, and that is just a mix-up here. Goes with a position advantage. There's a throw. What's the Oki going to be? Plays it safe. Ah, he tried to interrupt. I'm not sure if that was a Shoryuken though. That's something else.
Definitely looked like something else. Trying to jump out of the corner as well. Perfect parries that goes on the ground and drive rushes in. Taking advantage of that whiff stand heavy punch. Oh, you trying to parry it up again. Give me that 20.
There you go. Depart your way, paying the respects. And here comes Lavushka. He can close the gap while Phenom holds the parry. Let's see what he does. He's in there.
Good defense from Phenom. It was an awkward positioning on the screen to defend against that as well.
Backs away here at the moment. DI, that could be the round. He's got to burn himself out. He has to burn himself out in the process here.
Yep.
And, okay, no, he's going to chip him instead if he wants to. Wow, okay.
Oh, and Phenom, he knew that something to chip him out was coming next. Maybe try to input something in that small gap, just didn't get out in time.
He will do run into Dragon Lash or run into Shoryuken as a last-ditch effort. And that's what he tried there, didn't quite work out. Amnesia. And he dashes in.
I love that.
And takes advantage
that.
of that. He said, listen, it's a 50-50 for the both of us.
Yep. Dash.
50 odds are as good as any.
Oh, just harassing with the crouch medium kick. Gets the counter hit confirmed this time. Oh, let me get that. No counter hit necessary for that juggle point.
Let me get that conversion. Surf hot, thank you.
Level 1?
He might not need it.
Oh.
No, he does.
Uses it at the end on the last bit of a pixel. Snuffs out that hope that Phenom has of bringing it back.
Here we go. Already done EX Fireball round start. Is a legitimate tactic
Oh
there. With
my.
right rushing all over the place. It's art attack all over again.
The slugfest here. Both players just meeting in the middle. See, I love this from JuicyJoe, though. We haven't seen a lot of the sweep. That Stan Fierce could have got whip punish, but he's doing a good job of not whipping buttons. Again, you know that parry's coming after you block the crouch medium kick.
Okay, respects. Here we go. EX Shoryuken to interrupt because there is a slither of the gap there. There's a throw. Can he burn him out here? That's the real question.
Caught him reaching that time. He can do it if he wants to spin a super, and he's going to, but that's just going to kill in the process anyway. Force around 3.
Yes, do not forget, his step kick can cancel into all of his supers. Very useful option to have. Breaks the rules in some way. Hey.
Indeed, indeed.
Characters do need to do that. Dragon Lash blocked. Amnesia again. Here comes the mix-up. And that's what happens. That's the extra layer to it. If you try and throw, I'll jump and get my punish counter.
Great stuff from JuicyJoe, showing some adjustments. Speaking of which, Phenom that time. Preemptive enough with the crouch fierce to get him out of the teleport.
Right, there we go. Chasing him down here. Almost burnt out JuicyJoe. And trying to get the shin kick, but good interruption there with the jab.
I figured he was going to do something because he was going to get burnt out otherwise. With Phenom, he still committed to the Jinrai.
This is huge range if he gets a connection. Oh, the Dragon Lash goes over. The low crush.
It did. Perfect timing on the Dragon Lash here. He gets the throw as well.
With the buttons. Level 2.
He's showing no fear. The dash. He didn't build to the level 3 in time, so he can't cancel, but he's looking for the chip out. JuicyJoe locked down. Phenom up 2-1.
Now, 2-1 in this position is significantly different for the loser than it is for the winner. JuicyJoe still has the opportunity to turn things around and keep it to this one set alone at best. But again, Phenom never makes it easy for any of his opponents.
Never, man. He's one of those players. Always in the game. There it is again. And see, yeah. There's a 5-frame window there, but you really have to pick specific options to get past the second hit.
You don't really splurge more meter trying to interrupt that.
Shout outs to Richard Wynn for that tech, by the way. He's the one that informed me about that.
Shout outs. All right, there we go. And there's the throw bait. Gets the throw this time round. Successful in that regard. He's going to do it again, but he tried the delayed jump there. Might work out. Heavy swipe. Yeah, you can see it. He's doing it. He's parrying from like max distance. So like your punish options or whatever your option is limited anyway. It might not be anything.
You can do, I believe, OD Tatsu after if you parry the first hit of the swipe, and that should work, if I recall correctly.
I said you've got to jump through 6 flaming hoops.
Yeah.
At 7 p.m. at night. No problem.
I'm sure OD DP works as well.
Yeah. But you split your explosion means to do it. But all right, Phenom looking to be at reset point here. Can turn this around. Sam medium punch is poking away, trying to get that range specific there, but he's got to watch out for the sweep as well. JuicyJoe's been pretty good with us. 5 minutes, Sand Fierce finds its mark, but trying to take his turn. Phenom willing to press on hit, and then another big throw bait. Chase him down, block on the meaty fireball as well. Can't afford to take any more risks in those scenarios. Good blocks here from Phenom. See the neutral get up from Phenom too, not surrendering any position if he doesn't have to. He starts throwing that extra factor with that's a punish. That's going to be a clean punish. He might go into level 3. I like it. And he will do, punishing that non-cinematic version there. So not going to consume as much drive gauge. Still a fortuitous position though. He bet it all. He was like, you going to react to this? He doesn't, drops the last combo, gets the throw anyway. Phenom resets the bracket. There you have it. Again, with the way Phenom plays this game, like I said, I think he's a paragon of efficiency. Yes. Right? He has that staple game plan, that universal game plan that works across the board, and the system kind of accentuates that. Kind of works in his favor, very conducive. But then, every so often, once he's kind of lulled you into that false sense of security and you're comfortable with the way he plays, he starts throwing in those random factors.
Yep.
And he does it in certain situations as well, not just anywhere. Usually the DI comes at the corner, but you're not going to be ready to DI reaction back. And this is where your perfect parry reactions come in, because it's like, okay, are you ready for the last minute? Like we said, JuicyJoe's perfect parries have been pretty much on point in terms of when it comes to quote-unquote taking your turn back, quote-unquote stealing turns.
Yeah.
But now it comes to the DI, so I wonder if we're going to switch his thinking here to make him gravitate towards focusing on DI placement.
Yeah, it could be. And, you know, one of the things in this matchup that I thought was really smart that Brian F. pointed out was the fact that a lot of the time, yeah, with the Dragon Lash coupled with that, the Dragon Lash is something that if you DI too late, it's bad, right? Because then Ken recovers and he DIs you back. So maybe you should just be thinking about parry in general in this matchup a little bit more. But we'll see if JuicyJoe kind of starts tending his decisions towards that.
And let's see what kind of adaptation he makes. Already not looking too good here. Gonna send him straight to the corner. And then go for the meaty fireball again, just to lock him in place and get him to respect the Oki game that Ken has, one of the most powerful ones in Street Fighter 6. Stays in front.
Yeah, perfect timing on that DP right there, keeping JuicyJoe locked down in the corner here. He's making all the right reads. Tries to bait out an amnesia, doesn't give it to him, but the tick throw bait will.
He's running away with his range, is not looking too good.
We talked about it. Momentum, you can't let a Ken player like Phenom snowball out of control like this, because then that subsequent set is going to look nasty.
I don't know how much mental stamina JuicyJoe has in these tournament environments, especially against someone like Phenom. I know these guys have, like, you know, incredibly elongated sets, like online anyway, but different kettle of fish here. Shin kick blocked.
Indeed, and now Phenom has recovered as well, so he's going to put that drive here to use. Great tech throw on the tick setup. Tries it again, and JuicyJoe's defense has been on point, but interrupted the shadow and burns him out for it.
Done that after a throw tech, interesting. Still gets hit anyway. Didn't get a conversion because he was too far, but he got the side swap. That's what matters. Drive rushes in, getting the check. Full conversion here. I like it.
He even committed to an early jab off that drive rush too to stop it, but it doesn't matter. Crouch medium punch the god into the level 1 juggle. We good.
And one of the things I really love about JuicyJoe's JP gameplay is his conversions off of the automatic detonation of the departure. Like, really knows what he wants to do, sets it up, maximize the damage. Complete optimization for the scenario alone.
The bravery from Phenom right there. Back-to-back throws, not concerned about the OD amnesia.
Well, asking you shall receive.
Indeed, that was a prime perfect conditioning from the Moose himself.
King gets Moose results.
You know?
Chases him down. Let's see what he does. Yeah, he led to himself. He led to himself.
Parry.
Yeah,
oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Right, one game here in the reset. And again, like I said, this game's all about tug of war in various aspects of the game. Your opponent can do half the work for you. Early DI.
Calls out the early Dragon Lash. Phenom has showed that a couple of times now. Well done from JuicyJoe.
Snaps his fingers. Baits the low.
Well, yeah, he just went with an attack afterwards, though, rather than a throw to expose Phenom.
Rushing with the crouching medium punch here. Got Phenom locked in the corner. Going to be a bit ravenous on that drive gauge there because he wants to put Phenom in that burnout. DI.
Ooh, what a parry in time for Phenom to not get wall splat.
Guess he didn't want to burn himself out with the counter DI because he could have answered with that, but he's thinking about the longevity of this set.
That's true. It's one of those things, right? It's whether it's to conserve, whether it's just the thing that was at the forefront of his mind. Worked out very well.
That's the round. That's it. That's going to be it.
Wow, the recognition right there. Actually outspacing the crouch medium kick, punishing with the stand heavy kick. Great stuff right now.
That might have been the most, I think that was the optimal combo.
Yeah. From that starter,
yeah.
definitely.
And he done it again.
I'm weak.
All right. Maybe he's just trying to stop the JuicyJoe from getting a bit antsy with his round starts, but he's just been lit. Hey, Dragon Lash.
But Phenom's my type of player, bro. Like, he counters it. I'm going to do it again next round, not expecting you to think that I'm going to do it again. Ever. That's what JuicyJoe was looking for. He was also looking for the wake-up OD.
Here comes the combo combo. He did it.
Now Phenom gets out of it, right? JuicyJoe, he was baiting again, seeing that Phenom was not discouraged from that first Dragon Lash counter. Why would he be discouraged from the OD counter? Oh, wow, wow, that actually traded as he committed to the low Jinrai kick? That was so weird.
All right, throw again. Not looking too good here for JuicyJoe. Another tick throw set up here. He can't crack under pressure. He needs to find another way out, and he does. And it was too far. He was too far. Phenom was mashing in the process.
Oh, he actually gets the drive reversal into the level 2. How is Phenom going to weather the storm? He jumps back after blocking 1. That is how you escape.
All about it, man. Slid it away. He slipped right back in.
Oh, he driving back. He burns himself out. Now you're susceptible to chip. Doesn't matter. The projectile closes it out. Your level 1 is not projectile invo, fam. You have to be very, very quick on the trigger for that to work.
That was so unfortunate there for JuicyJoe. He got the counter hit. Crouching meaty kick too far to get the conversion, but good awareness there from Phenom just to mash sure you can through that.
Yeah, exactly, right? It's like either I get hit and combo true or my DP comes out and it's my turn again.
Just walking forward here. Dragon Lash again. This time he just came out, 10 seconds later.
Yeah. And JuicyJoe still very hyper aware of that spacing right there. Just completely out of it with punishing it. Again, though, on these hits, he knows that JP hits at certain ranges, gets these hits where he doesn't actually combo, so he's just letting the DPs rip.
Dragon Lash there, try to check it and get a full conversion here. Phenom is actually throwing JuicyJoe off. Credit to him for trying to bait this stuff, though. That should be the round. Level 1. Yeah, I think he's trying to throw him off so he gets uncomfortable when he actually earns the OT scenarios here, JuicyJoe, with the Shoryukens, whether they be the light version or the EX version. Oh, round start, your own medicine, mate.
Oh, yeah, indeed, the sweep from JuicyJoe. Now that he's trained Phenom not to just Dragon Lash in 99 seconds, he's starting to switch it up.
Dude, my man's trying to expedite this whole set. Like, what's happening here? You got to go for a walk or something?
And again, Phenom, yeah, he's just going to parry the second hit of it now. He's pretty confused, it seems like, about what to do after perfect parrying that first hit. Yeah, it's a very awkward scenario, but now that is not. Perfect parry on the crouch as well for the extension.
He's been doing that a fair bit in this set and the previous encounter these guys had. So good perfect parry for the awareness there to try and attempt it the next time and get it.
Oh. Take throw from JuicyJoe, that was smart.
Yeah, he had frame advantage there, but he stole too many frames. Come on, grab jump.
Oh, and he jumps forward for the punish, Phenom. So strong, bro. We get the corner carry off of it. The frame kill on the stand heavy kick goes through, willing to eat the projectile.
It's fine. Lavushka's here. What's your choice, Phenom? Carry it out. Goes low. Couldn't get the full conversion, but going to push him away. Delay tech. Just back it away here at the moment. There's another crouching meeting kick. That does tickle damage. Only when it's a counter hit or more does it do more.
I love the regular dash from Phenom right there. Tries to run step kick, recovers in time to not get punished. Oh, no.
This is not losing it. Send him away. He's chipped now. This should be checkmate if he gets this right. It should be checkmate.
Okay. It should be, but I was so scared of the run DP from Ken, bro. Getting past it.
He does it.
That is projectile invul as well if the DP gets out in time. So, man, that was the one thing I was scared of. JuicyJoe, though, stopping the bleeding for now. It is a 2-1 set. Phenom still in the driver's seat.
Remember, there's 2 Ken players already qualified for the Cup, Kusanagi and Angry Bird. Phenom could be the 3rd one.
Indeed.
And I believe there's only 1 JP player qualified for the Cup. That's Dookie.
Shout out Dookie, bro.
All right, gets the jump light kick. Not enough hits done to get proper conversion here, though. Gets the snap kick and chases him down. Shin kick frame trap.
And like we said, counter hit. He gets the link off of that for the stand light kick. For pretty much any range, the low kick will connect with.
DI, well spaced as well. Regardless, he had a reward. Punish kind of DI or wall splat, picking poison.
Oh, and he had the jabs right there. Even looked like a little hezzy on them to open him up.
Tech, the audacity there generates a lot of space here, puts him in burnout. We can still win this round here with JuicyJoe.
Most definitely Phenom. He's just trying to weather the storm right now. He's leading on that life advantage he has. Jumps out now. He knows he can't get too low or it's going to get too scary.
Actually needs to get pretty close.
And he's got close. He's going to activate it off the target combo, as he's one to do.
Oh, that's going to be the round. That's going to be huge.
Down.
He has to do this correctly. Oh, too much scaling. Way too much scaling.
Oh, puts him on a pixel here. Can Phenom do it again? We saw him win a set up against Lord Venom with this amount of life.
EX Hadouken. Yeah, I had a feeling it was coming. EX Hadouken could close it out. Dragon Lash. There's a lot of things. And at that range, EX Hadouken, not going to react unless you parry.
Yeah. Oh, and he tries to DI it instead. Unfortunate.
Dude, there's like an unspoken rule in this game. You don't DI EX fireballs. They recover in time.
You can't, yeah. No reaction. It has to be a hard call out. It has to be pretty much preemptive for you to do that.
Safe step kick. Try to perfect parry that stand fierce, stealing of a turn.
Oh, and then again, he's just going with attacks after the feints. He's baited out Venom's parries a couple of times.
It's the inevitable coming. Is he going to burn himself out here? Is Phenom going to find a way to convert to level 3? Stand fierce to 5, but it's safe. From that range, this is tournament point here. He reset the bracket. He's had to go through double JPs.
Ooh, stuffs the Dragon Lash this time, though. Phenom, what a jump back to thwart the teleport.
I'll take that. Amnesia. And he waits this time, yeah.
Nice. Good defense from Phenom here. He wants that tournament. He wants that Capcom Cup berth.
Oh, good backdash. Did he get the whip punish? There's the anti-air. JuicyJoe is feeling it. I can sense the impatience.
Yeah, going with the light DPs too. Oh, he gets the punish counter, but nothing to follow it up with.
If he gets stunned, that's it. If he gets stunned, that's it. We're done.
It is indeed. JuicyJoe, how are you going to get out of this?
He's threatening the stun. He's threatening the stun.
That's
He's
it.
patient. And that's going to be it. Woo!
Phenom qualifies for Capcom Cup 10 from the losers bracket on the Ken Masters, and a masterful showing in grand finals to do so.
Loses to JuicyJoe in the winners finals, but made redemption and got a reward and then some in the grand final there. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. He was self-aware. He told Rogue TV in the interview, this region is a lot harder because it was merged with Eastern Europe, the Nordic Baltic region, and he still comes out on top. So yes, the moose is loose. This is the one we need. Get rid of that alternate universe. Come back to reality, my friend. No time convergence here. This is it. We'll see you at Capcom Cup 10, my friend. But yes.
I like that we could have used is loose for either player winning. The juice is loose or the moose is loose.
Well, yeah, you know, juiced up. Moose is loose.
Makes
What you call it? But yes, no, do you know what? Fantastic set. Regardless, these guys are always going to be delivering on that front in terms of entertaining sets here. Now, we saw JuicyJoe with the answers. He was coming up here and there with the checks on the Dragon Lights, with the DIs. I think as the set got closer to its conclusion, I started to sense that impatience from him, and that can be unfortunate, but for Phenom, he thrives on that. Again, fully capitalizing on the burnout scenarios. I like that the JP players are definitely trying to capitalize on level 2 as much as possible. Then Phenom, not fully deterred by Amnesia, creating a mind game against OD Amnesia mid-screen, but in the corner, he knows what's at risk there when he goes for the throws and the strikes for a game mix-up. But again, how many opportunities he gets to finish you off as to the one big payout or double down loss with the OD Amnesia in the corner is what sets him apart there. And yeah, you sort of seen that EX Hadouken implementation near the end. But boy, yeah, he cracked.
Yeah, exactly. He did crack at the end. I think that's a key word to use here because to me, this was definitely a difference in mental endurance, right? Phenom is so used to these high-level tournaments with all of these prizes on the line, the money, the qualification spots. He's been here time and time again. His whole Street Fighter V career was like that. So he found himself very comfortable in this position, while JuicyJoe still, I think, a bit newer to an environment like this, an atmosphere like this. And yeah, towards the end, after that reset, we talked about it in the initial set, giving someone like Phenom the snowballing momentum of winning the first set in the dominant fashion that he did, a 3-1, it's not going to spell good results for the next set after that. So Phenom is just too good, too experienced in this position for JuicyJoe to take down, given that he let him reset in the first place.
Well played to all the participants, not just in the top 8 today, for the top 16 throughout this weekend. This is what the bracket is looking like. Again, commiserations to JuicyJoe, close but no cigar. Phenom the favorite. It wasn't easy, but job well done. Another day at the office there as well. Always fantastic to see. But yes, that means this CPT is all done and dusted. But the CPT season isn't over. That means you can still sign up to your respective CPT, but the next one on the circuit will be for Europe West. This in terms of CPT online premieres, because the next offline will be the one in France next week, of course. But yes, if you are in this region, get signing up. If you haven't set an alarm or set the date on your calendar, please set it. I don't want you guys forgetting, because Western Europe is going to be where it's at. I see some amazing new talent coming through, and of course some heavy hitters already in there, Takamura being one of them too. So you want to stay locked in to Europe West when we get to that point there, so sign up now, of course. Like we said, France Offline is happening next week. This is what the schedule is looking like. Day 1 will be on November 3rd at 12 a.m. PDT, then day 2 November 4th, and then day 3 will be at 3 a.m. PST. Okay?
Also, can I give a shout-outs to Kenny Omega for coming out in the Manon cosplay last night on AEW Collision. Shout-outs to the man. He always be repping his characters in Street Fighter to the fullest. Manon, who's who he plays in this game. Big ups, bro. Look that up if you haven't seen it yet. And again, yeah, the France offline premiere going down next week. I can't wait to see this action, man. We get another qualifier for Capcom Cup, joining all the players that have already qualified, including Gachi-kun, who won at the Singapore offline premiere. Here you can see our schedule. Europe West coming up soon on November 11th, and then November 18th, the Middle East following it. But next up, baby, is that France offline premiere. again, just seeing the Singapore offline premiere, seeing that camera shot of 2 players on a stage, a crowd, a sea of people behind them, just filled me with good vibes and energy. So I can't wait to repeat that process next weekend for the France offline premiere. But of course, if your premieres are not available to you anymore, if it's already happened and you didn't get the W, you could still sign up for the World Warrior events. The World Warrior events are coming to a conclusion very soon. We're having the World Warrior events that are 4th or 5th in the lineup right before the regional finals going down here all week long before we get to that finals for each region and we determine the 26 regional champions and who will get into Capcom Cup via this side of the Pro Tour.
Now that Phenom's out of the way, this region's wide open. Lord Venom, JuicyJoe, Myrken, Poppy, heck, Veggey can have a good date. Rickerman's Barnet could be revitalized and have a new chance there.
Bro, definitely we could see someone that didn't even make top 8 today win the World Warrior events because Shady Imposter and Rickerman are 2 of the strongest players of that region and they did not make top 8.
It is crazy stuff here indeed. But hey, that's going to be it for the games. But is it that time?
I believe it is time.
I think is that time?
I believe it is time for the Chipotle Unwrapped segment. So we're gonna go unwrap some chips, some queso, get it out here so we can get a little mukbang on, as you like to put it yesterday, on the stream. And I believe we're gonna try an interview with Phenom as well. So stick around. We'll be right back on Capcom Fighters with more action.
Chipotle's carne asada is back. It's our most tender cuts of steak, grilled and seasoned with cumin, oregano, and coriander. Finished with fresh lime and hand-chopped cilantro. Carne asada. This is our best steak ever.
Let's get this mission started.
We got more Street Fighter League. I know you can smell the tension in the air.
We back in the field, back. We ready, it's time.
Ooh, punish counter.
Out of the huddle, you know that I cry. A dangerous smile, a weapon of choice from pushing a line.
Season after season, it's only gotten better. Big Bird in trouble.
My game is #1. Bet it all, give me my cash. Supreme game, can't stop it. Take off like a rocket. Bring it back, don't bend mine. I'm the one now, you can't hide.
What an upset. What an upset. With all your heart. Nobody saw this happening. I dare you to find me better Street Fighter.
It's time to rise. This is our moment. This is our time. The time is now. It's time to rise.
It's unprecedented and unpredictable. It only gets better.
All or nothing! Straight to the
This is a different Christy CH. I don't know who this young man is.
Time to play. The world is watching. The time is now. No other option. No other way. Play to win the way that we play.
My man looks so happy.
Leading the way, it's time to reign.
Big Bird momentum, his speed in general. RD taking it down defensively against the biggest sprint that we've seen so far. This is the hardest season of Street Fighter League ever.
History in the making. This is our moment. This is our time. This kid is ridiculous. This kid is ridiculous. This is our moment. This is our time.
He gives a kiss to the audience. I love that.
with this thankful fight.
Execute.
Ok, parece ser que ya ha terminado. Y el resultado fue el esperado, que parece ser que Phenom fue el clasificado para la Capcom Cup. Pero en fin, gente, espera un momentito que voy a abrir el otro, el que había cerrado, que era el de YouTube, que ya hemos terminado ya con la transmisión de hoy. Así que ahora con eso podemos despedirnos ya, porque la siguiente semana, el siguiente fin de semana, viernes, sábado y domingo, que es el inicio de noviembre, viene el segundo y último offline event de Street Fighter 6. Después de eso va a ser todo online hasta el Last Chance Qualifier, que va a ser en febrero. Que el Last Chance Qualifier va a ser posiblemente el evento offline más duro de Street Fighter 6, y donde se va a decidir quién clasifica y quién no. Quién se clasificará para la Capcom Cup y para pelear por el $1.000.000. Que eso obviamente lo veremos. Posiblemente, si puedo transmitirlo este viernes al el offline de París, estará mejor. Si no, avisaré de lo que pase. Pero en fin, gente, un saludo a todos los que estuvieron aquí en Twitch y sobre todo también a los que estuvieron aquí en YouTube. Y nos veríamos ahora el lunes con el regreso, la retransmisión normal de series, terminando con Final Fantasy 3, cubriendo el final de todo el juego, haciendo la pelea del jefe más difícil del juego. Pero en fin, gente, un saludo a todos y nos veremos.